What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? We're live. What's up, Off the Hook? How you doing tonight? Yeah, I'm not going to be going live on anyone else's channels anymore. Only mine. I don't play games with little kids. No, it's fine. We're going to talk bass, everybody. We're going to talk bass in this thing. If Harrison joins, he can come back on. What up, Joe? Hey, man, we're going to start the whole thing over. I was starting this stream on another channel, and somebody was being kind of annoying. We're going to talk pre-spawn bass. What up, Jeremy? He said, what the heck just happened? I started a stream on Sharp's channel, and somebody hacked his channel and made the name something inappropriate, and I'm pissed. I don't play games like that. You saw that? Yeah, I don't play games like that. It was pre-spawn bass fishing, and we were talking about pre-spawn bass. Somebody hacked his channel, and so I'm not going to be going live on other people's channels anymore. I don't care about who did it, NKR. I really don't. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Only going to be going live on my channel. Thank you, Off the Hook. So, guys, thank you for tuning in. I'm super excited to talk about pre-spawn bass with you guys. We're going to start the whole thing over. I'm sorry for repeating myself to anybody, but I'm going to move through the beginning that I just mentioned pretty quickly. How you doing, Dirt Tracking? We're talking pre-spawn bass, everybody. Let's see. Joe Bass King texted me and said a good thing to talk about is crawfish. He said what do you say? You opened, can you tell everybody in the chat what you said? Wait, 3 bass you caught yesterday had crawfish in them. My phone's acting up right now. And all your catches were on crawl fire, which is red and orange color. Yeah, we're definitely going to talk about crawl colors. But yeah, that's the proof that they work. They're munching on the crawfish right now. Are those streams still up, Jeremy? Can you still see those for real? I can't see them. Red Girl X, that's my cousin. Hello. What happened to the USA in top right? It's purple. I didn't change it at all. It's the same color it was. You must be on a different device. Fishing with G. I didn't change it. Same one. Yeah, it's a weird blue. It looks fine on mine, but different devices look different. They're just on there. All right, they're still on there, Jeremy. I don't see it on. Oh, it is still on there. Yeah, it's still on there. I gotta call him right now. Hold on a second. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. This is annoying, guys. I'll be right back. I really want to talk pre-spawn bass. That's the whole reason I'm doing this. I really want to talk pre-spawn bass with you guys, and I don't want to have to deal with this. I'll be right back. I promise I'm not going to leave. I just want to turn my volume off. I don't know how to do that. I have no idea how to turn my volume off. They can mute. I'm not happy at all. I hope he deletes that thing, or I'm really not going to mess with Harrison anymore. I know it's not his fault, but I'm really not happy. So, basically, quick science. If you guys don't know, anyway, let's see. Fishing with G, what up? Yeah, I pressed mute. I couldn't find it. What up, Casting with Cass? We're talking pre-spawn bass. Yeah, my cousin joined in. Now she's leaving because she doesn't want to talk about pre-spawn bass. Yeah, have a good one. NKR, it's fine. There's no reason to be mad. It's pre-spawn, guys. Pre-spawn. So quick science. What is pre-spawn? It's a time period is what it is. It's based on location. It's going to be a different time period. So you guys can comment in the chat when pre-spawn is for you in your area. But it's driven by the water temperatures, warmer water temperatures. And as Harrison said, somewhere between 50 and 60 up to 65 is going to trigger it in most areas for bass when the water gets up there. We had someone from Pennsylvania said last week of April to May, a little earlier here, and even earlier for the people down south with warmer water. Let's see. Jeremy said before the spawn. Yes, pre-spawn is before the spawn, Jeremy. 100% right. They're spawning here right now. Yeah, Jeremy's in Louisiana, like I was saying. They're already spawning there, warmer water. I'm not just making this stuff up. Gripping, ripping, fishing. What up, my dude? Pre-spawning. Guys, check out Gripping, ripping, fishing right there. Someone can check out. Someone can send his link if you want. He's a cool guy. Spawning, and he is on Fishbrain, I believe, if you guys have a Fishbrain. Spawning in Delaware is mid to late April, 60 to 63 degrees. See, guys, I'm not making this stuff up. We're talking science right now. Driven by water temp. Why is pre-spawn awesome? Why do people like pre-spawn? Why do anglers like pre-spawn? Well, two things. Number one, they're coming shallow to lay their eggs, to spawn, to do the whole spawning thing, so you can pinpoint where they're going to be if you know where they're going to be at, and they're coming shallow or easy to access. Second, their activity levels picking way up, so the bite's going to be way better because they're trying to feed as much as they can before the spawn. Pre-spawn. That's why it's called pre-spawn. They're trying to fatten up because the most energetically, calorically, like, draining thing that any animal does is reproduce and have children, especially if they have to sit there and guard the eggs or anything like that. That's even more energy after they've had the babies, had the eggs. So they're going to be feeding. They're going to be getting fat. The bite's going to be good. You can be catching big old fatties. What up, Sunfish Assassin? We're talking pre-spawn bass. Sunfish Assassin in Georgia, are the bass spawning yet, my man? Let us know. What up, AT Adventures? What up, Reef Robber? Got a lot of cool people in here. This is awesome. Jeremy said, number one, big girls. That's the number one thing about pre-spawn. Big girls. Like I said, they're going to be feeding. They're going to be eating. They're trying to get as fat as they can before they reproduce because it takes a lot of energy to reproduce. Bass, let's see. Bass will start spawning in 55 to 80 degree, pretty much wide range. Okay, so yeah, I didn't really account for people down in southern waters where it's warmer, where it never really gets as cold as it did around here. So yeah, they can't just be spawning year round. So yes, it'll be higher for them as well. Thank you, Off the Hook. We'll be talking science. Let's be accurate. Let's cover everybody. We don't want to leave nobody out. Casting with Cass said, right now, Texas bass are confused like our weather. Yeah, all right, so here's what's going on here in Missouri. You look it up online, it'll say as early as February, usually between March, anywhere in March. It can start mid-March, it can start early March, it can start late March, but it goes into early April is the pre-spawn time. And that's going to depend on the temperature and stuff like that. And it was a little later than it's been in other years because it was cold so much over the winter. In addition, it got warm for a few days, and the fish started kind of going crazy. We had a little bit of storming and stuff like that, and the pressure was good. Fish were biting. And then it just like started raining a whole bunch. It's been overcast for a few days, and I don't even think it got much above 50 today at all. It felt like it was in the 40s all day. It might have been in the 40s all day, but it was cold here. It was not warm today. I was outside working all day, and so the water temperatures aren't really getting close to what they need to be. And now, yeah, the fish are confused, like Casting with Cass said. AT said, I'll get to all the chats. I'm a little behind. Oh yeah, they act crazy before spawn. It's insane bass. Yeah, for sure, especially if you can get them when the pressure's right. I got out there before a storm the other day, and I was going for trout, but I had a really good trout bite. Guy next to me on the dock was going for bass. He got first two bass in like 3 casts. He was killing it. He's like, oh, the pressure's crazy, and he just started killing it. I didn't really ask what he was throwing. I was going crazy catching trout. Like, they were just hitting everything. Let's see. We got all types of good stuff up in here. Off the Hook Outdoors said exactly what King said. I appreciate that. Off the Hook Outdoors is sponsoring this stream tonight. If you guys haven't checked him out, I would definitely go check him out if I were you. Someone can share his link if they want. Sunfish Assassin answered my question. Thank you for being in here, dude. Not yet in Northeast Georgia, but probably close to the next full moon. And is the panfish bite pretty good? Or are you expecting it to get even better as it warms up? Probably a little bit. I'm expecting mine to get a little better. I got some bluegills the other day, but they wouldn't hit worms very much at all. You had to put a jig in front of them. And when it gets warm out here, they'll kill worms. So it's still a little weird with the water temperatures. AT Adventures is going fishing and trying to get a triggered Karen on his tail, but that spot has a fat. Are you trying not to get a triggered Karen, or are you trying to? I guess it depends on if you're recording. If you're recording, you want the triggered Karen because it makes for good video. If you're not recording, you want that triggered Karen to leave you alone so you can catch some fatties. Can't wait for spawn. Yeah. Jeremy was 80 today? Bro, that's almost too hot. Bro caught a nice 2.9 today, and he had a nice bloody tail already. Yeah, as Sharp was saying, you'll catch them with bloody, messed up tails and stuff like that. Getting down and dirty in there. Shallow body of water and completely surrounded by rock, so it warms up faster. Awesome. And his brother caught, what was it, 5 pound, 10 ounce or something crazy. I don't want to say the wrong weight. His brother caught a fat Sally, guys. Just a couple days ago, I think, if not yesterday. Let's see. The weather will determine if they do this month. Yeah. Weather is a big factor in it. AT Adventure said, "Who are you sponsored by?" Well, I was saying that the live stream tonight is sponsored by Off the Hook Outdoors. He's in the chat. That is his link right there. If you guys can find it, thanks Jeremy for sharing that. And he made this like my unlimited live stream and being able to have guests and doing the thing, like just not running out of stream time and stuff possible. So thank you, man. And then just an apparel sponsor for now. I'm trying to get some tackle bait sponsors, but Bad Bass Apparel. I'm sure their link for their store is in the description. Check out Bad Bass Apparel on let me see. In the chat. I'm putting it right now. Bad Bass Apparel on Instagram. It was yesterday. Yeah, it was. And happy birthday, by the way, Joe. Wish you got one that big. 5 pound, 9.5 ounce. You're too honest, man. That's a 6 pounder. No, just joking. That's a fatty. His buddy caught a 15.3 last year. All right, guys. So right now, before we continue this thing, I'm going to look up the Missouri state record because that's literally bigger. I don't know if that's a Florida strain or what he caught, but we don't have Florida strain here. If you go to Arkansas, you can find some lakes that are stocked with Florida strain. So I got my Arkansas license and everything. Missouri record. Why did it type in grass carp? Who would want to know the state record grass carp? I want to know bass. 13 pound, 14 ounces. 13 pounds, 14 ounces out of bull shoals. So not even as much as that 15.3. All right, and that looks like, guys, let me know if that freaking annoying stream on Harrison's channel is gone, because I think it is now. I can't see it anymore. King's Apparel is fire. Gotta get me some. Yeah, so what I'm selling right now as far as my apparel, thank you, Off the Hook. Off the Hook's got some cool stuff coming out too. So look at this. This is one of my hats. I got my hats for sale. I got a lot of stickers. I won't get into those because we're talking Prespawn bass, not stickers. But got a lot of these stickers and a bunch of different types of stickers for sale. And anyone who won a giveaway or anything, I got super busy and I've had a lot of issues and stuff, and the time change really messed with me. I am promise I'm sending all that stuff out tomorrow. I'm sending out tomorrow. You'll get I'll let you know. I'll try to give you tracking numbers, but I'm sending everyone who won anything, NKR, anybody, I'm sending you guys stuff out tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, Ashton Basson. I'm using, this is StreamYard. The reason why it doesn't have the StreamYard logo is because I got the StreamYard basic plan. So I got my Sunfish King logo up there. And I might put another Sunfish King logo at some other point. But no, thanks, Reef Robber. What up, Mo Creek? How you doing? How are the Mo Creeks treating you? Bass Country said your record is 23. I don't think it's 23, buddy. I'm 100% positive that your state record is not 23 for a bass. Let's see. It's gone. Thank you so much, Off the Hook. That's freaking crap. What's good? I am talking pre-spawn bass, and I need to keep moving so I don't lose people. 14 people. You guys are awesome. I'm not going to tell you to hit that like button, but hit that like button. Hit the like button. I just got stickers as well. Grippin' Rippin' Fishing got stickers that look like his logo. So if you guys are interested in checking that out, head on over to his channel. And if not, still head on over to his channel. He's a cool guy. All right, guys. We just talked super quick science. Let's move on so we don't bore anybody. Let's talk about where you can find pre-spawn bass. I will smash it, y'all. Thank you, Jeremy. So where guys, let me know, where do you guys look for pre-spawn bass? Where can you find pre-spawn bass? I got 2 quotes right here. If you guys were in my live stream earlier, you already heard it, but I'm going over it again because this is the real actual live stream. 20 pounds. It was the world record. Still think it is. No, it's also not a world record. The world record is George Perry? Something like that. 22 pounds, 4 ounces, something like that from Georgia, and then it's tied with one from Japan. Guys, I'm getting sidetracked because I'm trying to bass world record. But we're going to talk bass world record. We're going to talk big bass later for sure. 22 pounds, 4 ounces, yes. All right. I got 2 quotes for you, and I'm going to go over what everyone said here. He never said I could say hit the like. Thank you, Fishing with G. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being in here. I didn't see Harrison come back, so he might be dealing with some stuff. I told him he could come back if he wants to. Outdoor Dude said, guess what? Yeah, Outdoor Dude, what? Didn't know Japan was known for lunkers. They stock them over there. I heard they will make a bed near something as small as a submerged soda bottle. Any type of structure. That's how important structure is, guys. If there's nothing else nearby. So here's my 2 quotes, and I'll get to anything else that people are saying in the chat. Actually, let's do Sunfish Assassins first. Find them close to where they're going to spawn. Very good. Out in a little deeper water with shallow water close. That is pretty much Outdoor Dude. What Sunfish Assassin said is pretty much exactly what I'm going to say from some real good bass authorities. Can everyone say congratulations to Outdoor Dude? He got his first bass of 2021 today. It has been a grind for some of us with colder water and finicky bass and fluctuating temperatures. So I've only got, I think I've got like 4 largemouth and 2 smallmouth this year. So I haven't been doing much better. And I'll tell you guys in a second what I caught them on. Bass Country, we don't do that. We don't ask people to hook set to our channels on here. If you got something exciting coming out, you can tell them, but we don't make live streams just to get more people to hook set to us. Sorry, man. We don't do it. Thank you. Hey, what up, RRC? Thank you. Everyone's saying congrats to the Outdoor Dude. That's super exciting stuff. I don't care if your first bass of the year is this small. You got to be excited to get a bass. All right, so here's the 2 quotes I got. Bass resource. Very, very, very general. Drop-offs near spawning areas. So if you know what that means, you can go and find them. If you don't know where drop-offs in your spawning areas are in your water, if you're new to fishing and that's gibberish to you, then bassmaster.com had a little bit of a better quote. They said, start by targeting coves, pockets, creeks facing northwest. Look for the warmest water in areas between deep water and spawning flats, which sounds a lot like what Sunfish Assassin said, which is where bass are going to go to bed and go to actually spawn. These are the most important factors in pre-spawn success. That is what bassmaster.com said. No, you're fine, Bass Country. Nothing wrong. I'm just telling you not to. We just don't come in here and tell people to hook set and stuff like that. If you got something exciting going on your channel, you can say, hey, I got a video up or something like that. But I just don't want a bunch of people in the chat saying, hey, sub to me. Hey, sub to me. That's not what it's all about. And what it's all about tonight is talking about bass. Ashton Basson knows where to find the pre-spawn bass. He usually finds them on his hook. So what's a hummingbird? Is that just something for the boat as far as a fish finder GPS type thing, or is that something a bank fisherman could use as well off the hook? A lowly bank fisherman like me, what can I do with a hummingbird? And I'm guessing that's one of the GPS fish finder type deals. I can look up hummingbird here in a second. What up, Kevin Malloy? How you doing? We're talking about pre-spawn bass. We're talking where you can find them. Where do you look for pre-spawn bass? What state you coming from? Ashton Basson, yeah, you can find pre-spawn bass on his hook. That's what he said. He usually finds them on his hook. Yeah, it's a fish finder. Okay, so it's probably going to be more useful for people in boats and stuff like that. Yeah. Very helpful, though. So if the 2 quotes I gave you and what everyone's saying in the chats, like, okay, that's where I can find a pre-spawn bass, but I'm here. I got my rods in my hand. I'm staring at a lake. I'm like, okay, people said points, drop-offs, a little bit deeper water, near pre-spawning areas, warm water in areas between deep water, blah, 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 blah. I'm looking at water. Where is all this stuff? If you got a boat, bam, Hummingbird, Garmin, some type of GPS, fish finder. If not, a lot of people have uploaded those Garmin type maps and stuff like that and have pictures of them online, especially if it's a big or famous lake. You can look up the, guys, help me with what it's called. It's not a topographical map. I don't know what it's, the depth map, whatever. Let me know what the name is. I'm sorry, I don't know what it's called. You can look up the map. It tells you all the different depths and stuff like that. Also, you can ask local fishermen, or if it's clear enough water, you can literally see where are areas between deep water and spawning flats, etc. Joe Dale, which is the Bass King from Kansas, said absolutely correct. Work that shallow out toward the deeper water, or opposite from the bank, and only have a few angles, and work that transition area. Work that transition area between the deeper water and where you think they're going to go to spawn into bed. Fishing with G's got to head out. Later, buddy. See ya. Kevin Malloy, and thank you for being here tonight, Kevin Malloy. We love talking bass. He lives in North New Jersey. What conditions are best and what bait should he use? Okay, he's looking for advice. North New Jersey, I'm guessing that it's kind of like off the hook. Do you have any advice? Because he's probably going to be a little cooler up there, I would guess. And guessing if pre-spawn hasn't started for you, it's probably going to start in the next couple weeks, depending on if temperatures get warmer, but it could be up to a month or so. In Pennsylvania, where Off the Hook Outdoors is, which is, you know, more north of where I am, and I don't know, yeah, New Jersey's up north. I'm not great with all my where states are and stuff. I'm pretty good with it. I know it's northeast of me, and I know it's up, you know, northeast. So yeah, and I pointed. Don't even worry about that. What bait should he use? So yeah, we're going to talk about pre-spawn baits because that's going to be about the same all over the place, but crawl color, stuff like that. We're going to get to that real soon. And then what conditions are best? Yeah, like we said, you're going to look for the warmest possible water. Pressure is going to be a big thing. I got a lot of people saying stuff in the chat, so let me get to it. Sorry, guys. But if anyone has anything for Kevin Malloy, go ahead. Good night. Stay safe and tight lines. Fishing with G. What up, living in outdoors? I'm super busy, man. We're talking pre-spawn bass. And I'm going to get to your interview next month for sure. I'm going to interview this guy on my channel. So if you guys want to find out what it's like to be living in Immin with the outdoors, go check him out. He probably does not have bass in pre-spawn at this point because the water's super cold out there. They are still ice fishing, I believe. I'm almost positive they're still ice fishing because I saw some ice fishing recently. You can get a fish finder and it's a bobber, so you can throw it down and see your fish, bro. Yeah. I know there's something like that. It's crazy. That is crazy. He said navionics. And is that a bank fisherman type of thing, or is that a boat type of thing, Mo Creek? I can look that up. I'll write navionics down, but let us know more about what navionics is. Yeah. Live scope. Oh, avionics. Avionics. Is it avionics or navionics? Let's see. Bass Country is doing a stream for pre-spawn. He's going to be talking with his buddy. And he has bass fishing tourneys his whole life. Okay, yeah. So when's that pre-spawn going to be? Yep. We got another pre-spawn chat coming up soon on Bass Country Outdoors channel if you guys want to talk pre-spawn bass. Friday, 6 Eastern, 5 Central. iBobber. Yeah. I know. They got the iBobber for sure. I'm just not willing to spend $90 for an iBobber. I like to try to find fish. If I was in a boat, yeah. Definitely get a fish finder. But from the bank, I just like to kind of figure out where they're at by throwing different baits. Let's see, Bass Country. Use a lizard on a bed and a jerkbait. Yeah, we're talking pre-spawn, but yeah, that's for... Hey, Shirena, how you doing? Loving the merch. How can I get some? Orange is your color. So the hoodies are expensive right now. I'm going to try to get a deal with Teespring and sell them for cheaper, and I'll definitely let you know. But I got hats for sale right now, and my email should be in the description on this video. And I got a lot of stickers for sale. And I might be able to, like, if you want a sticker, I might be able to send you one for free or something like that since you got a channel. I do deals with other YouTubers. But yeah, thank you for coming in, Shirena. And if you have to head out, you said you just thought, oh, wow, I can't talk. You thought you'd stop in to say hello. If you have to head out, that's fine too. I appreciate people just popping in. Oh, Navionics. It's a topo map of the lake. Yes, that's what. Thank you, man. That's a topographical whatever. So maybe I was saying the right word. Map of the lake. If you guys are trying to figure out where these different points and structures are and depths are in your lake or your water. RRC said the jerk baits are working really well right now. You've been throwing those in that pond, or are you talking about other lakes and stuff like that? We're going to get the baits real soon for sure. Actually, let's just get the baits right now. First off, really weird. I've been going out and grinding a lot with different baits, and I've got a couple bites, but I haven't got like my first bass on an actual bass bait that I was throwing for bass, besides 2 in Arkansas, where it's a little warmer. I got 2 Ned Rig Smallies on, and I actually have what I caught them on right here. Hold on. Smallies on the Z-Man TRD PBJ. Got 2 smallies on those. That video will be on my channel if I ever get time to edit it. So it definitely will be there. It just depends when. So that killed them. And I put them on, I think the heads were Z-Man as well. Little Ned heads. I don't remember the weight. 1/15. I'm actually pretty positive. I caught 2 on that. Haven't caught nothing on my bait caster yet. That's probably going to be the next couple of days. I'm going to definitely go out and grind with that if I get time. I've been busy with school. And then on my finesse, I've been throwing this thing around. I've been switching it up too as well, but just kind of working that. Blue crawl, soft plastic. But yeah, my 4 bass that I caught this year so far. Not any huge ones yet. Hold on one second. I just dropped one of my rods. I caught 2 fishing for trout with trout spinners. I caught 1 just fishing for literally bass, sunfish, anything, multi-species with a Bobby Garland crappie jig, like first cast. And then I got 1 on a live worm in Arkansas. And like nothing is biting worms right now for me very much here, except for like cold water fish, like trout, chubs, shiners, stuff like that. I've caught a few bluegills on worms, but the worm bite hasn't got really good yet. So it's been weird, small, like low profile baits that have been getting the bass for me. And I'm sure pretty soon I'm going to start just tearing them up on these, you know, bass specific baits and stuff like that. I don't have smallies here either. You've never thrown a Ned rig? You should go throw a Ned rig in the creek. Look up some videos on how to throw it. Check out Palm Predator Nation. Check out some other YouTubers. Ned rig kills it. Check out, yeah, a lot of creek fishing guys throw the Ned rig. It's not just for smallies. Catches anything. Off the hook would like a sticker. All right, we got to work that out off the hook. I got to get off the hook. You know you're going to get one. A sticker, and we'll talk about what color and everything on Instagram later. Off the hook wants a sticker. Let's see, Sunfish Assassin's been catching the bass on live baits. Yeah, the live bait bite hasn't picked up. I mean, okay, shiner, you can catch them on shiners and, you know, stuff like that right now, because I saw some people getting bites on shiners the other day, and if shiners are active because they're more cold water fish, could be what they're chasing. I didn't finish what I said, what he was saying. Bass on live baits, minnows, worms in the river, and a couple palms, and the Zoom Little Crawl. It's amazing weightless. Yeah, Zoom Little Crawl. I'll write that down. Any of those little tiny crawl type weightless soft plastic little deals, awesome. Zoom Little Crawl. All right. Rig a dead ringer on a shaky head spot remover. Let me see. He said, rig a dead ringer on a shaky head spot remover, 1/8 ounce, and you will catch so many, I swear. Where are you throwing that? Anywhere? Or are you more throwing it in ponds, lakes, creeks, whatever? Off the Hook Outdoors makes his own soft plastics. He sent me some. Thank you, man. Very awesome. I'll be reviewing those soon and catching some fish on those. He said, you will get a bass on my baits, bro. I hope. No, I swear I will. I will get definitely in the ponds and probably in the lakes as well. Jeremy's got to head out to the lure lab so he can interact more. All right, Jeremy. Very cool. Bass Country, anywhere. Yeah, okay. The Zoom Little Critter Crawl. I wrote Zoom Little Crawl. Zoom Little Critter Crawl. For sure. And guys, at the end of this live stream, if I still feel like it, I might let a couple of you guys come on and talk about where you're catching bass and just talk about bass with me, because we're gonna actually, we might do some stories about big bass, and I might let people come on and tell stories. That sounds kind of fun. But what we're still talking, oh no, we're done talking about where, and we started talking about baits. Yeah, that's why everyone's talking about baits. And I told you what I had tied on. Sorry, I turned the page over and I was looking at the wrong page here. I got some notes. So yeah, crawl colors work awesome. Joe Bass King said he caught, what was it, 3 the other day, 3 today. It was either today or yesterday that had crawdads inside of them. So crawl colors work good, red, orange, stuff like that. And then if crawdads in your area are more blue, Okeechobee crawl type color, that stuff will work too. That's actually what I've been going for, is more of a blue crawl type of thing. But I will throw lots of red crawl imitation baits as well, because those work awesome. And then let me see, anyone say anything in the chat? No, I didn't miss nothing. So I looked up on Carl's what Carl's thinks are like the best top 6, what they called the top 6 pre-spawn baits or something like that. And so they're just kind of general bait categories. Off the Hook. Can't wait to hear all you guys after the spring. Sound like we'll be getting some hogs out. The best group streaming Sunfish Squad. Thank you, bro. I hope everybody catches some big hogs. We're going to be talking big bass here in a little bit after we talk about baits, and we'll be talking about how to get the bass. Then we're just going to be talking big bass stories, pros, tournaments, stuff like that. But yeah, all right. So Carl's says lipless cranks are awesome. And then why lipless cranks? Because you can cover a lot of water with lipless cranks for sure. And then jerk baits. What type of jerk baits would you guys throw right now? I would say the small sinking jerk baits are more for winter, but they also work good, you know, the beginning of spring, stuff like that. But then you want to go for more bigger ones, floating and suspending ones. The suspending jerk baits will be for a finickier bite. If they're just smashing it, you can throw the floating ones out there. If they're just blowing up on jerk baits. But let me know if you guys have specific brands or types of jerk baits that you like to throw. I have not thrown a whole lot of jerk baits, I'll be honest, and I need to throw more. Everyone's like, you need to throw jerk baits. This is probably the time for it. All right. Also, rattling type of cranks. Cranks that put off a little bit of noise, have a little bit of a wobble to them, work well too. Sunfish Assassin said, so we're the Sunfish Squad. I like that. Yeah, y'all are part of the Sunfish Squad, and Sunfish Assassin is definitely part of the Sunfish Squad. For sure, man. For sure. It's just basically everyone I support and everyone whose channel I like and stuff like that within the, you know, community of YouTube, Fishbrain, stuff like that. And then, you know, the people who also are in that group who love to catch sunfish, for sure. So yeah, Sunfish Squad. And then my supporters who continue to come to my live streams and stuff like that, I consider all them members of my Sunfish Squad. It's all a big YouTube family, fishing family, and you guys are awesome. RRC, fishing suspended Strike King jerk baits. All right, like I said, suspended jerk baits work well. Suspending Strike King. I like Strike King, especially for soft plastics. Strike King jerk baits. Strike King, I got a lot of cranks and soft plastics. Let's see. Jerk bait equals bass, said Bass Country TV. RC caught like a 1.5 pounder. Nice on one of those jerk baits. Nice, 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 nice. Shad wrap equals bass. Okay, shad wrap. Write that down. I didn't even write shad wrap. NKR, I'm in the Sunfish Squad. I've got to at least be secretary, LOL, or ambassador. That's hilarious, NKR. Yeah, man, of course. Sunfish Squad. I like to throw a creature bait real slow or shaky head. Soft jerk bait equals bass. Off the hook, throws creature baits real slow or shaky head. How are you rigging those creature baits weightless, or are you putting a weight on them off the hook? Let us know. I do a lot of weightless stuff, but it just depends on the conditions. NKR only uses live bait. All right, well, if you want to start getting into the artificial bait discussion, that is what we're talking about right here. So you can scroll up the chat. People will continue to comment. I'm going to say a few more things. But there's a lot of baits you can catch bass on, especially right now. Seems like in certain waters, when they're really hitting, you can throw any of the things I just mentioned with a basic, somewhat retrieve that's something, you know, effective and catch a fish on. Because they're going crazy, as somebody said earlier. Mo Creek said, love the Zoom baby brush hogs. All right, Mo Creek loves them. Zoom. Everyone, we got a lot of Zoom fans. Zoom baby brush hogs. All right. Jeremy said lipless crankbaits are fire for locating pre-spawn bass. For sure. Yes, yes, yes. They can cover a lot of water. Lipless crankbaits are awesome. Are you throwing crawl colors? Are you throwing bait fish imitations, Jeremy? I know crawls do really well, but they're also going to be blowing up on bait fish also. Let's see. You can throw a shad wrap in the middle of the bass busting and catch them right now. Gotcha. What else do we want to talk about? Small finesse cranks. Does you want to throw little small finesse cranks? Carl's thought that was good enough to put on there. I've actually caught a couple bass already on little inline trout spinners, so little tiny baits. Last year, I didn't know a whole lot about fishing. I went to a pond with a little grub jig, about that big, like just a little bigger than your normal crappie jig, whatever, about the same size hook. And it had a blade on it, a blade on the jig head, little bladed grub jig, little deal. And I caught so many, and it would catch bass, and then it would catch bluegill, bass, bluegill, like usually bigger bluegills as well. It was tearing it up. And I need to find some of those and go to that same pond right now because it's about the same time of year. But that's the pond I caught that bass on a Bobby Garland first cast the other day. Let's see. Bass Country TV has 97 packs of Zoom baits. That's a lot of Zoom baits. Jeremy's throwing the bait fish colors. Yeah. And it's a little bit, it's more into spawn. It's spawn right now for Jeremy. Let's see, what did Sunfish Assassin say? He's got one soft bait that is amazing in another month. Wave worm sweet potato pie. Is that more of a summer type of deal? It is trick worm, hands down, best plastic he's ever used. I got to write that down then. The best plastic he's ever used. The wave worm sweet potato pie. I've heard a lot of good things about the sweet potato pie color. Wave worms. Okay. Wave worms. Oh, man, I'm running out of space. Why am I writing this on my notes? I need to write this somewhere else. Sweet potato pie. Guys, I'm getting a piece of paper. So I'm not writing notes where I'm taking notes and doing all types of crazy stuff. What else are we going to talk about? Let's talk about, do you want to say anything about small finesse cranks, little bitsy cranks, little things like that? Let's see, off the hook, weighted, drag it on the bottom, slow, 1/4 ounce to 1/2 ounce weight, depending on how finicky the bass are. Okay, he does weighted. 1/2 ounce to 1/4 ounce. Okay. All right, I got to try more weighted soft plastics. Hey, Jeremy, thank you, man, sharing off the hooks link. Sweet. Good night, NKR. See you later, bro. Hope you get on some nice bass soon. I'm really excited to see you get some footage of some bass. I know you get super excited when you catch a fish. I love it. I love it. Oh, Harrison, what's up? Harrison, do you want to come on? Not going into detail about it. Yeah, I don't want to go into detail about it, and it's not your fault. But if anyone still has access to your account or anything, stuff like that, I just want to stay on my profile because I'm not. I still don't know if anything's going to happen because of the name of that thing. If anything happens to my channel later, anybody reported that, I'm going to be very upset. But I know it's not your fault. But we're talking bass, everybody. Let me know. I didn't see you were in here, Harrison. Let me know if you want to come on because your name is literally on the thumbnail. Appreciate you, Jeremy. Caught a bass, jerking, cranking a little bluegill crank. Okay. Jerk cranking a little. Okay, jerk cranking a little bluegill crank. Yeah, talking about small finesse cranks. Okay, so yeah, they work. Bass Country caught one on a little bluegill crank. Ba-boom. Jigs, guys. Shop Carl's recommends a casting jig, which I don't have any with that exact like jig head style. I've got football head jig. I've got a just recently opened a football head jig. I just recently opened a good flipping jig, both by Catch Company, like hard hat jigs, something like that. And that was what the football head was, what this Okeechobee crawl thing was, this is more for dragging on the bottom. You can do little hops and stuff, but it works really good just slow dragging it, reeling in the slack. Oh, jigs. Talking about jigs. Yeah, Harrison, I know it's not your fault and it sucks, but let me know if you want to come on. I'll share the link just in case you want to come on. This is just for Harrison right now since we're still talking, but I will have people come on here in a little bit to talk about stories and stuff. But yeah, if you want to come on, Harrison, there's the link. You don't have to if you don't want to. African Special is the best color. Zumo, okay, I didn't see your first one. Zumo Monster African Special. Love some bass jig. Yes, yes, yes. Talking about jigs. Do you guys have any like jigs that really kill them this time of year? Brands, colors. I would guess crawl colors work really well. Dark water, you're probably gonna get like PBJ colors, stuff like that. What type of trailers you throw with them? Anything. Any huge bass that you guys have caught on jigs? Anything? See, spinner baits are Bass Country TV's favorite bait. Carl's didn't even have spinner baits as one of the 6 for Prespawn, but I think spinner baits are a good like year-round type of bait. A lot of flash to them, a lot of moving. Hack Attack Black and Blue. Spinner baits are dynamite too. Hack Attack Black and Blue. I heard a lot of people who throw black and blue. Oh, is Hack Attack Black and Blue? Okay, that's a jig. My bad. The Hack Attack Black and Blue is a jig, but Jeremy also said spinner baits are dynamite. All right. Vibrating jigs as well, bladed jigs, chatter baits, stuff like that. What did I get? I got a clickbait. I got a Google clickbait, and I don't know exactly where I put it. It's probably in one of these boxes if I were to guess. But I just got to Google clickbait, and if I can't find it in the next 5 seconds, I won't keep looking for it. But anyone's throwing something like that, those things looks pretty awesome. I've heard that it's pretty awesome. I don't think I'm going to find it. I think I lost it for the time being. No, that's panfish and trout. All right. Yeah, it is currently not in the near vicinity. But yeah, I got a clickbait, and I'm excited to toss that around. Oh, it's right here, guys. Would you? And I just ordered a webcam. I have no idea if the webcam, like, it'll increase my video quality, but I don't know if it'll let me increase my video quality on StreamYard. But I know you can't see the bait as well as you could if it was better quality. So I will try to get better video quality. But that's it. Sexy shad color. So I'm excited to throw that. I got a lot of suggestions for what to pair it with for sure. That's why I have these live streams. We can all learn together and stuff like that. Still got 8 people in here. Thank y'all. What up? Palm Predator, man. What's up, dude? How you doing tonight? We're talking about bass. I mentioned you earlier because people were talking about Ned rigs and smallies, and I was like, you need to check out Palm Predator's channel. So Bass Country said small black and blue jig Guggen Lil Juice is really good. Okay. Blue packet chunk net bait is fire. So yeah, that's Palm Predator right there. You guys go check out his channel if you want to see some nice fish being caught. Sunfish Assassin has never caught a bass on a jig or spinnerbait. He's not proud to say. I have never caught a bass on a bass jig or a bass spinnerbait. But I've caught bass on crappie jigs. And I've caught bass on trout spinnerbaits. So, but in the next week, I will be able to say that I've caught bass on jigs or not spinnerbaits, but probably on jigs. I'm gonna go throw these jigs until I catch something on them, guys. NKR wants to join so bad, but he's got to be in bed. Well, you're joining in the chat. If you came in right now, just get in the way of me talking about my stuff. I got a lot of stuff to talk about. People don't want to hear me bringing a bunch of people on when I got stuff to talk about, but I want to bring you guys on and talk about stories and stuff in a little bit. If you have to go to bed, that's fine. I'm going to do an open mic live stream sometime soon and let people with channels and stuff come on and talk. So that'll be soon, NKR, if you can't join. Let's see. Exactly. That's what I like. StreamYard tops out at 720. So I'm going to get this freaking webcam, and then I'll only be able to use it when streaming through YouTube. Like, that sucks. Actually, if I buy the more expensive StreamYard, it goes up to 1080. So yeah, that's what sucks. But maybe 720 with that webcam will look better than 720 with my computer webcam. Because some 720 videos look better than this grainy kind of quality. I don't know. I know that when JV Outdoors goes live, it looks literally amazing. Like, it looks like 4K. So, but he's just going through YouTube, I think. I don't know. Let's see. Jeremy said, how'd the trip go today, Palm Predator? Just the one before the stream. What up, Eric Burnside? How you doing tonight? We're talking about pre-spawn bass. And Palm Predator is going back at it tomorrow. I hope you catch yourself some hogs, Palm Predator. I bet you will, man. I bet you catch some slaunches. Streamlabs let you go to 1020 or 1080. Yeah, I gotta try Streamlabs, but now I've got unlimited on StreamYard, so I'm gonna be rolling StreamYard for a while. I'm just sorry that the video is not great quality, guys. I haven't had any issues too bad, except like the unboxings would be a little better with better quality. So we'll see how the webcam goes and everything. Palm Predator's only caught 5 on a jig. Okay, man. They're saying jigs are effective for spring, and a lot of people are using jigs. But yeah, it's just people find what works for them, and they throw that. They grind with it more and stuff like that. Palm Predator's got a tournament getting ready to start. That's exciting, man. Tear it up, tear it up. So yeah, Mo Creek said 1080. Yeah, for sure. I'll have to try Streamlabs, but I got unlimited on here thanks to Off the Hook Outdoors. So I'm gonna keep rolling with this for now. I can do some cool things on here. And I think Fish Naturally uses StreamYard. He can do some, or Streamlabs. He can do some really cool stuff. But I don't know if he uses a paid version or what. The umbrella rig, guys. Who's throwing an umbrella rig? That was the last thing recommended by Carl's. If you don't know what that is, look it up. I don't really have one to show you, but it's just got a bunch of little tiny small bait fish imitations on it, and they all have little hooks on them and stuff like that, I think. But it imitates a small school of bait fish. I don't know if there's one big hook or if they all have little hooks. I would imagine that there's probably multiple hooks involved. I'll look it up right now so I don't sound dumb. But that was the last one. I didn't have a lot of time to look up umbrella rig before this started. I worked like 11 hours or something today. I still never texted my boss my time. I need to do that after this so I can get paid. The umbrella rig. Where are the hooks on that thing? Oh, I don't know where the hooks are on that thing. There's not even hooks on this one. Yeah, they all got to have a bunch of different little small hooks probably. I don't know anything about the umbrella rig, guys. Sorry. Bass Country said you have to be careful with the law and make sure not to have too many hooks. Probably. Alabama rig. Love the A rig. What's an Alabama rig? Let me look that up so I know what I'm talking about. Alabama rig. Oh, that's definitely, yep. Yeah, so it's got a bunch of little swim bait looking things on it with blades and yeah, jig heads with like little swim jigs, swim jig heads, swim baits, soft plastics, and like these little paddle tail things on this one. The one bait is $29.49 from Walmart. Holy crap, that's not something that looks like something that would very easily tangle up. I'm gonna go ahead and probably not throw one of those. Wow. Me being a guy who will definitely lose that bait immediately. Oof. Are there cheaper ones than that? It's a law in some states not to have too many hooks like on a bait. In Missouri, you get a lot of hooks per fisherman. It comes into how many rods you can use. Now is the time for the Tokyo rig, says Pond Predator. Yeah, the Tokyo rig is it's like there's a few people who throw it a lot, and then there's a lot of guys who don't really throw it very much, and I'm one of the guys who don't really throw it very much. But there's a couple people on Fishbrain who go crazy with the Tokyo rig, I know. So that's a very good piece of advice. Now is the time for the Tokyo rig. Definitely not something that I go to very often, just out of, I don't know, confidence or what I've thrown. But yeah, I need to throw more Tokyo rig, less Texas rig and wacky rig this time of year when I'm doing soft plastics and stuff. But I haven't been throwing a whole lot of just soft plastics lately. You can get cheaper ones. I figured, Jeremy, not just throwing $30 baits all the time. That was just the first one I clicked. I saw it was Walmart, so I figured it wouldn't be too expensive, but it could have been some like crazy name brand. What's the Tokyo rigs at Bass Country? All right, here's the Tokyo rig. I will try to show you guys Tokyo rig. Let's see, guys. You ready to see the Tokyo rig? I can actually show you because I'm on StreamYard. Share. Share screen. Share screen. What screen do I want to share? The one that says Tokyo rig on it. Share. Baba boom. Can you guys see that? What is a Tokyo rig? The simplest way to describe the Tokyo rig is that it is a hook connected to a short 3-inch wire. See that? Very interesting. It's how the weight is on the hook. It's just kind of different. You then affix a weight to the wire and bend the wire. Pond Predator, you can tell people why you throw the Tokyo rig and why it's fire. Anyone who knows, go ahead. At the bottom, bend the wire at the bottom. Sorry. The hook and wire are connected to a ring that also has a barrel swivel attached to help prevent line twist. And that's what we're looking at. So stop. See if I can stop sharing that screen and go back to making my face big. Boom. Face is big again. Predator said there's a cheaper version of the A rig called the. All right, guys. If I want to toss an A rig around, I can get one for closer to $10. If you guys want to toss an A rig around, my man Pond Predator Nation is letting you all know. The Louisiana Triple. I'm guessing it has 3 like hooks, 3 baits on it. Louisiana Triple. I'm guessing it's a triple hook thing. I might be able to look that up too. Louisiana Triple, and it's like $10. Cool. And Pond Predator will be throwing the Tokyo tomorrow. I said Turkey-o. He's gonna be throwing some Turkey-o, I guess. What up, Fish Slayer? How you doing tonight? Thanks for joining in. Jeremy said, "Big old face." Yes, I have a big old face. Apparently, he's got a big face. What can I say? I was born with a large face, not head, just face. My face is too large for my head. Yes, and blades. Pond Predator. Okay. Triple, so 3 blades, 3 baits, 3 hooks. Triple threat. Louisiana triple, guys. Louisiana triple. FishAngler said you thought I was on Sharp Fishing TV's channel. We're not. I'm not gonna go on other people's channels anymore because people are getting hacked and dumb stuff's happening. So it's on my channel. Because on my channel we talk baits, and we talk bass, and we talk fishing, and the bull crap doesn't happen. And hopefully on Harrison's channel the bull crap isn't gonna happen anymore. I hope he got that figured out, and it wasn't his fault. He got hacked by somebody, and it was awful. So hopefully nothing bad happens out of that. You can get stuck with the A-rig really easy. Yeah, I would imagine. You got to be careful. I would not be trying to rip that through weeds and throw that in between fallen limbs and stuff. That's going to be like open water near, I'm guessing, docks, structure, banks, any of the places that we mentioned that would be good pre-spawn areas at this point. Yeah, Harrison, no, I wasn't trying to like diss on your channel at all. I hope you got your issues figured out. We had some like technical issues, and it was not Harrison's fault at all, but I wanted to do it on my channel so that it didn't all happen again. It was not cool. Somebody changed his the stream name to something inappropriate, and I just want everything to be family friendly, and nobody was joining in because of it, and it took us a while to realize it. So now we're back and talking bass, and anytime if Harrison does want to join in, I can send him the link again. But yeah, we're just kind of talking bass right now. What are we talking about? Look at the title, FishAngler. All right, let me see right here. Type in Sunfish King. What is the title? So what did I make the title on this thing? Sunfish King Live. Multispecies Weekly in all caps. Pre-spawn bass in all caps. Let's go with a bunch of O's. So that's what we're talking about, FishAngler. It's all in the title of the stream. Tokyo is the perfect combo of a Texas rig and drop shot. Good for muddy bottoms. 2 bullet weights with the big ends touching. Creates more noise. Yes. How do I just, guys, comment something in the chat to fill the silence because I'm going to write down this entire thing. Guys, when the Palm Predator speaks, you get your notebook out. Go to his channel and you'll see what I'm talking about. He catches fish. He catches fish. The Tokyo is a perfect combo of T-rig and drop shot, which I do not throw enough drop shot. If my man Off the Hook Outdoors is still in here, he is a drop shot fiend, and he catches them on the drop shot. He goes hard with the drop shot. Good for muddy bottoms, it's Missouri. We got a lot of muddy bottoms. Good for muddy bottoms. 2 bullet weights. I know I just said that, guys. I'm a slow rider, and my handwriting's awful. No one else could read this but me. It's like a foreign language. 2 bullet weights with big ends. Big ends. Touching creates more noise. That is really good handwriting. More noise. That's absolute gibberish besides the word Tokyo. So, and then, yeah. 1 ounce PB bass guy here. Yeah, his PB is 1 ounce. So you just take notes. We already went over a lot, so you might have to go back and watch the stream again if you want to find out about baits and stuff. But we're still talking bass. You're going to find out how to catch them if you stay on here. Wacky rig with a Senko, good anywhere? Yeah, I throw that when it gets a little warmer for sure. There's definitely, I would say, more effective ways to catch the pre-spawn bass, unless you're throwing something wacky rig that can imitate some dying shad that's right in the middle of, a shad die-off or something during the pre-spawn time, because that would definitely kill it. Off the Hook still in here, thanks, man. He used to fish bass tournament, then he had kids in no time. Sounds like my dad talking about his band. He's like, oh, I used to be in a band, then I had kids in no time. And he still makes really good music and stuff, but like, yeah. And you still catch really big fish, but yeah. Family becomes a priority, or family should become a priority for you. Let's see. Palm Predator uses wire of different lengths. Loves using swim baits with it as well. For your Tokyo, yeah, he uses wire of different lengths. Loves using swim baits with it as well. Let's see. With swim baits too. Cool Palm Predator. Yeah. So everyone, I'm just curious. Are you trying more right now to imitate bait fish or to imitate crawls? Go ahead and comment spawn or pre-spawn. What time is it for you? Or if it's not even pre-spawn yet, still just put pre-spawn. Put pre-spawn or put spawn and then put crawls or bait fish in the chat. Because I'm just curious who's trying to imitate crawls more and who's trying to imitate bait fish more with what they're throwing. I know there's other, people throwing creatures and stuff as well, but I'm just curious. Those seem like the two most common things being thrown right now. I hear a lot of people saying crawls kill it. I see a lot of people throwing shad type stuff. I've even thrown some bluegill imitations and stuff with cranks and everything. Bluegill colors as well. Sunfish King should give us homework, LOL. We need to have end of the year fishing assessment in June. Your homework? Basically, all right, so your homework is to go learn as much as you can about fishing. And the test is going to be next time you're out there on the water. And if you pass or not is whether you have a successful day or not. And then the next time you go, it'll be whether you feel like you've improved or not as far as your knowledge of the baits you're using and the fish you're fishing for. So that's your test, Fish Slayer. We are all taking that same test. Let's see. So right now, pre-spawn. Let's see. Fish Slayer, thank you. Anyone who answered that, I'm curious. All right, so we got pre-spawn is in June for me. No, it's not. No, it's not. Let me look this up. I'm telling you right now, pre-spawn's not in June. Pre-spawn for where you said Oregon? Pre-spawn Oregon. When is the bass pre-spawn in Oregon? Because it's definitely not June, buddy. April, when the water nears 60 degrees. So find out when the water's near 60 degrees. It's going to be near April. Pre-spawn is not in June for you, man. By June, a lot of them will be spawned out already. Some of them should still be spawning. It's going to start getting hot, harder to catch them. If you wait till June to throw these pre-spawn baits, you're not going to have as much success as if you go throw them out a couple weeks from now. Or start early. Some people have been catching fat bass that have clearly already been in pre-spawn and didn't get the memo that the water's still cold. So you're not going to get, the early bird gets the worm, the early bird gets the fish sometimes as well. Let's see. Winter midterms. I don't have a good answer for that, so I'm just not going to say. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Spawn in both. Okay, throwing both pretty much equally. And then I'm curious, Pond Predator said, pre-spawn, crawls, and other bugs. Yeah. I really want to start. Wow, I can't talk. I want to start throwing the Nico Helgramite type things in creeks. I use a lot of live bait in creeks, and I want to start switching slowly to stuff that I can play around with more in the creeks. Because I do actively fish worms, and I put them on jig heads and jig them around a lot and stuff too. Moe Creek, which I fish Moe Creek, so I do want to know what he's saying. Pre-spawn and crawls, okay. Yeah, and yeah, it's pre-spawn right now, especially good time to throw crawls around here. As Joe Baskin, who lives in Kansas, pretty close to me. He said he caught 3 fish yesterday, and all of them had crawfish inside of them. Like, he doesn't even eat bass, so he didn't even cut them open. You could just literally tell by inside their mouth they still had crawdads in the freaking throat. So they were smashing them. My man Sunfish Assassin says, it all depends on the local fish source. Crawls in the river and in the ponds I fish. But one lake, shad-looking lures. Yeah, if you got a lot of shad, especially a shad die-off, it's going to be good to imitate the shad. That's a really, really good answer. It all depends on the local food source, depends what's in there. For example, we have a couple stocked lake with trout around here, and some of the trout that were stocked were pretty small, and I'm sure they're getting chased around by bass a lot. If I were to throw rainbow trout type patterns in there, they'd probably do more successfully than, most of the waters in Missouri that don't have any trout in them because they're non-native. Pond Predator saw the biggest snapper in a pond this afternoon. Dude, we have a monster snapper in my sister's pond, and I don't want to shoot it. I want to take it out and put it somewhere. Like, I just want to try to, not kill it. But, Fish Slayer. All right, guys. Tell Fish Slayer that he needs to get out there and fish. He's saying it's too cold right now to catch fish. Too cold to catch bass. That's nonsense. Everyone tell him it's nonsense. That's excuses. I could have said the other day that it was too much hail, too much tornado, too much storms to go out there and catch fish, but I didn't. I caught 30 fish in the middle of the storms, the tornado, and the hail. We don't do excuses here, Fish Slayer. No such thing as too cold unless there's ice. Joe Dale said start now. And I don't know who that was to, but that's to you, Fish Slayer. Start now. Go fishing. Late May could be good, but April is still really tough unless it's stock ponds. No, April is literally your pre-spawn, dude. You need to go and fish. You've only caught one 1 ounce bass, so you don't have the confidence. Go out there and start catching them, man. Go out and start catching them. I want someone else from Oregon to pop in here. Has anyone caught bass in Oregon? Hopefully. I want someone to come in here and give you the confidence that you need. We're not trying to tell you that you're wrong. We're just trying to tell you that you can catch the fish. You can go out and catch them right now. Look at this. I've seen 7 PBs broken in this area this week. I would have told, if you were to say, hey, is the bass fishing right now good right now? Like a few days ago, I would have probably been like, it's probably still, not great, still cold. Then you get on Fishbrain, everyone around me is catching 6-pound bass. Like, what is going on? If that doesn't put a fire under your butt, I don't know what will. That's why we're having this live stream. Talking bass. Backyard Boy TV can only be here for a little bit. He's got some movie editing to do. Guys, check out his channel. He's got literally got a fishing movie that's going to be released sometime. Not a video, a movie. I mean, it is a video, but it's also a movie. If that doesn't excite you, I don't know what will. You could see the tentacles and the pincher. Tentacles. Bro, there's no tentacles. There's no tentacles on what do you mean antennas? Oh, okay. The antennas and the pinchers. I got you. Yeah, as I say, it's not a squid. Wow, this one came up beside me, went after a Helgermite. LOL. Yeah, I want to start throwing more than Helgermites, especially in creeks and stuff. Jeremy's ready for the shad spawn. When the shad are spawning, I'm guessing the bass are going to be blowing up on them and stuff like that. Is that why you're excited, or are you going to be trying to catch shad for bait and stuff like that? Is it just more the activity that it brings for the fish, for the probably catfish and bass? I know some people try to go out and catch a bunch of shad, try to snag them or try to catch them different ways. Nets obviously work really well and use them for bait. Fish Slayer said, Nedworm, stickworm, and crawl is pretty much the only thing we need. Bass love those here. No, man, you need go throw some jerk baits. Go throw some not just crawl, but also bait fish, imitation cranks and stuff like that. Small finesse cranks, jigs. You missed all the bait talk we were talking about. That's what I'm trying to tell people. You can't just say like 2 baits and say that's all you need, A lot of good effective baits. And look at this. Let's see. Joe did, yeah. Check out Sharp said it's not too cold. This is all to you, Fish Slayer. It's not too cold. We're trying to give you encouragement. Go out there and catch some fish, man. It's gonna be a grind at first, but when you figure it out, you'll figure it out. It's not too cold. Go check out Joe Bass King. I'm putting that in the chat. Check out Joe Bass King, Kansas on Fishbrain. If you guys haven't followed him, I'm gonna go ahead and unfollow you. No, I'm just joking. If you haven't followed him, follow him because that's literally the homie. And he catches monsters. And he was catching fish in a storm, and you can go see them, and they are chunks. So, Pond Predator, you're crazy. I fish all seasons. It's about dedication. That's what I'm saying. I didn't even catch any bass over the winter at all. Like, I just had literally bad bass fishing over the whole winter, but I never gave up. And the moral of the story isn't that I caught a bass because I didn't catch one until recently, which I guess it's still winter. But the moral of the story is I just kept grinding, and I got better with what I was throwing, and I also caught some other fish as well too. So I didn't say, oh, I'm not going to fish this winter. I caught a lot of trout, caught some carp and stuff. It was a good winter, even though I didn't catch any bass. Literally went from like catching multiple bass every day, or at least multiple bass every week, to catching none from like late December through the beginning of March. I don't know what happened. Water got cold. I suck. Let's see. Joe's got over 30 already. So if you grind, and you grind efficiently and effectively, and use what you know, or if you don't know, what we've talked about tonight and we'll continue to talk about, you can be like Joe. You can catch 30 fish. Because it's still cold here. Bass country fishing in bad conditions and still he's just telling you to get out on the water. Not tentacles. Yeah, I know, antenna. I got you. That's hilarious. I'm going to skip a couple of these things. Here, Jeremy. Fish Slayer moved to Houston. It's in the 80s right now, says Bass Country. Shad spawn is generally right after post spawn, and the bass start eating hard again. Yeah. So it definitely triggers that activity and that bite that you want. You're gonna love your challenge pack. Tadpoles, hoggermites, caddisflies. Oh, what are caddisflies? Oh yeah, we talked about that. The soft plastic, right? Not like an actual fly. Oh, I'm gonna love that. I gotta go out in the creeks and tear it up. Pond predator. What is it? 5 baits or something? Hit me up. I'm gonna have to definitely get yours together. Was it jigs that you hadn't caught a lot on, pond predator? Let me know what you struggle with. I'll let you know what I struggle with, and we're gonna try to do a challenge pack like that. Not at least include one bait that I'm confident with. I'll include one bait you're confident with, so we can at least get one catch. But I'm gonna grind and I'm gonna try to make it happen. Challenge pack, guys. We got exciting stuff coming up. Let's see. You're literally contradicting yourself, Bass Catcher. You said the largest bass ever caught was 22 pounds 4 ounces, and then you said the state record is, and then said literally a fish bigger. What? I have a video fishing a blue coat tournament in 20 below, and they caught 36 blues and 7 channels. 20 below. That's nuts. And that's an insane amount of fish. If you guys don't think you can catch fish in cold water and bad conditions, listen to my man Mo Creek. You can do it. Bass Country, you're over 50 for the year already? How? How? What do you catch most of them on? All you have to do is grind. If you're not can't catch them if you're not casting at them. Exactly. If you're just sitting at home chilling, and the fun Sunfish Squad is on me. LOL. Yeah, no, we're just trying to give you the confidence to get out there and throw some baits, because I promise you, you will not catch any fish if you do not go out to the water and throw baits. Now, I can't promise you that if you do go out there and throw baits, you'll catch fish, but if you do it effectively and you do it at the right times, your chances are pretty high, and your chances of having a good time are 100%, because you're fishing, and fishing's good. Sunfish Assassin had to go feed his sunfish. All right, Sunfish Assassin, let us know what all's in your tank right now. I'm sorry, I'm not like keeping up too well on Facebook. I'll see a post every once in a while and stuff like that. I've been so busy lately, guys, and I am going to do everything I can not to have to take any sort of break from YouTube or anything like that, but I just need to prioritize some things. So I'm going to keep going with the channel. Everything's going to be awesome. I just can't do a whole bunch of 7-hour live streams 3 days in a row. Still do 7-hour live streams, just not 3 days in a row. When bass start posting on their beds, white baits. All right. White baits when bass start posting on their beds, says Joe Bass King, Kansas. White baits for bedding bass. White baits, bedding bass. Listen to this guy. He catches them. He catches them. There's not one way to skin a cat. There's not one way to catch a bass, but there are effective ways, and they work. Dude, I don't know who this account is, but I'm going to delete you before you even say anything, because I don't know who you are. I don't know who that I am back, Sunfish King, but if they come back, I'm just moderators, if whoever that is, just delete them if they come back, because I don't know who that is. And that usually something like that happens before someone starts cussing or saying something inappropriate. Let's see. Catfish eat all the time. That's the thing, is I should have done more catfishing over the winter, because the catfish definitely still bite. You can get times where they're not biting very well, but a lot of people do well even when it's cold for catfish. It just, like, what baits you're using changes. I know a lot of people over closer to where Harrison lives and stuff like that, like Maryland and East Coast and stuff like that, they're doing a lot of like cut carp and like mullet and stuff like that during the winter. And then as soon as it starts to get like spring and warm weather, they're throwing more sunfish and stuff like that. And then people like DMV Whisper King, I mean, he does the same thing, but he's throwing a lot of like hot dog type baits and stuff like that, even in super cold weather. So it's just what you think will work. Let's see. Mod skills on Fish Slayer Freshwater. Thank you, man. I don't know who that is, but if someone comes in and I don't know them, I'll say hi to them. But if they have some weird name like I am back, Sunfish King, that's just frightening. It is a struggle, guys, to run a YouTube channel and have someone not come on there and start saying something inappropriate and literally get your channel deleted, even though you didn't do anything. So I just want to keep things family friendly and talk about fishing with y'all. I think I'll start targeting drums. They hit bass and crappie baits. What do you have around there as far as drums? Because we just have freshwater drums. I know they're more predatory than I would have ever thought. But I catch a lot of them on worms too. My biggest one has been on a worm. Bluegill baits for bedding bass. Let me click on your thing, Off the Hook. Off the Hook Outdoors. If you guys don't know who that is, you guys need to find out who that is. He's got a YouTube channel. Awesome dude. He's on Instagram, and he is actually the sponsor of this live stream tonight. So thank you, Off the Hook, for making this possible. But yeah, he said bluegill baits for bedding bass. The bluegill eat the bass eggs, and the bass get jacked about it. So you see, they see bedding bass, guys. I'm gonna catch. Mark my words. Actually, I'm probably gonna lose this on a stick before I can. But mark my words, I'm going to try to catch some bedding bass on this, because this should, like he said, this should really get the bass jacked about it, as he said, to use your exact words. If they see this thing coming in, little egg stealer, trying to get a free meal, they are going to try to cream this thing. And they're fish. They don't have hands. They're not punching it. They're not drop kicking it. They're not giving it the jet league crane kick. They are just going to try to freaking munch this thing. Whether they try to eat it or just try to bite it, try to nip at its tail. There are 2 very sharp treble hooks on this thing. So also cranks and other stuff, and like Joe Bass King said, white baits. But yeah, you can try to make them angry. That's also another way to get a bite besides just trying to get hungry fish. Eric Burnside, thanks for still being in here. He said DMV has some good tricks too. Yeah, if you guys like fishing for catfish, check out the DMV Whisker King. I can't share his link right now because I'm just doing some stuff, but if someone wants to, that's fine. But just search DMV Whisker King. He's got quite a few followers. He does awesome live streams. He uses a lot of different baits, and he recently made a video telling you how he makes some of his hot dog type baits. Got some good tricks. He made some cool drift weights recently too. Some homemade drift weights. So check out that type of content. Freshwater drum, says Pond Predator. That's what he's going for. His buddy's got a... I know they get big. The biggest one in Missouri was, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 pounds. He said 14 pounds. You guys like my reaction? He said 14 pounder on a Rebel Creek copper. Dude, 14-pound drum? My biggest is 4.5, and I thought that was pretty good at a little creek I got it out of. Where's my man Fishing with G? Says, who is Sunfish Slayer? Who is Sunfish Slayer? What up, Sunfish Slayer? Where's your man Fishing with G? He left. He'll probably be back. Why do I not recognize the name Sunfish Slayer? I swear if you say something. Thanks for being here for Sunfish Slayer. I'm not really sure if I recognize you. Let me know if your name is slipping my mind right now. Let's see. Yeah, Sunfish Slayer's starting to say some weird stuff. I don't know, man. This close, man. I don't know who that is. Oh, Sunfish. Make sure you use at least medium heavy on that baby bull and 15-pound fluorocarbon. At least medium heavy? I don't have medium heavy. I do, but man. All right, so Joe, would you throw it with my medium heavy GX2? Or would you just say screw it and throw it with this? Because I'd rather throw it with a bait caster than a freaking spinning. You don't want to throw one of those with spinning. That seems weird. I don't have no medium heavy. This is my only bait caster. So I was just going to throw it with this. Medium. Lose American Hero. Oh, it is medium heavy. Dude, I'm an idiot. I'm done. This is medium heavy. And it can take up to 20-pound line. So I'm going to definitely put... I have 17 fluoro. You think, what is it? What do I have? I got some 17 fluoro right here. Trilene. Is Trilene good or crap? Is it any good? I think it's good. 17 pound. Let's see. Swim baits need big rods. Yeah, I don't have any big rods. But I need to get, I don't know. I'm just broke. I don't have money to buy big rods or anything like that. But yeah, well, that's what we're going to talk about next, guys. Rods and reels. Let's talk about rods and reels. What do you guys have? What are you throwing? What are you throwing with your different baits? Let's talk about, since we're talking about swim baits, what rods would you guys throw with swim baits? Give me some specific rods, and I'll look up prices right now because I don't have a swim bait rod. Unless you think the GX2 would be okay, but that's not a great bass rod just in general. The ugly stick bait. Let's see, Joe. Well, if you fish for big fish bite, that should work. And what's the line weight recommended? 10 to 20, so it should be fine. And what's the baby bull weigh? The baby bull, guys, you want to know what it weighs? My Puka baby bullgill weighs, it's 3 3/4 inches. Man, how much does this thing weigh? Guys, I'm gonna have to look it up. You're gonna make me look it up. Why would something so I was gonna say something so important should be on there. It's a slow sinking 0.75. It'll slow sink right over those bedding bass and they'll smash. So yeah, almost an ounce. Not too bad. Pretty light actually for its size, I would say. What up, Harrison? He only uses trilene, says Bass Country. Off the hook, use your bait caster. Yeah, I will. What up, Mark Larson? How you doing, man? We're talking about, thanks for being here tonight. We're talking about pre-spawn bass and stuff like that. Right now, we're talking rods and reels. And you missed the bait discussion, so you can go ahead and comment what your favorite pre-spawn baits to throw are as well, where you're coming to us from, so we know what works and whether you're in pre-spawn right now. But we're talking rods and reels. People are giving me advice for the Affirm, this thing. Affirm Dobyns Fury 805. Is that for swim bait? Is that what you're talking about? Because I asked for like swim bait rods, and I think they're giving me advice right now. Lure weight recommended on rod. No, I don't think there's a lure weight recommended. Oh my gosh, there is. Dang, man. You know more about bass than I do. He's the Bass King, everyone. The lure weight on the rod, it's fine. 1/4 to 3/4. I've definitely thrown things that weigh a lot more than 3/4 on this thing. Wow. 1/4 to 3/4 is the lure weight, and it's a 3/4. So should be good, I believe, unless you think that's pushing it. Setup, 1/2 ounce. It's 1/2 ounce. You got it on that setup. What? What's 1/2 ounce? Anyway, yeah. Have a good night, Pump Predator. You're heading out. Later, dude. Later, man. You're missing the big bass discussion. We're going to be talking about big bass. I'm going to have people come on here and tell stories. Affirm is the payment company? Oh, geez. Look up Dobyns Fury 795 or 806 swim bait rods. Yeah, thanks. So swim bait rods. I want one of those crazy big freaking expensive shad swim baits. You know what I'm talking about? Not the jointed ones. Swim bait rod. Oh, guys. My pencil. Oh, I have another lead? All right, we're good. I thought that was my last lead. I thought I was going to have to switch to pen, which I don't like. Swim bait rods. Thanks, Bass King. So we're talking swim bait rods, and then you guys can comment what rods you like to use for bass, whatever, and then for whatever baits, stuff like that. We're just talking rods and reels right now, which is a little less pre-spawn specific, but like if you want to talk about, because the top pre-spawn baits, according to Carl's, are jerk baits, lipless cranks, small finesse cranks, jigs, vibrating jigs, umbrella rig. So what rods would you throw with those type of things? Those type of those type of pre-spawn baits. Swim bait rods. I'm still writing this down, Joe. I'm getting a little distracted. Dobyns, Fury, and guys, that's a good swim bait. Good swim bait rods that Joe Bass King said right there. 806 or 795. Later, Pond Predator. Berkeley Vanish is great line and don't cost too much. I use Berkeley Vanish for trout. Little tiny Berkeley Vanish. Okay, Berkeley Vanish. Oh yeah, line. I need to write this. Oh guys, my PC might die. This would be very, very depressing. If this thing dies, it's a laptop. I don't know what. Okay. The thing never gives me a warning until it's like your thing is critically low. It's like, oh jeez. Just watching and trying to learn some good tips for fishing this year, Jeremy. Yeah, we went over, and you can always rewind this, Mark, for sure. But if you have any specific questions, ask, because I've got some information here, and then we've got some awesome people in the chat that may know, certain things that you've never heard and stuff like that. But we went over what does pre-spawn really mean as far as what are the bass doing, and what time of year and stuff like that, and what triggers it. We talked about where you can find them, drop-offs near spawning areas. Start by targeting coves, pockets, creeks, facing northwest. Look for warmest water in areas between deep water and spawning flats. And then we talked about, more into ways where you can find them. And then we talked about baits for a while. Now we're just talking rods and reels, and we can talk about other gear after this. I do want to talk a little bit about boats and kayaks because I'm curious about getting a kayak And then we're going to do just a big bass discussion. We're talking about big bass for a while. And I want to hear you guys' big bass stories. And anyone who wants to come on the panel, if I know you, I might let you come on the panel and tell me stories about big bass that you've caught or your friends caught or whatever. Harrison, sorry, Joe, what's definitely a half ounce? Joe said, no, it's definitely a half ounce. What's definitely a half ounce? I don't know what you're saying is a half ounce. Because the only two things we talked about was the bait, which is clearly, you know, 3/4 of an ounce. And we talked about my rod lure weight, which is, you know, I don't know. You guys are definitely not going to be able to see it because it's camo, but it's a 1/4 ounce to 3/4 ounce. See it? 1/4 ounce to 3/4 ounce. So yeah, I don't know what you're talking about as half ounce. I'm sure you know what you're talking about. I'm just getting it a little bit confused. Harrison can't wait to throw his big swim baits. Yeah. What big swim baits do you have, Harrison? You want cheap rod or quality rod? Those are false alternatives. I want both. There's not or in there. I want a cheap quality rod. Shoot, Mark, I can give you all kinds of tips. May not be good ones, but I'll give them. Yeah, any question you have, Mark, if you have specific ones, or if you just want to listen, that's fine too. But if you have specific questions, we got some good people in the chat who know a lot about fish. All right. Bass Country, I got your back. I don't know who that was who just came in, but I blocked him. I need to wake up early, so I got to go. See y'all later. Make sure to come to my stream Friday. Yeah, okay, so guys, I don't know what's going on. I had to block like 3 people tonight. Usually I don't have jokers coming in here who don't want to talk fishing, but I had a couple jokers. Bass Country needs to wake up early. He's heading out, so have a good one. But he's having a pre-spawn. If you guys want to talk more pre-spawn, Friday at 5 Central Time, 6 Eastern Time. I'm going to try to be fishing during that time, but if I'm like on the bank and I have a few minutes, I might pop in the chat and say what's up. But yeah, he's doing that. So yeah, check out Bass Country's live stream. If you guys are just want, or you're like me and you can't talk about bass enough, more bass talk right there. Harrison, because I don't know when the next live stream I'm going to be able to do is besides next Tuesday. I'm going to try to get one. I don't know, maybe this weekend in. Maybe some trivia, maybe an open mic. I don't know. I want to do something this weekend. I have other responsibilities too. Mike Buka won from the MTB box. So is it one of those, the baby bull shad or baby bullgill? You're more excited. Oh yeah, he has a custom swim bait made by It Must Be the Bait. So guys, It Must Be the Bait made him a custom swim bait. That's exciting. See, Mark, and thanks for being here, Mark, man. Mark J. Larson Outdoors. You guys know who that is? You guys check out Mark J. Larson Outdoors. If you don't, thanks for all the great info. He plans on doing a lot more fishing this year. I hope you catch all the fish that you could possibly dream of. PBs, slaunches. Hope you catch a bunch, man. I really do. And you love to be able to kick back with a few beers and listen to whatever you have to say, Jeremy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I should probably just like, before I do fishing stories or something, I might just have Jeremy come on here and talk for a little bit. I don't know. Because Jeremy knows a lot more than I do about this bass and stuff. Jeremy, let me know if you want to just come on here for a little bit and talk about fish and stuff like that. But I do want to have people tell stories. I don't want to like not let that happen. So I don't know what order I should do it in. Maybe I'll let people tell stories and then have Jeremy come on and talk. I don't know how late you have either, but the dude knows what he's talking about, and he's been fishing many more years than me. What up, Henry? He is here, and he is late. Oh, you're not late. Anytime you join in the Sunfish King squad is fine. We're happy to have you. Let's see. Jeremy's always ready. Yeah, any questions you guys have about bass, if I can't answer them, Jeremy does. He said, let me get a charger. Yeah, I can have Jeremy come on here in a little bit. We could talk some fishing for sure. Talk about some bass. Oh, man, why is there so many random people? No, it's nobody, Henry. Oh, why can't I block you? I can block you. Don't tell me an error occurred. Who's the weird dude? I don't know. My mods are slow. He said those aren't my friends that are messing with you. Yeah, I know, Harrison. It's just random people. That's the Dobbins Fury $109 to $119, limited lifetime warranty, and awesome customer service. Gary Dobbins started a family-owned rod company in 2007 and has been making rods since 1989. Dobbins Fury. I've heard good things about Dobbins Fury. Or Dobbins. I'm sure I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. It's either Dobbins or Dobbins. Something. Let's see. I'm striving for the entire line. I have 5, need about 15. Oh, the whole line of Dobbins. That's a lot. It's a lot of stuff, man. Why are the trolls so bad tonight? I don't know, dude. It's kind of annoying. I don't know. They really mess with Harrison too. Harrison said, "Same, bro. I can answer some questions if you like." Hey, thank you. Likes the hat. It looks good. Yeah. So let's talk about big bass, guys. Let's just move right on to big bass. Why not? And I want to get, oh man, I want to get some advice on the kayak. Before we are really quick, if anyone has any advice or recommendations on a small, cheap fishing kayak, I looked at some lifetime kayaks that are around like $300. I don't want to go over 500, but I have a link in my description for a kayak fund. I'm trying to get some help on that. Like $1 here or there from like anybody who would love to see me go out and catch fish in live streams or recorded videos in a kayak. I'm not asking anyone to donate, but that's just there if anyone wants to help. But if I get some more money, I'll take care of that on my own. But I want a kayak. I want a fishing kayak. So let me know if you guys have recommendations. And we're going to talk big bass. Big bass. Big bass. Let's see. Think you are getting their messages before us. I'm just joking, Jeremy, when I said my mods are slow. I was trying to block that last person, and it kept saying there's an error. I was like, is it not like you block too many people? I was like, if you're getting blown up. That hat is cool. I got them for sale. Check the link to my email in the description. Let's see. Buzz baits equals big bass, said Henry Harrington. So yeah, if anyone has any recommendations on a kayak, let me know. Harrison, I'm gonna send the link in the chat. Harrison, you want to come on here and talk about any? All right, you could tell me about your PB bass, big bass stories, anything. We can talk tournaments. We can talk like your favorite pros. I don't even know really many pro bass fishermen or anything like that. I didn't get turned on to fishing by watching tournaments or anything like that. I just literally like going out in creeks and catching fish. So I don't know a lot about the pros or tournaments or anything. So let's talk big bass. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Harrison, you got first, and then if Jeremy gets his charger and everything, he can come on for a little bit. And then I want to bring you guys on. If anyone wants to come on the stream with me and talk stories, PBs, big bass. I want to hear some big bass stories and stuff. 5 to 10 minutes. All right, Harrison, you got 10 minutes. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I want to GoPro, but my GoPro lasts 10 minutes. What do you what lasts 10 minutes? Just the battery or something like that? My batteries last about an hour each, which I don't think is super long, but it lasts about an hour unless it's super cold. And I have the GoPro Hero 9. Sun Dolphin, okay. Harrison, I said I was going to send the link, but I never clicked send. Should be there. Sun Dolphin. I'm going to look at that because I think I've looked at a Sun Dolphin before. Are there different Sun Dolphins, or is that just like one specific model? Sun Dolphin kayak. Does it come with rod holders? You got to do all that. I kind of want one that's just easy and comes with like 3 rod holders on it. 1 forward, 2 back, or whatever, you know, because that's what the lifetime ones seem to have. What the heck? That's not it. There's Sun Dolphin. This one's 300. It's rated really bad. Which Sun Dolphin do you have? The one that's not for fishing is rated 5 stars. The fishing one I see, which is the Journey 10-foot, is rated 3 stars. It's not very good rating on there. I can look at a couple other sites and stuff. Sun Dolphin Bali 10 SS. Well, which one is a fishing one? I need a fishing kayak. I need to look in the chat what you're saying. You don't see the link yet, though? It's right after you said I don't see the link yet, though. There's Harrison's coming in. Dustin Connell and Jacob Wheeler are Joe's favorite Harrison, I'm gonna let you in literally 1 second. He said Dustin Connell and Jacob Wheeler are his favorite pro fisherman. And then real quick before I let Harrison on, Sunfish Assassin said, sorry, Harrison, I have a story about the first big bass I caught with my dad when I was 8. Can't come on the live stream. That's fine, man. We waded out in the pond, caught it off the bed with Louisiana pink worm, 7 pounds. Dude, 8-year-old, 7-pound bass on worm. Freaking respect, dude. That is nuts. My biggest bass on a worm is like 3.5. Harrison, I'm letting you in. Sorry.
You good? Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, dude? Welcome back.
I just want to say sorry about earlier. I just want to put it behind us and, start fresh.
Yeah, is your channel good now? Are people still messing with your channel? Did you change the password?
I made sure everything is secure and that will never happen again, obviously.
That sucks, bro. I'd be so mad if that happened to me.
Yeah.
Sucks, dude.
Anyways, moving forward, any big bass stories? I can tell you about how my PB bass went off.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Yeah, so I was running with my Abu Garcia ugly stick setup. This was back in summer break 2020. And we were in Delaware, and I was fishing a neighborhood pond. You may have heard this already. I'm not sure, but, just tell some new people. It was 4.1 pounds. I'm looking to get a bigger one this spawn also, which hopefully happen. New PBs. I hope everybody gets new PB. But yeah, I was running with that setup, the Abu Garcia and ugly stick, which was medium power, and it was 6'6", and I was using a 10-pound braid to, I want to say 12-pound fluoro leader, and I was using a 1/4 ounce Ned rig head with a little curly tail on the end, and I was reeling it in. I was doing a little like yo-yo style, kind of just jigging it up a little bit and then letting it sink and reeling up my slack, And then I ran into some weeds and I got snagged because it wasn't perfectly like weedless. And so, yeah, I was reeling it in and I got snagged. And, I'm trying to get it out for like 5 minutes. And in a way, I kind of caused a reaction strike because all of a sudden my line just starts flying out. And I'm like, whoa, it's a fish. Yeah. So it was kind of just like going back and forth in those weeds. And it was causing a lot of disruption in the water. And that bass obviously got a little pissed off and went after that thing. Yeah, it was pretty cool, though. It's up on my channel.
Was it like mine where you thought it was way more until you weighed it? I thought mine was like a 6.
I saw mine jump in the water and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My PB is just under 4, so even smaller than yours, pretty close. But my heart was bumping because I thought it was like a 6. I thought I had just some crazy
everything was
6,
bigger in the water.
Pound. I know it does.
Definitely.
Sun Dolphin. I gotta write down this kayak that people are telling me.
I want a kayak so bad.
10SS. Yeah, I just don't have the money for one right now. But
yeah,
hopefully I get some like rich person who loves my channel. That'd be great.
I've heard of Brooklyn kayaks. I don't know if you've checked them out. They have some higher end kayaks, pretty high quality and expensive, but I think they do have a lower end section as well.
You said Brooklyn? Oh no, I keep snapping my pencil. Brooklyn kayaks?
Pretty sure that's what it's called, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we technically have 2 kayaks actually, but they're just neither of them are fishing kayaks and they're awful. Like one's a toy pretty much, and one is a completely enclosed kayak, which is super fast out there, and I do fish with it, but it is not good for fishing.
Right. Yeah.
What do you have any favorite like pro bass fishermen or anything like that, Harrison? Because I don't follow that much.
I've never looked up to any major league fishing angler, I guess. I looked up to the YouTubers originally, One Rod One Reel, going on crazy adventures, and then led me to this, which I've been really enjoying doing for the past 2 years.
Gotcha.
The channel.
Have you ever fished?
I've been fishing for more than 2 years. I was just talking about the channel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't wait till my channel's been going for 2 years. That's gonna be exciting stuff.
Yeah. I wasn't really consistent at all at that point. It was more like a video every month or something. So. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think I started out and got pretty serious about it like right away.
Yeah,
that makes a big difference.
Yeah,
but so have you ever fished a tournament at all? Because I've never fished like a bass tournament.
So in Poolsville, Maryland, about 3.5 years ago, when I did not know that much, I knew there was bass, crappie, and catfish in the pond. Didn't know what I wanted to catch. I just knew I wanted to catch a fish. I did not end up catching a single fish the entire time, but we learned from our experiences. That's still the only tournament I fished till this day. So I'm looking to find some other ones.
Gotcha. I need to fish some tournaments, but at this point, they either have to be bank tournaments or I'd have to get on someone's boat. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I just don't have a boat for it. Pelican kayak. Thank you, everyone who's given me kayak advice.
Those. Pelican.
And then, real quick, I just want to address in the chat. Joe said, "This is his little fishing story type thing." It was his birthday yesterday, I think, and his brother caught his PB, which is a 5 pound, 9.5 ounce. Oh, dude, it's like barely pre-spawn here, in my opinion. Like the water's been super cold, and this fish is fully like ready to go. I mean, I'm like, how?
Where was that? Texas?
No, freaking Kansas.
Oh,
it's cold here. Like it was like within I don't know how many miles from my house.
Yeah, you'll find on rare occasions some bass that have just already gotten to it.
Didn't get the memo that it was supposed to wait until the warm water.
That was like in their blood.
And then also real quick, Joe was on lunch break for his PB. I remember that post. He's sitting there super happy, and he was holding a bass in his work wear and stuff. He said he got back to work and his coworkers knew something was up because he was just smiling like ear to ear.
Yeah, that's awesome though. Hoping to catch a bigger one this spawn though.
Sunfish assassin caught a 5 pound male bass out of a pond where the dam was cracked.
That's impressive for a male bass.
I know. That's
the females are always usually the bigger ones, the ones that spawn, the ones that just generally get bigger in size. So 5 pound male, that's very respectable.
Well, yeah, and it's like with fish and any animal, like the higher you go on the age scale, the less individuals there are that age, because just different things can happen. Right. You're not going to have like a whole lot of old individuals. With a female, it's not that hard to get super big, especially because they're going to be holding all the eggs and having all the babies.
Right.
If you find a 5 pound male, it's got to have been alive for quite a while and been eating really well. So that is pretty impressive.
Yeah, for sure.
Nobody had fished in years. I need to find more places like that. Just absolute honey holes, man. Kevin Van Dam. Saber, it's all about fishing, though, and experiences. So you fished a tournament and you got last, you at least have more tournament experience under your belt than I do. So there's something to be said about that. Oh, what? Look at that.
Won a 3-hour sunfish tourney and won 163 sunfish all in one spot. You must have been catching one every 5 seconds.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
My God.
There's no sunfish tournaments that I know about, but I'd be right in them, dude, for sure.
Oh, my God, you'd win them, dude. You'd win every single one.
I don't know. Not if Bass Country's involved. Look at that, bro. 163 in one spot. I don't know what he's throwing. Man. Tell us what the secret bait is, bro. Oh, my gosh. In that same pond, he was talking about Sunfish Assassin in that unfished pond saw a 5-year-old
bluegill
and filled a 5-gallon bucket up with bluegills
on a Barbie rod.
I know, that's the most impressive part of the whole thing. Oh, the fact that she was 5. Pick one.
She was 5, cut on a Barbie rod, and it was 2.5 pounds. Wow.
Dude, I have had to block so many people tonight. It's starting to get crazy.
About that, dude. So many trolls.
I know, and I do have. I don't know where Jeremy
do think it's the same person just going into different accounts, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Because you can tell in the
name. Dude, I can't imagine having literally. Like, I've been so busy lately that I have a million things going on. I can't imagine having absolutely no life to where you would spend your – what even is it today?
Seriously.
Monday?
Like, what kind of life
your
is
freaking night. Tuesday. Yeah, your Tuesday night, you have nothing better to do than make fake YouTube accounts and just say dumb stuff on someone's live stream and then get blocked over and over. It's like, geez.
Like, I hope it makes you sleep better at night. Like, what are you doing?
All right. So pulling them out, dropped it, and they gobbled the cricket. Oh, you were throwing crickets? So I throw crickets in creeks and stuff like that. Thanks, Jeremy. Awesome, dude. Yeah, Jeremy, you can come on next. You're next in the line.
I can head out whatever time you want.
I'm not kicking anybody out. You can leave when you want to leave. I usually do worms, but I've thrown crickets. It seems like that time of year when it's summer and like there's crickets and grasshoppers jumping around everywhere, and you can't like ride your bike down the street without getting hit in the face with grasshoppers. If I go throw crickets or grasshoppers, like the second they hit the water, green sunfish and bluegill are killing them.
Yeah, it's really hard to keep it away from them. Super aggressive.
I'm just waiting for the bluegill bite to pick up as well.
Yeah, I haven't caught a bluegill. No, I caught them at my local pond about 2 weeks ago. I caught like one or two, but they are like starved there. Like they are the dumbest bluegill I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Yeah, there's like thousands.
When they get hungry enough, they'll hit it. You put a blank hook and they'll hit it. Like
I've
they
spit
just
in the water before.
go for it. That's terrible. Sunfish Assassin caught an 11-pound bowfin and put it in a kiddie pool for 4 months. That's a crazy
oh wow
household pet or whatever, man. That's crazy. With shiners, that was shiners. The bowfin. We only have bowfin in like along the Mississippi River here in Missouri, so it's really hard to get into them. What up, snags and drags? How you doing today? Sunfish uses crickets as well. Yeah. They work. Worms are my favorite, but it just depends time of year and what they're hitting. Yo, you guys like burritos? Yeah, where's your favorite place to get burritos? I like Chipotle.
Do you guys have California tortilla near you guys?
Not, I've never heard of that. That sounds fire though.
Yeah, it might just be a Maryland thing. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
It's really good.
Is it just like Chipotle? They got giant fire burritos?
It's relatively similar. I mean, it's not like exactly buffet style, but it's like still like quality food, and you get it in like 5 minutes.
Gotcha. Yeah, I tear up big giant burritos and stuff like that with like, especially with meat and a bunch of different freaking stuff in it. I get like everything. I load them up. But yeah, I'm waiting for someone in the chat to be like, get back to bass, y'all. Why are you talking about burritos? Classic bean burritos? Really? They're okay. I wouldn't say they're the bomb. You gotta have like a steak burrito. We got cheese in there and maybe some rice and beans. Yeah, steak burrito.
I had a
chicken's good too.
Today.
Shrimp burrito would be fire.
Oh, I love shrimp.
Bass Country said it well. He said burritos equal. Well, he said bullritos. I don't know what a bullrito is.
Oh, if you guys haven't already, make sure to go check out Backbone Outdoors. I'm pretty sure he's about to hit like 500 pretty soon, I think it was.
Backbone is? Gotcha.
Yeah.
He says he's getting a GoPro soon. I can't wait till he's making like good fishing content or outdoors content, whatever he plans.
Videos, I really like to take the time. Did you see Boss Basson's edits in his most recent video?
No, I gotta go watch it.
They are absolutely like next level. Like for a kid my age, I found it like really like I was blown away. Definitely go check it out after.
Yeah, he does all his editing himself, right? He's not getting any help or nothing.
I don't think so. I think he does iMovie just like me. And
yeah, he makes beats too. Like how, dude is talented. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, he does them through whatever the thing is called. I forget what the app on Apple is called. Guitar Hero? Is that what it is? No,
that's a game where you play with. No,
yeah, not Guitar Hero. Now I'm forgetting.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, Boss Bassy, check him out.
Yeah.
Wait, something ate your 11-pound fish?
What?
He said that 11-pound bowfin that he had in the What Up Country Fishing. I'm seeing you in here. 11-pound mudfish. I thought
mudfish.
Yeah, I thought 11-pound. I thought 11-pound was a name for. I thought mudfish was a name for something else besides.
Mudfish is the name for a bowfin in like South Florida.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense. I thought I've heard something.
Everglades.
Yep. Muddy mudfish.
No, they're cool though. I like bowfin. They're very interesting. They're kind of like snakehead. I've only caught one, but they're pretty cool. I caught it on like a punch and rig with a like lizard, I think it was.
Do people normally use like bass type baits and stuff for them?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. We just don't have them
with snakehead. You can fish with snakehead with bass for snakehead with bass baits.
Off the hook said burritos and bass sounds like a perfect night. New name for a live stream: burritos and bass, bro.
That's a new series coming up.
If I could work that out, I'm gonna get some Chipotle burritos. I can't share them with you guys. You guys are encouraged to bring your own burritos, but we might do a burritos and bass talk. Harrison just disappeared.
Oh, my bad. I was checking that
there. Oh, okay. I was like, he just went black.
If you're not listening to Kids Bop, there was a thing We are not
No
listening to
snags and
Kids Bop. He was
drags. We're
going
not
off on
listening to Kids Bop. We're talking bass stories. Hey, you got anything else? Any other big bass stories or anything, Harrison? Anything else you want to
Not
talk
really,
about, big
man.
bass, or else I can let Jeremy on here if not.
Yeah, it's all good.
Jeremy wants to come on and talk. Oh, he might just be saying I'm game for burritos and bass. I'm pretty sure Jeremy's game for coming on or burritos and bass. Either one. Yeah, anything else, Harrison? Any videos, anything exciting coming up you want to tell people? I'm going to let
I've
Jeremy
said it
on here
multiple
soon.
times. Just make sure to stay tuned for the Florida series coming up 2 weeks or something.
I'm excited. I
Yeah.
don't get to do any salt fishing, so I am excited.
Yeah, I've been to Florida in like 2 years, so it'll be
Are
good
you
to
doing
get
any
out.
fishing like ponds or lakes or anything? Or you're trying to get any like?
I'm
Are you
gonna
gonna be in
try
the
to
area where
squeeze
there's?
all in. I'm just gonna try to do it all.
I hope you get a peacock bass. Hope you get like a cichlid or something. I hope you get some
Yeah,
crazy
that'd be sick,
sunfish.
dude.
Yeah,
All right,
very
I think
cool.
I'm gonna head out though, dude. Thanks for hosting me.
Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Yeah, anytime.
Appreciate it.
See you, man.
See you later, bro. How do I? Yeah, he's gone. He gone. Let's see. I'll wait for the remains for a few hours. Dang. That's a big fish. What would have taken an 11-pound fish? Monster. Caught a big bass on a Senko. Was that recently? I haven't caught anything on a Senko recently. Jay Frank said, "Why is everyone messing with you guys tonight?" I think it's one person with no life who has no friends and for some reason wants to make a bunch of fake YouTube accounts. And I'm just laughing at it. Until they say something super inappropriate, then I'm going to try to find a way to more permanently ban them. I don't know if I can, but I'm just not a fan. That joker walked off. Yeah, Jeremy, I'm sending the link right now if you want to come on. So here, Jeremy, we're talking. What do you like to throw for big bass? You can tell about your PB bass, whatever. Tournaments you fish, we'd love to hear tournament stories. Just tell us some stories, Jeremy. We want to hear big bass stories. Let's talk big bass or tips and tricks and stuff like that. It's fine, Jay Franks. We're going to just keep it positive and everything. Oh, Jeremy found the link himself. There's the man himself. Everyone say what's up to Jeremy Albritton and check out his channel if you haven't. Boom.
Yo.
What's up, dude? Thanks for joining.
Oh, yeah. No problem, man. What y'all got going on?
Are you in the bait lab right now?
I am. Well, the makeshift lab for the time being. I got to get moved out to my shed. So,
gotcha.
This is it for now, though.
Kevin Malloy, yeah, if you got some stories, well, maybe, I don't know if I know who Kevin Malloy is. Maybe not. If I know you better, I can let you on my live streams, but I'm not sure who you are. But yeah, Jeremy, you got any, let's talk about your PB bass. What's your PB bass, man?
My PB bass is to be honest, I didn't even weigh the joker, but it was around 7.5. But if you want to know the biggest one I weighed, I actually caught it off a bed on my birthday. It was a 6.96. And
not this year. Not this year's birthday.
No, it wasn't this year.
Okay, I was going to say, I didn't hear about that.
Year. I've been.
You just had your birthday recently.
Yeah.
Very recently. Yep. Happy late birthday, man. Wish you got another 6.9 on your birthday. That would have been awesome.
Do what?
I said that would have been awesome to get another hog this year on your birthday like that.
Hey, I caught a mess of crappie yesterday on my birthday, so I'm not complaining.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, man.
I wish I could show a picture, but we caught some pretty good ones yesterday.
Yeah, crappie are freaking delicious too.
Yeah, we didn't break the 2-pound mark, but we caught.
I've never broke the 2. I don't think a single crappie I've caught has broke the 2-pound mark. I'll be honest with you.
Like I said, I'm almost positive I broke the 3-pound mark a couple of times, but never weighed them. So
wow. Yeah, I'd like to see you put one of them on a scale. I'd love to see a 3-pound crappie on a scale, man.
Hey, I've weighed several 2.5-pounders. No,
yeah, I believe it, man.
No. I mean, I've weighed several of them, but I've never weighed like some of the biggest I've ever caught. We didn't even weigh them, and I wish I would have. I kick myself every day for that. So,
do you catch? And I know we're going to talk bass, but I like crappie too, so we're going to talk about that as well. Do you catch crappie in a lot of different places? Do you have certain honey holes, and then is it like rivers versus lakes versus ponds? Where are you normally going for them?
It really depends on the time of year. like right now, I'm fishing my home lake, and later in the summer, I'll switch to fishing bayou and river system, and it really all depends on time of year. So I've got another little bayou right down the road here that I'll start fishing in about another month and a half or so, and it's the bayou systems, they tend to spawn a little later, and so I'll transition to them and start catching a few that away. But I really need to start bass fishing. I know it's getting time. So
same here, man. The problem is I'm a multi-species fisherman. I go for everything, so I can only squeeze in bass, every once in a while. But sometimes if I'm in a bass fever, I'll go for nothing but bass for a week or two.
Well, there for the longest time, I was nothing but strictly a bass fisherman. I started out fishing everything. I mean, I'd go for anything. Well, then I got to fishing tournaments and stuff, and I pretty much went strictly being a bass fisherman. And every now and then I'd go catch a mess of, brim or something like that. But I finally just kind of, the bass fishing or whatever, tournaments will take a toll on you. They'll wear on you pretty heavy. And I finally got to where I kind of want to get back to what I used to do and just fish for everything. And but don't get me wrong, I still love fishing a tournament. And I'm going to fish some more, but I've just got to the point where I'm wanting to fish for everything now. And
same.
The reason I'm fishing for crappie so much right now is because that's what's biting the best. So, I mean,
yeah, I go for what's hitting as well. I don't like getting skunked, man.
No, I don't like getting skunked either. It's happened way too many times in my life. But
Kevin, we can talk on Fishbrain. Just DM me on Fishbrain and we can talk about it. I might let you in a live stream at some point. I just want to make sure I can put a name with a face and everything. And then Sunfish Assassin, let's see, he ate some river crappie this past weekend out of the river. I bet they were delicious.
Oh yeah.
All crappie pretty much are if it's clean water at all. My mom caught crappie at Santee Cooper while she was pregnant with me in '97 that weighed just shy of 4. That's a tank.
Ooh.
That's a tank.
The Crappie Masters or whatever, they had a tournament on Grenada Lake in Mississippi this past weekend, and the person who won it, what's up off the hook? Yeah, the person that won it had a 14 fish stringer, 2-day total of over 42 pounds.
Oh my goodness!
The big fish of that tournament was a 371. But yeah, there was some monsters caught over there. I know whenever that Crappie Masters came to my home lake, I think the biggest one they had caught was a 290. So.
Oh really? Wow, that's still a freaking tank. I've never seen one that big out of my lake at all. Right here.
Yeah. Well, like I said, back when I was younger, a 2-pounder wasn't nothing here. I mean, you could catch him every day, all day.
Really?
And it's a lot harder nowadays, but they're still out there. And I don't know.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think that's changed so much?
Well, my lake's changed a lot. It, used to, and I'm talking 15, 20 years ago, used to, people didn't fish for crappie like they do now. And nowadays, it's almost like everything's transitioned from bass tournament. I was talking to my brother about this earlier today. It's almost like everybody's transitioned from bass tournaments to these crappie tournaments. And everybody's fishing for crappie now. And I don't hear about no crappie. I mean, hear about no bass tournaments or nothing anymore. It's just strictly crappie tournaments. And I don't think that's the major key. That's the causing the fits on it. Let's see. It was 2016. They put a new gate in my lake. It's a reservoir, and it's got a spillway dam or whatever. Well, they put a new one in, and it's what they call a tainer gate, and they can open it so much, basically to help flood, flood zones or whatever. And man, they could suck the bottom out of that lake and no problem if they wanted to. And it's changed the bottom composition so much to it that it's just the whole lake's changing. The way the fish set up is different. See, it was not last weekend, but the weekend before I went out and the water was a little bit high they had those lakes set up so high. I mean, the lake was, high, and they had those gates open so far that in the major open body water of the lake, I was trying to fish, and I couldn't even hold the boat still. The current was so bad, and current has a lot to do with crappie anyways.
Yes.
Crappie's not a big current fish, and they're really not a big current fish if they're not used to it. And when they open that tanner gate back and forth, it causes some issues for them. And I think it kind of stunts the way they spawn. And bass the same way. It messes with them. And there's spots on that lake I used to be able to fish that I can't even get to anymore because the bottom's all silted in now. I mean,
really?
Dry ground where I used to fish now. And it's definitely changed a lot of things. But,
Sunfish Assassin fishes for what bites? That's pretty much me, man. Like whatever's hot. Nothing wrong with that. Mark said the beard's looking good, Jeremy, but I'm catching you. LOL.
Well, bring it on, man. I freaking
shaved mine. Mine was not very long, but for me it was long, and it's gone now.
So this is the longest I've ever had mine, and after today being 80 degrees, I sweated so much it's probably finna come off of me. I always keep a beard, but this is the longest I've ever had it. And,
no, if it were 80 here, this thing would have been gone a week ago.
Yeah, my hair on my head is what's killing me. It's the longest my hair on my head's ever been, and I about died today. It was insane.
I'm bald now. I shaved mine completely.
Yeah,
I won't stay that way, but I was just tired of it. I had hair like halfway down my neck, man.
You know what's crazy? Somebody just said all fellow gingers. I'm not a ginger on my head, man. It's all brown up here.
I didn't think you were. That's why I didn't mention the comment. I was like, I don't think Jeremy has red hair.
No, it's just my beard.
I got a friend like that too. He's got
red head. So.
Yeah. That's how, if you have red anywhere on a beard, your head, anything, it means that you're like a carrier, I guess, or something like that. Yeah. Like it's in your family, it's in your genes, but you don't have it.
Yeah. See, my mom is a slight redhead, I guess. And my brother's a pretty good redhead. He's not sure enough ginger or anything, but let's see here. I'm trying to look at comments too. But he said you want to talk about the bass story or whatever. The one I caught on my birthday that was a 696. It's been several years ago, but there's a lake real close to me here that's it's pretty clear water, and it's all you can do a lot of sight fishing on it. And I told a buddy of mine, I was like, man, I want to go do some sight fishing for my birthday. It was the last, I don't know, that's been several years ago, but my birthday was on a Saturday. I said, man, that's all I want to do is go catch me a big fish on my birthday.
Yeah.
But, of course, we get down there, and that lake's real highly known for sight fishing and whatnot. And you got to pretty much be on the spot first thing in the morning at daylight if you're going to be able to fish. I mean, there's tons of people that fish that lake, but every time I'd come up to a fish that was on the bed or whatever, that joker would swim off. Wasn't nothing locked in. I was like, man, you got to be kidding me. This is rough here.
Right.
Even the buck bass or whatnot, they were just gone. Man, well, it's these this lake's got a bunch of long arms that stick in there. Well, it gets real shallow towards the back of them, and a lot of them's got like dollar pads and lily pads and stuff in the back of them. And I told my buddy, I was like, man, I know if we get back in there, we'll find some on the bed, and we'll just have to, get back in there. Right. And I mean, I had my big motor completely trimmed out of the water. I'm sitting there holding the trolling motor, going through some super skinny water. And I finally get back just a little bit where ain't nobody been, and I seen her laying over there. I was like, man, that's the fish I want to catch. Of course, at the time, I'm thinking she's an 8, 9, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
And she had 2 males with her, and they were circling the beds with her. And I actually caught both of those males before I caught her. And,
really?
Yeah, I did. I caught both the males. I stuck them both in the live well. And I fished for that fish for 45 minutes before I got her to bite. And
Really?
actually, I did not get her to bite the whole time. Like I said, I caught both males. I put them both in the live well because, you know, that's the way you do a spawning female if you're going to catch her. Well, she was locked on the bed real tight, and I was fishing a 4-inch tube jig, and I was pitching it up to her, and I'd bring it right there in front of her nose. I got her to bite 2 times the whole time I was fishing for her, and every time she'd bite the tentacles on that tube jig and pick it up and move it off the bed. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. It's very frustrating, but anyway.
Oh yeah.
I kept pitching to her, and I kept pitching to her. Well, a lot of times when you're fishing a bedded bass like that, and they get to where they don't want to bite, they'll just sit there and stare at the bait, but they're locked in. You could take and pitch in there to them and throw over them and take your weight and hit them in the side to agitate them, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I started. I put on a bigger weight. I started pitching in there to her, throwing my line over her back and taking that weight and punching her in the side.
Really?
And, I did that several times. Well, I kept doing it and kept doing it. But she started, I mean, you could tell she was getting aggravated. She was just moving around real erratically and whatnot. So the last time I pitched in on her, I pitched it to her, and I brought it up that weight up to her side, and I started popping her in the side with it. Well, she kind of, you know, wiggled a little bit. Well, I seen her flare up at one point, and I picked up on it, and that line was tight. I said, oh, she just bit it. I mean, I seen her flare, the gills flare. I got her. I reeled down on her. I set the hook on her. And when you want to talk about a fight, like I said, that little pocket I was in was full of dollar pads. And she took off and just mowed down dollar pads all the way around the back of the boat. And she went around the boat completely. And I was just, I mean, I really couldn't turn her. I was just holding on to her. And she actually started heading towards the boat once she come around the motor. My buddy had already grabbed the net. And he grabbed the net, and I just kind of heaved her over to the boat. Well, as soon as she got close enough, she dipped her up. I said, oh, man, I got her. That's what I've been looking for. And I picked her up, and I wind up foul hooking her. I hooked her right behind the gill plate. Ooh. I felt so bad about that. I felt so bad, but I mean, I hooked her, but
they seem to fight harder when they get foul hooked, in my opinion.
Man, when they can keep that mouth shut, hold on.
Yeah,
but yeah, exactly. I hooked her. I got her in the boat, and I weighed her and everything. I let her go. She swam right back to that bed and sat back down. Let both males go. They went right back and laid down on it. And you know, that's the only 3 fish I caught that day.
Yeah, it's easier to grind it out when you can sight fish and see the dang fish out there. You know, you're throwing in a muddy water and you can't see them. It's harder to just grind and keep throwing in the same spot and
get that bite. The lake I grew up on, very seldom can you see a fish on the bed. I mean, it's a super muddy water, and it always is. It's a real green water too. And the only time you can see them when they're on the bed is when they're up super shallow. And, you know, last weekend I went and run yo-yos with my brother trying to catch some crappie or catfish or whatever, you know. And he had set them up before dark. Well, when we come back to run them, we went up to one. It was already tripped. And he pulled me up there to it. And I'm sitting there looking. I'm like, dude, you know there's a bass on a bed right here underneath this yo-yo. He said, you're kidding me. I said, no, man, it's right there. It was like a 2.5 pounder. I mean, it was right underneath it. I mean, she's probably that deep of water, you know. And he said, I bet you can't catch her. I said, watch this. I reached my hand down in the water, got around her tail, and I didn't want to grab her real. You can't just go real fast because it'll swim off. I reached my hand around her tail, and as soon as I put a little bit of pressure to her, she took off. I said, well, I ain't going to mess with her too bad.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's but yeah, the lake I grew up on fishing or whatever is real muddy water, so I didn't never have a whole lot of time to do a lot of sight fishing and whatnot. But
what's up, Fat Basses? He said he's getting ready for a yak tournament. Has anyone ever done a kayak tournament because that would be awesome. I'm trying to get a kayak right now.
Hey, kayak will be good for a little fella. I'm a little top heavy for one of them.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll be fun for me though, getting in my creeks and stuff like that.
Yeah, no doubt. I wish I could get in a kayak, but I'm a little too top heavy for that.
Yeah, so Jeremy does more like actual boat tournaments and stuff like that. I've never fished a tournament fat basses. I got to get out there though. I got to somehow find a bank tournament or something.
Well, there's a tournament circuit up here that allows non-boaters to fish. They'll just pair you up with a boater, So that's something to look into. I don't know if that's something they have up there where you're at, but I know here there is a boater.
They do. Something horrible happened in one of those recently. A non-boater was a veteran, and he ended up like committing suicide and jumping off the back of the boat and drowning. And the guy who was fishing with him was like, "I don't know what to do." He had called the police and everything. Like, it was crazy. It like stopped. A lot of people stopped fishing in the tournament to like figure out what was going on and everything. It was crazy. Apparently, there's fat basses. Well, are you talking about kayak tournaments or bank fishing tournaments? He said there's some near me in Kansas, and I got my Kansas license, so should be able to get on that.
I've got to get my boat all set up. I'm going to start fishing here before long, bass fishing, and I'll need it. See, I was in a bass club for several years, and I just kind of got out of it, And I guess I need to get back into it. I fished a lot of stuff when I was in that bass club. I mean, a lot of stuff I wouldn't normally fish, went and fished, and that's a good way to do it. It's a good way to learn, It put you out of your comfort zone and make you do stuff that you wouldn't normally do. That's number one thing with bass fishing. Do not get too comfortable. Always try something you're not used to. I mean,
yeah, that's what I try to tell.
Do what?
Sorry, I was trying to tell Fish Slayer, who was in here, Fish Slayer Freshwater. He named like 3 baits, and he goes, "That's all you need up here in Oregon." I was like, "There's nowhere in the world where all you need is 3 baits." And they're like 2 soft plastics and then some type of crawl something. I was like, "No, man."
Fish Slayer, you need to be listening to what I'm saying right now. Do not ever get comfortable. Always throw something different, always. And
definitely.
I've gotten to the point where I was real hard-headed on what I threw, and it'll come back to bite you doing that. You've always got to expand your horizons.
Yeah, I got too,
especially.
Yeah,
as far
I got
as
way
any
too
other
comfortable.
Fishing, it's not bad, but bass fishing, yeah, always. So
yeah, for sure. There's a million different types of baits for a reason. They all work if you throw them at the right time and work them effectively.
I mean, they don't sell them for no reason. They don't sell them because they don't work. I mean, they all work. So,
yeah, confidence is a big part of it. You got confidence to throw something and grind with it. Last year for me was soft plastics, and I just need to get out of that. Like when something's not working, go to soft plastic. I need to get out of that frame of mind.
Yep. Which that's not necessarily a bad frame of mind to be in because soft plastics work most of the time. But you've always got to you can't get in a funk when you're bass fishing and just want to strictly throw something. I've been there before. I had a tournament one year that it was in March, and I come back in a pocket, and I caught them on a weightless Senko. I'm talking about I slaughtered them on a weightless Senko, all in one little old wad there. Well, it was March. It was cold. They were just pulling up to spawn at this point, and I mean, I didn't catch no giant fish, but I had a little over 18 pounds, and I had 1 4-pounder in the bunch.
Nice.
The rest of them were solid 3s, and I mean, I just sit there and worked on them. I think I caught 18 fish over 3 pounds that day, and I mean, it was just one right after another. But you always got to just, if I may would have picked up a jig or something at that point, I may have could have caught a bigger fish in that scenario, doing that. And that year I fished the Senko all year long. Well, it got to where it wasn't working no more, and I was still fishing it.
Right. Yeah.
Transition went to something different, but I didn't do it, and I get pretty bad that way with a topwater frog too. I love a topwater frog. It's my favorite way to catch them. But I will throw it way longer than I should. You've always got to get ready to do something different. And that's the main reason bass fishermen have so many rods in the boat. They got so many different rods, so many different types of baits. I mean, you've always got to keep moving, you know.
Yeah, for sure. My boss, he just left on a vacation. I was grabbing something out of his garage at work today, and he's got his boat all. He's a big fisherman. Got his boat set up, and clearly had time to get all his rods set up. Dude, I thought he had like 10 or 12. He's probably got 25 different rods. Each one had a different bait tied on, ready to go. And I've asked him, he's like, I still need 3 or 4 more rods before my collection's complete. And he gets those, and he'll say that again, I'm sure. You can never have enough, different ways to go with the bass.
Yeah. I've got all mine sitting right here. Let me count them up right quick. And I don't have as many as most folks.
Hey, Mark J. Larson said swim baits really helped him last year. What type of swim baits you throw on? More jointed swim baits, soft plastic swim baits? What type of swim baits? And then Kai Guy, what's up, man? Thanks for hopping in. We're just talking pre-spawn bass, and Jeremy's he knows a lot more about big bass than I do, so he's just going.
I mean, I carry 8 rods with me every time I go bass fishing. I mean, I've got 8 sitting right here ready to go. And, well, not ready to go for this year, but they're ready to go. I just got to reline them and whatnot, but I ain't made it that far yet.
And so they're all for something slightly different type of bait or slightly different scenario?
Oh, it's it. I mean, I'll tell you here what I've got tied on. And this was late last summer that I had these on, but I've got an old monster 10.5-inch worm on. I've got a nighttime spinnerbait because the last tournament I fished was a nighttime tournament. Actually, I got second in it.
Nice.
I've got a weightless Senko on, and I don't fish a wacky rig Senko very much. I fish a Texas rig weightless Senko. That seems to work better down here. But I've got a trick worm on. It's Texas rig, but it's actually a little bit different of a rig than just a weightless trick worm. And, a lot of bait that I haven't seen many folks on any other part of the country fish when they talk about frogs is this one right here. See it? Maybe. This is a topwater frog, but it's a Stanley ribbit. And I don't see anybody on like the Bassmasters, anybody fish this frog. And I don't understand why, because, Stanley's been a bait company for years. That frog right there is bad to the bone. I mean, you can catch the fire out of fish on it. Big fish, little fish, any fish.
Hey, Fish Layer just joined in, so now you can tell him to his face. He's the one who said those 3 baits are all you need for Oregon.
Like I said, I can't quite tell you what you need to fish in Oregon, but yeah, like I said, I've never been in Oregon, so I don't know what they're like up there, but 3 baits not going to do you.
No, you need a whole tackle box, man. If those 3 baits aren't working, something else will be.
Oh, no doubt.
Don't limit yourself to 3.
Yep.
Oh, no. What's up, Sleepy Hollow? Sorry I didn't say hi. In the chat.
Tell you what, that right there, that caught my biggest bass in a tournament. That caught a 614 or 615, excuse me. 615.
Now, were you the dark bottom like that? You throw that in like muddy water, or do you just throw it anywhere?
Well, like I said, my home lake is real. It's not necessarily muddy. I mean, it stays muddy pretty regular, but the water's like a green color, a dark green, and black baits tend to work a lot better on it. And I mean, everything I've got tied on right now is either a June bug, a black and blue, or something to that effect. I mean, it's all real dark colors. I mean, that just works better down here,
What's up, Backwoods? How you doing tonight? Talking about bass, pre-spawn bass.
What's up, Backwoods?
Mark J. Larson has a question. Have you ever used a Moss Boss? I'm guessing that's a topwater frog. I've never even heard of that one. I'll have to look that up. Moss Boss.
Moss Boss. I'm trying to think what a Moss Boss is.
I'm guessing it's a topwater frog. It's a topwater fishing lure. Head and moss boss. It doesn't really look like a frog, but it's supposed to be.
I know what that is. Yeah, I've never used one, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That looks good. How is it? How is it, Mark? You like it? Does it kill him?
Oh.
So I got a question for you, Jeremy. You're talking about the bayou system. Is that more of a river, more of a swamp? How would you describe the bayou to someone who lives in Missouri and doesn't really have that type of water system?
It's more of a swamp. Basically, what it is well, let me just kind of describe what this is. It's pretty much an oxbow lake off the river. There's a main river system here. It feeds in one way and it exits back into the river another way. The actual bayou that's here, it's the actual bayou I was talking about actually feeds through the middle of a city up here. And I mean, it's covered in cypress trees. They're everywhere. And I mean, it only averages about 5-6 foot deep, but real grassy. But it's more of a controlled bayou than anything. It's they feed water in and they pull water out. And the water system in the town that I live next to pulls water from it, and filter it and whatnot like that. But yeah, it's some sure enough pretty. I mean, if you could think about the most bass looking stuff you could think of, that'd be what I'm talking about. I mean, it's got duckweed, it's got hydrilla, it's got all kind of stuff. Cypress trees, real pretty water. And,
yeah, we have some things that are kind of like oxbows, but they're never like that when it comes to how still and stagnant it gets for like all the weeds. They're always at least some flow, and it's more rocky or muddy.
Yeah. Well, that's another problem with it. It will get like that in the hot summertime. Down here when we get temperatures above 100 or right at 100 or whatnot, everything around here turns over, and it gets a lot of the waterways around here get pretty miserable.
All right, Kevin. Later, yeah, DM me on Fishbrain or something. And I'll talk to you a little bit. I might let you on one of my live streams soon, like a open mic or something like that. I just want to know you a little bit better and talk to you first. Let's see. Yeah, Mark said those moss bosses, they work great in mossy ponds, which I would guess. Bass Crush, he said super weedless and stays on top, which is what a good topwater should do.
Yep. It's just like that frog I was showing you. Almost completely weedless. Of course, I don't have this one trimmed right. Normally
I usually
much off of it. But
I usually trim about a third off of them before I even start. I know some people trim one. They want an uneven hop or something. Have you heard about that? Trimming one longer than the other?
What it does is when you trim one, when you trim one about, 3/4 of an inch off or whatever, it helps that walking pattern. It helps push that walking pattern when it comes through the water. And it pulls the drag off the back of the tails. That's off of one side, and it helps it, go side to side like that.
Okay.
But, I mean, I know some people that cut them short too. So I always leave mine pretty long. I mean, the main thing for, doing the walking the dog pattern on a frog is knowing that you've got to have a little slack line out too. So
yeah,
I mean, let's see what else. This frog,
I keep
this frog I was showing you here, the Stanley ribbit or whatever. It'll sink. As soon as it hits, all it is a soft plastic body. I mean, it'll sink. You pull it up and you fish it like a buzz bait. The tails on it sit there and flop. And, that's a bad bait right there. It'll catch them.
Yeah, I need to get one of them because I've heard a couple people recommend the Stanley ribbit for sure.
Yeah, I've don't see anybody hardly fishing them though. I don't understand why. Down here they got to be a big thing. I mean, you'd go to the bait store and there wouldn't be none on the shelves. And,
really?
Of course, it ain't as big a deal anymore. But I've got one here that I'm wanting to catch a fish on that I haven't done yet. but I want to catch fish on this one so bad. Another topwater bait. I want to catch a fish on that guy.
Yeah, people have been doing it. Apparently, the legs rip off super easy when the bass hit them. You'll lose a couple legs after fishing them all day or something like that.
Oh,
That's
sure.
what I've heard.
I haven't caught one on it yet, but I'm wanting to bad.
I've seen some videos where people tear them up on those topwater spiders.
Oh, yeah.
It makes me want to go throw one on my pond because I feel like they would definitely hit it.
I mean, I don't understand why they wouldn't hit it.
Trout go for topwater rats. I've seen people catch monster trout on topwater rats, so I mean nothing's out of the question.
I haven't tried a rat yet either. I've been wanting to, but I haven't tried it.
I've tossed rats out and I've gotten blow-ups. It seems like it blow-ups on the rats more like in creeks under bridges and stuff like that than I do in ponds. The frogs always seem to kill it in the ponds and stuff like that.
And I'm sure like a bass trying to blow up on a rat, they'd be more or less trying to kill it instead of eat it.
Probably, yeah. Well, that's fine if it gets hooked.
That's the way I would look at it anyways. So, I mean, it'd take a pretty big bass to eat a rat or whatever, but especially some of them they got on the market.
I saw a trophy pond someone had, and this was on a YouTube video. I wish I knew the channel. And they were feeding bass live mice. They were holding them by the tail, and the bass were coming up and killing them, like literally like mid-air and stuff. They're eating them. So
that wasn't the Fish Whisperer, was it?
Oh, I don't know. I really don't. I'll have to look back into it. But it was
that Fish Whisperer or whatever. He does the shad and the crawfish and whatnot. Man, I'd love to go fish that pond one time. That'd be awesome.
Some of those ponds are nice, man. Like they come up and they put anything in the water and a freaking monster blows up on it. You're like, woo!
There's a little lake. They've actually had this lake closed for several years, and they busted the dam on it for a long time. Well, they fixed the dam on it and filled it back up, and restocked it or whatever. Well, it's been, I don't know how many years it's been since they restocked it. This is the first year they opened it for fishermen to come back. And apparently there's giant everything in it right now. I mean,
man.
Giant crappie, giant bass, giant brim. Of course, they got it limited pretty heavy and whatnot, which they ought to, But,
that should keep it, maintained.
I've got population. A buddy that went there the other day, and he went bass fishing. And he said, which he's been posting his weights and whatnot on what he's been catching. And the first day he went, he caught a 20-pound sack with his best 5 fish. And, I mean, good fish. The second time he went, he caught let me back up. The first time he went, he caught 20 pounds. The second time he went, he caught 28 pounds worth of 5. And I don't know what he caught that third time, but he was going back this morning, didn't make it there, but he actually had a wreck on the way there this morning. And
oh, really?
Caught it out of his truck, but I know one day he went, he caught 2 8-pounders.
Oh, wow. 2 in one day, man?
Woo. Yeah. Biggest fish he's ever caught. He caught an 830 something and then an 8.5. So 8 fish.
That is a good old fashioned tank right there. Yeah. 8.
But like I said, the wildlife wildlife biologist or something, they stock this pond or lake. It's not a very big lake, but it's a lake. And they stocked it with fish and been holding it back for a couple of years and letting them grow and whatnot, just to open it back up to the public.
Nice.
It's a very small lake, and it's got one boat ramp on it. So,
really,
you've got to be there early if you're gonna get a spot.
Yeah, for sure. Wow.
But I haven't been yet. I'd like to go for sure.
We don't have too many lakes to get like super packed around here. None of the giant ones, none of the ones. The one lake that I go wakeboard on is in Kansas, and it can get pretty busy during the season. But you can always find a little cove or an arm to go off in and be alone. Yeah.
Well, this year it ain't as bad as it was last year. Last year, this time, our lakes were just slam freaking packed. Well, that's when COVID hit or whatever this time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. You ought to have seen the traffic that was coming in our lake. And of course, our lake's big. It's 15,000 acres. I mean, it's a big lake, but it was outrageous on how many people was coming into it. And like I'd get off work in the evenings, try to go fishing or whatever. I'd get out to my certain little area that I like to fish right there, you know, close to my dad's house, put in the boat, and I'm be sitting there looking at 15, 20 boats sitting right out. I ain't doing nothing but fishing used water. So
yeah. Yep, it got busier around here, and there was a point where you couldn't find nothing at Walmart. I was just having to special order everything online as far as just basic hooks and weights and stuff like that. It was crazy. Last year, everyone started fishing for 2 months. It was weird.
Yep. So yesterday, me and Dad went out and tried to do some fishing or whatever, and I run across one boat that was in there fishing. There was one boat out in the deeper water fishing, so it wasn't as bad yesterday. Still early where we was fishing, but we caught them pretty good. And I don't know. It's not as bad this year as it was last year. Last year was terrible. Worst I've ever seen. And,
yeah, and just all the people like fair weather fishermen, they realize after 2 months that it's not easy to catch fish, and they just give up.
Yeah. Well,
I ran into a lot of them.
Everybody went by the line scope at that point.
Yep. Everybody would come up to me and they'd be like, "Hey, what are you catching them on?" And I'd tell them. They'd be just, you could tell that they did not register what I was saying. They had no idea. They were just wanting to catch fish.
I've seen several people like that. I mean, last year when COVID hit, there was people that there was boats that hadn't been in the water in several years hit the water. And I mean, it was nuts. It was absolutely nuts. I mean, it seemed like you'd be just going down the, you know, you sit there and watch the highways going to the lake, and you'd see boats and like, what are you doing, man? That's like I mean, it'd be like a P-row or something going out there and have like 15 rods stuck out of it. So,
yeah. Later, Mark. Thanks for joining us, man.
Yeah. But there was several times you'd see like a 1980 model boat or something that ain't been in the water in a long time. They trying to get out there and fish. And I mean, I don't mind going out there and fishing and whatnot, but it was kind of aggravating, you know, going to spots that I've fished my whole life and not have anybody in, and then all of a sudden there's 15 or 20 boats sitting there fishing.
Right. Hey, Backwoods, have you ever caught a bass? You say first bass you catch. You mean ever? You never caught a bass? Which that's fine. If you don't fish, you can't catch them. That'd be awesome. Super exciting if it's your first bass ever to catch, man. Good luck to you. He said once I start fishing. First bass he catches, once he starts fishing, he'll give us both a shout out. That would be awesome, man. But I hope you have good luck bass fishing, man.
I'm trying to remember where Backwoods is. I think
he's in Canada. I'm almost positive he's in Canada, but I could be wrong.
Canada, yeah.
Maybe.
I think so.
Unless I'm wrong, Backwoods. Backwoods, am I totally drunk, or are you from Canada?
Yeah.
No, I totally like space out on where people are from sometimes. Like,
I do too. Well, I mean,
I'm like, you're from Florida, right? Oh no.
YouTube for sure. But,
yeah, I got a lot of people that I try to, and I don't just like subscribe to people and stuff like that. I try to actually watch their stuff and find out where they're from. And then I've got 500 people in my brain. I'm like, was that the guy from New York or Mexico? Yeah. Like, I literally don't know.
I went to Walmart the other day and I got this sweet phone mount. I got to show it to y'all. It's got this little clip here, and then it's got this phone mount.
Oh, that's cool.
It's got this little light.
Oh, nice.
And
I need that. I need exactly that. How much was that?
Light, it changes color.
Oh, wow.
And it dims. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. I mean, it dims way on down.
Oh, I need that to keep me from looking. Look how white I look with this light. Like, I literally look so pale with this freaking light. I need a yellow.
This little old clip here is awesome. I mean, I can clip my phone in it. I can clip it to my little side there. I brought it out in the boat the other day in my my live stream when I was fishing. And I can clip it in the boat, have my phone on charge, I can have the light going. It's freaking sweet.
He has caught bass, just hasn't caught one yet this year. Okay. We only caught fish to eat. He's never sport fished really, but he's gonna try it this year. Awesome, man. It's addicting. Let me put it that way. It's expensive, but it's addicting.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, I probably spent like, I don't even want to know how much I spent just on baits last year, let alone anything
I don't
else.
either.
I don't keep track of those receipts for a reason. They ask me if I want the receipt, and I'm like, nope, you just throw that right away and don't tell anybody that happens.
Throw it in the trash. I don't want to ever see that thing.
Oh, wow. Backwood's keeping everything. Only time he's ever put a fish back is when its life wasn't worth the meal, like a little dink or something like that. Oh, man. Fishing for food, man. That's why fishing was invented. I do a lot of catch and release and a lot of keeping fish.
Yeah,
Apparently,
I mean that's what fish are here for. You know, they're here to be ate. So,
yeah, exactly. I mean, everyone starts eating fish from a small pond, or a small lake, it might ruin that lake. You got to be respectful of other people. But yeah, it's the people who say catch and release only and get mad at you for keeping fish. It's like, why do you think fishing was created? For man to get food?
it's kind of like hunting. I mean, hunting wasn't invented for trophy hunting. I mean, it's invented for food.
Yeah, the first hunters were wanting dinner. That's why they were out there hunting.
They were starving to death. So,
yep. And then once grocery stores and Taco Bell became a thing, sport fishing and hunting for sport became more of a thing because, you got food security. You still want to go out there and have fun out in the woods.
Yep.
Or out on the lake.
I'm fixing to transition on my bait making from these to these.
Oh, wow. Yep.
So,
going from panfish stuff to bass stuff.
Yep. I'm in the transition here pretty soon. So,
what was that? Show me that jig head thing again, that second one you showed me, that hook or whatever it was. Was that like a casting jig or what was that?
No, this is what they call a brush jig. That's
okay.
This one has the weed guard in it.
Gotcha.
That's just the ones I've got poured up so far.
That's cool,
got
man.
Some finished ones here somewhere. Let's see. Where's the ones with the brush jig heads? Well,
yep, RRC. Eating fish and keeping fish is also an important part of maintaining a population as well. You don't want a bunch of dinks. So that's a good point too, RRC.
See, there's one with the finished skirt. The head's messed up.
Oh, yeah.
Let me ask you
this. That's very cool.
You ever seen that bait?
That's what I would call a trout worm. Oh, not you mean the hook and everything?
Yeah.
Wow. No.
Never seen that?
I don't think so. Dang.
It's called a wobble head.
That's a good name for it.
That's a hot water bait. It gets real warm during the summertime. It's deadly. The guy that
I've never seen
that bait actually invented it for the lake that's right here beside my house. Just about 2 miles down the road, he invented that bait for that lake. And
wow, really?
It's super deadly bait.
I need to screw around with just screwing a bunch of random things together and putting baits on them, apparently, because it worked for him.
Yeah.
I imagine that's how he came up with it.
That's definitely a good one. So,
Backwoods, I love fishing for trout. I have not learned the fly yet, but what spinners do you like for like trout and stuff, Backwoods? I'm a huge Panther Martin guy. Like Met spinners are awesome too. I don't know if I have them with me. I know I have them somewhere, but I'm a huge Panther Martin spinner guy. I think they're on my backpack at this point. I like the silver and the gold Panther Martin Deluxes. Oh, there's a few. These type of deals. Really like those little spinners. Like inline spinners.
Yeah.
Never saltwater fish though. Jeremy, you said, have you ever saltwater fish? You said no, right?
I want
I think
to.
I remember that. I do too. But I want to go out on a boat and deep sea fish for like the 300-pound fish where you're using like a 80-pound live fish for bait. That's what I want to do.
I want to go for a Goliath grouper.
They get like 500, 600 pounds.
That's what I want.
They got to strap you to the boat, harness you into the rod and everything. Yep. Yeah.
I want to fish a rod that's about 3 foot long and about that big around.
Yeah. That'd be awesome.
Have a reel about that big around on it with some wells.
Yeah, those things are freaking massive for sure.
Yep. I mean, that's probably the closest thing for a bass you're going to get in the ocean. So,
oh man, I bet everything.
Bass anyways. So.
It looks like a massive bass. They had I don't know if it was a Goliath group. They had some type of grouper in the in the aquarium somewhere around here. It's like a huge Bass Pro, and there's there's a whole aquarium and a whole like nature thing you can go through. And one of their tanks has like a bunch of ocean fish. And I thought it was like, for one second, I thought it was like a 200-pound bass. I was like, that's not possible. What did they do? And then I realized that, you know, slight differences and stuff like that. I was like, oh, it's a grouper. They do look similar in the face and stuff.
But
Grippin's going to be fishing.
It's on my hit list. One of these days, I'm going to go catch a Goliath grouper.
I would imagine anything in the ocean got to fight hard, or at least deep sea. Anything out there has got to fight hard. But I mean, go big or go home.
On TV fighting them, and they don't ever quit fighting. Even when they get in the boat, they're still just flopping.
Yeah, those big fights get me pumped. Like watching Jeremy Wade, stuff like that. River monsters, like just watching people catch like 200-pound fish gets me freaking pumped. And then I go out and catch a 2-pounder or something like that. But still.
I got to looking on my camera roll today from last year, and I was looking at you know, that some bluegills and whatnot that I caught last year, and I caught them on March the 18th last year, and I think I'm gonna try to go back this weekend and see if they're biting.
Yeah, it's like much colder than it was here the same time last year, which sucks because I'm doing the same thing. My phone has like the dates on all the pictures.
Yep.
And I'm like, last year by this time, I had caught so many more bass and so many more fish. A lot of them were tiny, but I had caught so many more fish by this time last year.
You know, a buddy of mine called me last year and told me about these fish. And the lake that's actually right down the road here, it's technically not a lake right now. They pulled the dam out of it. And they pulled the dam out of it in 2017, I think, and the reason they did that is because the road needed work, and it had a bridge across the dam. Well, we had a big flood in 2016 and kind of ruined that whole area down there. Well, they pulled it out. Well, then the state got to talking about, well, that's not our problem, and the parish was like, well, that's not our problem either, and big whole ordeal. Well. As of that, it's been coming back up in the bayou this time of year and filling up from the river, filling up the lake. And last year it did it, and then bluegill, holy cow. I mean, you're talking about some monster bluegill and just pulling up in there and bedding and whatnot. And it was fun. So that was the first time I ever went fishing. Brought a box of coal worms, and a box of coal worms down here, I think I got 18 in it. You know, you talk about a worm that's that long.
Yeah.
I always take it, cut it up in about 5 sections. I went through an entire box of coal worms that day catching fish. Never done that a day in my life. Usually I buy a box of coal worms, I've got it for a month and a half. You know, keep it in the refrigerator and keep them alive. But
I used to be better at that. I used to be better at cutting my worms up into small pieces and making it last all day. And now it seems like I get lazy and I just stick half the dang worm on and then I run out. So I used to be better at making the worms last.
Well, I mean, you're talking about a worm that's about as big around as that right there, you know, and about twice as long as that. And, you know, fishing bluegill, I always just cut them up in about a section that's about 3/4 of an inch long and stick it on the hook. And one of those pieces of worms will catch you anywhere from 5 to 10 fish. I mean, it's crazy.
Backwood, sorry, I just saw your chat. My bad. He said they have so much trout, you can always get your 12 fish quota. It's 4 here. Our limit is 4. It's crazy.
Well, we don't have that here, so.
Don't you guys have something called white trout or something like that in Louisiana?
Nope.
There's nothing called white trout in Louisiana. I watched a YouTube video of someone catching white trout.
Speckled trout down in the Gulf.
Let's see, white trout, Louisiana. It might be the same thing.
Yes.
White trout.
There's speckled trout. I know that for sure.
Well, I don't know why it's saying White trout, Louisiana. It must just be like a common name for something else.
Well, and that may be down in like some of the brackish water in South Louisiana.
Yeah, there's always people asking about what the creel limit and size limit is for white trout in Louisiana. Yeah, it was some video. It's probably just what he was calling some other fish or something. Gotcha. Probably not even a trout species, honestly.
Yeah, I've never caught a trout. So.
They're fun, man. I got way too many trout videos coming up. I need to start catching something else.
But yeah, I'm finna get after some of them bluegills. I'm hoping this weekend. I'm gonna have my daughter all weekend this weekend. My other daughter's got a cheer competition, so her and my wife will be going. So me and her's probably gonna go do some fishing.
Seems like warm water and down south is where the bluegills get big, but you can still find big ones. I haven't found a good consistent body of water with big bluegills around here. Yeah. I've not found one where you can get into a bunch of big ones yet.
Yeah. I mean, I wish I could share a picture or two with you of some of them I caught last year. I mean, 9.5 inch bluegill.
Wow.
And, I mean, monsters. And their head would come down and then kind of dip in right across their nose. Their foreheads were just bulged out. They were huge.
Yeah. That's how you know a bluegill is really big, is when it's got the big like dinner plate body and its head actually like is a different shape and comes out like it's almost a circle. Then the head sticks out.
Hit him right across the nose.
I call them shoulders, but I guess it is more like in the head or something like that. I'm like, when your bluegill's got shoulders, that's when you know it's a fatty.
But yeah, I mean, there's some big ones, but like the lake I normally fish, my home lake or whatever, it's got big ones, but they're not just super big like that. I have caught them in there like that.
I'm looking it up right now what a remora is. Is that a fish that sucks onto something? Yeah, it is. They suck onto sharks and stuff. I knew it because there's a Pokemon called Remoraid that sticks onto another fish. That's how I knew that remora was a sucker fish thing.
What you need
that looks weird.
You know, the lake I was talking about that has that I caught that fish on a bed. It holds when you look up state record Louisiana fish or whatever, it holds 9 of the 10 state record red ears.
Really?
Monsters. I think
those are good fighting fish.
Oh yeah. I think the state record's 285.
Woo! Dang, I'd love to catch one of them.
Most of them are over 2 pounds. I mean,
about half the red ears I've hooked up with in my lake, which they're rare in that lake. But when you hook up with them, they're so rare that when you get one, it's usually like 15 ounces, like almost a pound. I've thought every single one I've hooked up with was a bass, just from the fight and the initial. Every one I thought was a bass. So they just fight that different than bluegill.
We call them different down here. They're chinky pins down here. But,
really?
Yeah. But I mean, red ear, chinky pin, same difference. I know what you're talking about.
I've heard shell cracker. I've never heard that. Yeah.
The shell cracker is one of them, but we've always called them chinky pins.
Nice. Yeah, they're damn good fish. I think they taste better than bluegill, in my opinion.
Oh, they do. They do. I mean, they're very comparable to a crappie, but they got a little bit different taste. And they're definitely good eating fish. So.
For real, yeah, they are. And I don't know what to do at my lake because we don't have a lot of them. But when I do, they're big and they're good eaters, and they're so aggressive. Half the time they choke the hooks and stuff like that. So it's like I don't know whether to throw them back or keep them because they're so good.
Most of the time on chink pins or whatnot, I'll take and skin them whole, just scale them, and leave them just a whole. And woo, you talking about some good eating.
That's the best flavor, I feel like, on some of those sunfish is when you leave them whole and when you cook them with the bones and everything in.
That makes a world of difference.
Oh, yeah, I scale them with a spoon. I know some people use like a hunting knife or something like that. Yeah. I scale them with a spoon and I take the guts out.
Spoon. It works just, I mean, you can go through one in no time. But that's definitely some good eating fish when you scale them. So
yeah, I'll do that a lot of times. Catch a bunch of sunfish, and I'll scale them all first outside, wash them off, and then I'll just do the quick gutting or whatever.
Mm-hmm. So, I brought home last year on those fish I were talking about. The bluegills or whatnot. I probably caught 250 sitting there by myself, but I brought home 35 of them, and
wow,
35 is my max on them. I don't want when I was a kid, I used to bring home about 50 of them jokers and sit there and clean them, but I can't do it no more.
I've spent full days.
That's so monotonous sitting there cleaning brim. I hate it.
Man.
But
my neighbors know when I pull out the fillet table and start hooking up cords and stuff like that. They're like, "Oh, he's gonna be there all day." Just starts throwing fish down on the driveway. Yeah.
I don't keep fish near about like I used to. I used to keep my freezer's stocked right now, but I don't near about stock them like I used to.
I am almost at the point where I can't keep more fish. I got a 4-foot tall freezer downstairs, and it is like not able to close it so full right now because I just keeping some here and there for the last year. I've got some fish from like May last year that I need to eat now.
I went fishing with a buddy of mine last year, and we've just messing around. And he's actually an older man, but I like to fish. Me and him go fishing about once or twice a year, and we went bass fishing at night. And I think I caught my first cast that night. Just threw up there, caught 1.5 pounds or whatnot, and threw it. And he said, "Man, what are you gonna do these fish tonight?" I don't know. I ain't even thought about it, you know. He's like, "Well, shoot, we'll keep some of them." All right, that's good enough for me.
Right.
And, we caught 19 that night, and it was all in that 1.5 pound to 3 pound range. I think we had one over 3 pounds that night, and might as well get me a good mess of fish out of the deal. And brought them home. I had pretty good eating. So, but I'll go ahead and tell you, 19 bass. That is a ton of meat. A ton of meat.
We got a pond that I harvest from because it's got a lot of small fish. I had a day where I probably kept 20 bass, and between 1/2 pound and like 2 pounds in there. And we had fried bass for months.
Oh yeah.
Like, because I did that several times. I keep going back and getting more.
And shoot, you'll have a few bass will feed a bunch of people. I mean, they'll feed a bunch of people. So, and I was wrong about our crawfish the other night. We only bought 90 pounds.
Okay.
Yeah, we bought
That's a ridiculous amount still. Yeah, like that's still a dumb amount for me.
And we ate every one of them.
Really? I bet they were good too, man.
Yeah, they were. They were real good. We had sausage and mushrooms and potatoes and corn. And
man, you're making me too hungry right now. All I brought for this whole live stream was a cereal bar, and it's half gone. Like, I did not prepare for this thing after work.
Yeah, but I think we're doing another crawfish boil in about a month from now. So my little niece's birthday, they want to do more crawfish. So I'm game.
I'm overdue for some, man. I got a coworker that makes some really, really good, and then another coworker actually who makes some even better. So either one of them makes one soon. I'm heading right over to their house.
My father-in-law's pretty good at making crawfish. He does all right with them. So, I mean, they may not be the typical show enough Cajun crawfish, but they're pretty close and they're pretty good.
Oh yeah, I love them, man. My aunt's Asian or something. My uncle, he married a girl from Taiwan. She'll sit there and suck the eyeballs out of those crawfish. You know, when they're still in the shell. So she like eats the eyeballs. I'm like, oh, that's crazy.
I don't know. I mean, I'll peel the tail and suck the head off of them, but I don't know about the eyeballs. That's a little bit.
No, she goes for the eyeballs. I think she eats fish heads too and stuff like that.
I'm
soup
sure
and
she
everything.
does.
Yeah.
A little bit far from me.
I can't have the fish looking back at me while I'm going for a bite.
Going to town on an eyeball.
Yeah, that's what it looks. That's a little odd to me. She's like, "Oh, the eyeballs have the best flavor." I was like, "I think the meat has the best flavor." If you want me to be honest.
if we're going down to the nitty gritty, yeah.
Yeah.
So, of course,
sure.
I mean, like we eat squirrels down here too, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with a good squirrel, but used to people eat squirrel brains, and I just can't see eating squirrel brains. And no, I've heard of too many people that do it. I'm like, no, thank you. I don't want nothing to do with no brains. So, I'm not a zombie.
Grippin, what are you talking about with they're not popular here? Sprayed and killed them in your development. Are you talking about like the fish that we were talking about? Are you talking about squirrels? I'm a little confused.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. That chat's probably delayed. Yeah, I seen a lot of videos people catching and and cooking or shooting and cooking squirrels. And we got a bunch of annoying squirrels at my sister's house. I'm not legal right now to hunt and to shoot stuff, but I'm pretty sure at that point it's just like shooting pests on your own property. I don't know where the law is with that.
As long as you don't get caught.
That's how yeah, exactly. They're squirrels, man.
Yeah.
Oh, crawfish, they're not popular. They might be an invasive species. I know there's like the rusty red crawfish is super invasive in some states and stuff like that. What up, Fishing Junk?
I'll go ahead and tell you, you can take some squirrels and have some good eating. If you got somebody that knows how to cook them, they are real good.
So I would probably fry them up and put some Frank's Red Hot or something on there. How would you do them?
But see, like Dad, the last time he cooked them, he took and fried them up, and then took them out of the frying pan, put them into a crock pot, and cooked them down. The reason you do that is that squirrel meat's real tough meat. I mean, it's bad tough. But you cook it down in a crock pot after that, and it turns into a gravy inside of the crock pot with that fried meat. Oh, you put that some biscuits. Oh my goodness,
squirrel gravy, man.
You talking about some good stuff? It is good.
I've heard about someone putting putting beaver in a crock pot and just leaving it for like a whole day, and they said it was some of the best, most like tender crock pot meat they've ever had. I was like, I don't think I've ever had beaver.
Never had beaver. So.
Nope, never had it. I've heard beaver's more for the pelt, I think, than the meat. Usually saw that.
Well, the few beavers I've been around close to, they smell terrible. So.
Off the Hook said rats of the woods. Is he talking about squirrels? I don't think he's a fan of eating squirrels. Tree rats. Okay. I'd eat some tree rats, man. I don't know if I'd eat an actual rat, but I'd eat a tree rat.
Hey, I'll go ahead and tell you, squirrels is some good eating.
Grip and ripping. I'm pretty sure we both catfish. I catfish. Jeremy's probably caught bigger catfish than me. Don't you catfish, Jeremy?
I mean, I've catfished before. I've never caught any real big ones, but I've never went down to like the river and tried to catch any real big ones. You know, like up here in this lake I live on or live close to, man, that thing's slap full of channel cats. Anywhere from, this big all the way up to, 10, 15 pounds or whatever.
Yep.
And you can sit there and catch them things all day long. And actually, I haven't been catfishing in several years because when I was a kid, that's all I did. I'd go down to the lake and catch just one right after the other, and it just kind of got tired of it. I cleaned so many catfish when I was a kid that I just got plumb sick of it. And
I could never get tired of catfish. I
don't even eat them anymore.
Especially in the river.
I don't care to eat a catfish no more. And
really?
I got to that point where I just don't like them anymore. And,
I used to think that catfish was the best tasting fish until I don't know what happened. Now I've switched to crappie. Like of the fish around me, now I like crappie way better. It used to be I used to love catfish.
Well, I mean, it's definitely two different types of meat, So there's no doubt about that. It's definitely a big difference.
So most of my catfish come out of lakes for sure. I have gone to the river, like you said, tried to catch big cats out of the river, and I've had some bad luck. I broke off on one because I had the wrong knot tied, and I've lost a couple big bites. But I'm going to be doing a lot more big river catfishing this year, gripping, ripping.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's some big flathead catfish in this lake that I live on, or live next to. But, yeah, I've never targeted them or nothing. I've went out there and, like, run some stump hooks and stuff like that and caught some big ones, 30, 40, 50-pound ones. But
really nice.
Yeah. I actually knew some guys that used to take and set up some it was actually like a bathtub, and they'd cut a hole in it, put like a culvert into it, and they'd take scuba gear and dive down into them and go in these little holes and catch these catfish out of them. I went with them a time or two, and it was neat, but I would never do it. No. So they'd go down there and catch them by their hand and tie them up with a rope. And
really,
I went with them one time, and I was holding the rope or whatever. Well, he was down there for a while trying to get these catfish out of there. And when he come up, he had two 40-pound flatheads on the end of that rope. and I had to
Oh
heat
my
the
goodness.
jokers over in the boat.
I had my brother-in-law put in put in some type of, I think it was a jug line he was using.
Yeah.
He caught a like 9 or 10 pound flathead, and it was getting eaten by a blue cat. Like the flathead was dead. It was dead, and it was hooked. The blue cat had started to swallow it and just gotten stuck, and it was dying with the flathead down its throat. But it was like a 9 pound flathead that the thing had tried to eat.
Big old blue cat.
It was a monster blue cat. He didn't weigh it. He estimated it at 30 or more, which it would have had to be, to eat something that big. Probably 40, 50 at least.
More about that 40 or 50 pound range if I had to guess.
Yeah, I watched a video recently. Someone caught a 100-pound blue cat out of the Missouri River here. Yeah. It was a tank.
Oh yeah, tank. Freaking outrageous fish.
It's like dude's rod was in a
few blue cats in it, but it's not like a very heavy river system or nothing like that. So they don't get real big, but you'll catch one every now and then. And dog come to see me.
Gripping. I was hungry after Jeremy was talking about all his crawdads and all the food he was having and the squirrel and everything. Then you said scrapple, and I looked that up, and I just lost my appetite. It does not look appealing. It said like pork and cornmeal and something. It was like a cake. It looked like a brownie made out of pork and cornmeal. It did not look appealing to me.
Yeah, he's talking about.
He wants to use that for catfish bait. I bet it would work if it's stinky.
Jug lines and whatnot. I've run trot lines for years when I was younger, and we used to catch all kinds of catfish, and we'd catch crappie on them and all kinds of stuff like that. But stump hooks used to catch big flatheads on, and did that for a long time. But just kind of got out of that. Don't feel like doing it no more, I guess. So,
yeah, I'd be interested in trying that a little bit, just because most lakes around here don't allow it, so I'd have to find a place where no one's going to mess with my stuff or anything, or see me mess with it or anything.
Well, that's like the number one thing I've dealt with, and the rules and regulations on all that stuff has gotten so tough. And the last time I ran a trot line, I was probably about 16 years old, and it just. I went and I hooked it up, baited it up that night, ran it one time, come back to
gross, man. I'm telling you. All right, I'm gonna look up Scrapple and tell you guys what's in it in case anyone wants to know, because Scrapple. It says Pennsylvania pan rabbit. It is a mush of pork scraps and trimmings combined with cornmeal, wheat flour, and spices. Semi-congealed solid loaf and slices of scrapple are pan-fried before serving. Doesn't that just sound lovely, guys?
Hey, I'm not going to knock it till I try it.
Yeah, I guess. It could sound terrible and just absolutely be delicious, I guess. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Very true.
Yeah, the last trot line I ran, I spent all morning, tying that thing up and whatnot. And I used to tie my own and whatever, and I tied it up. I run it one time. I caught one catfish on it. The next morning, I came to run it, and somebody had cut the dang thing. And, yeah, I picked it up, and I could feel fish on the end of it. Like I could feel them sitting there pulling on it, and it was hung up. I said, "You got to be kidding me." I went to the other side. Somebody just come and just cut it right on the other side. I'm like, "You got to be kidding me, man."
People suck, man.
Yeah, I couldn't. I mean, I could feel fish on it, but I couldn't get to them. I couldn't pull it free. They got hung around a stump. So,
dang.
That's the last time I run a trot line. It just ain't worth it no more.
Off the Hook said, "Eat Scrapple with spicy brown mustard." Dude, you guys are going to make me throw up. Come on now. You're talking about delicious crappie.
It's done got to be 10:50. I need to go in there and get in the bath, get ready for work tomorrow, man. So
yeah, man. Same here. I should probably get off at some point soon too. But thanks for coming on, man. Really appreciate you, like always. Cool hanging out.
Anytime. But all right, man. Well, holler at you on the next go round.
Yep. Later, bud.
Brother.
All right. So is it hey, Grippin', Rippin', and Off the Hook? It looks like you guys are the only two people in here, unless I'm wrong. Anyone else who's in here, let me know. Do either of you guys want to come on and talk about anything? Do you want me to play one of your guys' videos? Anything. I have nothing planned. It's like 10:50 here. I can get off if no one's doing anything. Catfish anglers use. Let's see. All right, Griffin Rippin. Let's answer your question. Yeah, guys, let me know if one of you guys wants to come on and talk for a second, or if you want me to play one of your videos. I don't know how much longer I can go and do this thing. Had a long day, but if you guys want to talk about anything, we'll keep going. Oh, you're still working. That's hilarious. I'm gonna go over your stuff though. Grippin Rippin. Hey, Grippin Rippin. Do you want me to play part of one of your videos? Let me know if you have any awesome videos or anything. I know you do have awesome videos, but any awesome videos that you want me to play like a couple minutes of or something on here. I'll start playing a Grippin' Rippin' original. You haven't seen a single video of it or any articles about it being used as catfish bait. You'll have to try it, but it's mushy, so you think you'll have to ball it all up. Night, Jeremy. You're the man. I feel some hogs coming your way, Jeremy. Some big old bass. Fat Sally's. Ball it up, piece of pantyhose to keep it on. I've seen a lot of people use pantyhose to keep stuff on the hook better. Catfish use that. Yeah, with liver. That's definitely beef liver, chicken liver. But Grippin' Rippin', do you got any videos you want me to play? I'll play part of one of your videos. If you don't answer, is Off the Hook still in here? Anyone? I can end this thing if nobody has anything they want to talk about. Oh, hey. Harrison's in here. Let's play one of Harrison's videos. Grippin' Rippin', the offer's still out there. After Harrison. Shark Fishing TV. Harrison, if you're in here. Oh, okay. Sorry. Harrison, comment in the chat if you want me to play one of your videos. Which one? Yeah, Harrison, I Off the Hook wants me to play his son's first fishing video, so I will play that. Grippin' Rippin' said, brother man, I don't want to keep you up. Well, Grippin' Rippin', I'm going to play Off the Hook's son's first fishing video, or at least part of it. I don't know how long it is. And then Harrison, comment in the chat if you want me to play one of your videos. Whichever one, we'll make it happen. But let's see Off the Hook. I want to see his son's first fishing video. It sounds awesome. Off the Hook Outdoors. What's it called, man? See if I can find it. You don't have like hundreds of videos, so I should. Nope, that's your son's 8th birthday party. I saw that one. Your son's first fishing video. There it is, guys. All right. Yeah, Harrison, for sure. I will play one of yours right after this. Definitely, dude. Just let me know which video. So I want to share screen. Let's share this screen. Chrome tab. Guys, this is sponsored by Off the Hook Outdoors, making this whole thing possible. Off the Hook Outdoors YouTube. We're going to share the audio with y'all. Let me know if you can hear it or if you can't. I need to do like a... Oh! There. That's how I do it. Guys, I was trying to do the 2 tabs at once thing. All right, Off the Hook. We're going to play. I'm excited. Your son's name's Theo, right? Little 8-year-old Theo. And this would be before he was 8. How old was Theo in this one? Son's first. Let me know if you can hear it and everything.
My name is Theo, and I'm fishing with my sister and my dad, and this is my talent.
That cast. Oh, we got action. Gosh, his hook set's better than mine. Your son's hook set's better than mine, dude. I would have missed that fish. Oh, he didn't reel it up all the way to the top either. He's a natural. You know how many kids reel the fish all the way up to the tip of their rod? He is a natural. Formy, can't wait for walleye season. Formy, tell me everything I need to know about walleye. What are you using? What are you throwing? Where are you fishing for them? I've never caught my first walleye, and I want to catch it.
Hold it out, hold it out.
Yes, that's a nice fish. He's so happy, dude. That's a natural.
You all set? You putting all your stuff away? It's all set out. Why are we going in? It looks like a storm. You think we're getting blown away, huh? Okay.
Oh.
Whoop, grab them, put them in.
Ooh. They are slippery. Harrison, I didn't see you come in a video, so Grippin' Rippin's gonna get it first.
Good cash, bud.
Bro, he's gonna get sponsored by Ranger, I'm telling you. Send him that video. This is great, bro. I love this. This is awesome. Slabs all day. Pause. What is that? Where is that? Is that a fish? That looks like a monster. Oh, is that a bowfin or a snakehead? I think it's a bowfin. I'm not sure. I'm bad with all those species. That's a beautiful smallie. Freaking slaunch. That's memories, man. Absolute memories. Freaking love it. Some father-son fishing action. Yes. You see what the video says. Please subscribe and hit that like button. That is my man Off the Hook Outdoors. That is his son Theo catching, or his first fishing video, I guess, catching a bunch of nice fish. So back to the chat. Grippin' Rippin'. If you want, you can my catching a ton of carp vid. I would love to put you catching a ton of carp vid, but first, I promise I'll play that. First, let me play a couple minutes of Grippin' Rippin's pre-spawn video. Makes him sad that his biggest video blowing up is his video about his experience with the vaccine. You know that was going to happen. You made a viral video about a viral topic with a viral title and a viral thumbnail. You didn't expect it to go viral. Of course it's going to go viral, Grippin' Rippin'. You knew what you were getting into making that video. I hope that that video becomes like your moneymaker, man, once you know. I mean, obviously, I hope your fishing videos become your moneymaker, but I hope it helps you out. You know, you didn't make it for no reason. Yeah, I will. I'm going to play, let's go to my man, Grippin' Rippin'. I don't know why his name doesn't come up when I'm searching. Grippin' Rippin'. I typed it so wrong. I'm so sorry. It is Grippin' and Rippin' Fishin'. Yeah, I see. There it is. There it is. My man, look. Subscribed. Bell rung. See, I support you guys. That thing will always stay gray when you're rolling with me. All right, so you said your pre-spawn video. This one? Best bass lures for pre-spawn fishing? It's got to be, right? It's got to be pre-spawn. It's the only one that says pre-spawn in it. All right, we're doing it. It's 16 minutes. All right, so Grippin' Rippin', but none of my fishing videos do, and I'll try to do the same. And I try to do the same thing. Yeah, but not. You got to think a lot less people are searching fishing than are searching about COVID. So what do you want me to play, Grippin' Rippin'? First couple minutes, last couple minutes? You want me to? What part has the action, or do you want me to just look for it? Let me know what part you want me to play, or I'm just gonna start searching. Let's watch the intro for sure.
Fish on. Fish on. Fish on, guys.
See, start out with
All
the
right,
action,
got it.
guys. This is what I'm talking about. That
We're
constant
on
action.
again, guys.
Yeah, ambulance.
Another one on.
That's how you start a video, guys.
Come on now. We're on again, guys. We're on again. Oh, yeah. We got one, guys. Here we go. Making it fast. It is a big old... What's up, guys? It's Trey. Welcome back to another episode of Grippin' and Rippin'. So my mother is an absolute godsend. I have been held captive in the house for the last few days with the kids, and she saw the weather was going to be good. She called me up, asked if I wanted to go fishing. Absolutely. So I'm out here, and I'm going to be throwing a little spoon today. So there is a YouTube channel about an hour north of me in Dover. It's called Orange 22 Fishing. Go check them out. They have been slaying.
Yeah, he said, Sharp said, nice channel logo, for sure. I wanted to just get to some action so I can show you guys catching some. Not that we don't want to hear you talk, but we'd rather see you catch fish. Yeah, I think you did a nice job with that intro, dude, for sure, because it just set the pace for what? We're going to start it right here. Gripping and ripping. Hold on, guys. I can't find the full... Oh, it is full screen. I'm an idiot. That's fine.
Hopefully run this right past the top of their heads and get a little reaction strike out of it.
Nice. And look, his music isn't way too loud like mine is. He knows what he's doing. Do you edit with headphones, or are you just able to tell? I always put my music way too loud. People always give me crap about it.
Oh! All right, guys. That's a good start. We've only been here for about 3 or 4 minutes. And it is a chain pickerel. All right. We're good with it.
Hey, man, let me know what baits you like to use for chain pickerel, because I just found out that we have one lake somewhere in my state with pickerel, and I'm thinking about driving there. I didn't know there were pickerel in my state. So let me know what you throw for pickerel. I'm guessing spinners would probably work good, stuff like that.
Came out here to catch fish. That's what we're out here for. So
he came out here to catch fish. That's what he's doing. Look at that mini little alligator right there. Wow. I say mini. That's a good size for a pickerel. But it looks like a tiny alligator.
So finally got this bad boy off the hook. It ate the entire spoon, so I couldn't get in there, and then it wouldn't open its mouth. But this is a decent-sized chain pickerel.
He ate your spoon.
I mean, we came out here to catch fish, so I'm pretty excited about this. First 3 minutes, and we got...
Yeah, see, Sharp always tones his music down to 8%. Yeah, I just always put my music a little... Fire tigers, crankbaits, and spoons. I like spinners better than spoons. I got to figure out the spoon thing. They flutter all over the place, and I just haven't figured them out yet. But thanks, man. Fire tigers, crankbaits, and spoons for pickerel. And we're going to continue this video. What up, Fish Layer, back in the house? You knew I'd still be live. Let's see. Fire tigers. Every time I try to join in someone's live, it's over like 30 minutes after it starts. Mine, not that way. Mine go for 5 hours, 7 hours, whatever. Fire tigers, cranks, and spoons. Guys, we're finding out how to catch chain pickerel here. We cover all topics in these things. Thanks, Grippin' and Rippin'. Fish Layer. Check out my man Grippin' and Rippin' Fishing. You could definitely learn a thing or two and just entertaining fishing videos. Want to find out what the COVID vaccine's like? Check out his channel.
Got one on. I'm going to get this
He's
one back
got a video
in the water,
on that.
and we're going to catch some more. I have a good feeling about this now. All right.
I got a good feeling,
just
too.
A couple minutes. We already got one on. And,
Fire tiger pattern crankbaits. Okay.
have a feeling this is going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, man, I do too. It's going to be a lot of fun, guys. That water looks beautiful. That place looks nice. Oh,
Fish on.
I love the
There
sound
we
of
go.
drag.
What is this?
Oh.
Not what I was expecting.
Is it a bluegill?
Got ourselves a bluegill.
Nice.
Like I said, I do
nice.
not care what I catch today. I'm catching fish.
I think spoons, rooster tails, and spinners are all just like super versatile. We're going to watch a few more minutes of this, guys, and then we're playing Harrison's video. Fish Layer, if you have any videos you want us to play, I'll play one of your videos, Fish Layer. You got any fire videos that you want us to play? You'll be next after Harrison.
All right, so there we are. Fish number 2. It is a decent-sized little bluegill, and we got 2 fish in probably 10 minutes, so this is pretty awesome. I'm going to get the line back in the water because we're going to keep catching them if the bite's on.
That was a slab, bro, and I like your watermark and how it's your logo and everything. Very cool. We're going to watch one more catch, guys, maybe 2.
All right, so at this point, we've caught a pickerel and we've caught a bluegill. So if we can catch a bass here, We're gonna have the hat trick.
Hat trick. Hat trick on the
Fish
spoon.
on, guys.
Oh, we got something.
There we go.
It's going nuts. Sorry for
Another
the
chain
lag.
Like I said, we will take what we can get today.
Wow. We're gonna stay for one more catch.
Out.
One more catch. This is good.
This is gonna be much easier. This one didn't devour the hook.
Constant action.
Calm down. Calm down.
Always have pliers, guys.
It did bend the hook all up. I have a treble hook that is very awkwardly shaped now. This one's a lot smaller than the first one, but yeah. Nice little chain pickerel. There
Nice
we go.
fish.
Get it back in the water.
Quick release. I like it. Keep it wet.
Check this out, though. This
Oof.
hook
Oh,
is
wow.
absolutely mangled
demolished
at this point. But I think it still might work.
I learned how to make the logo from YouTube. You used Adobe. Let me see. How do I look at his logo big? It's a sweet logo. We'll go back and check out his logo before. One more catch, then we'll look at his logo one more time. I make mine in Canva.
Try to bend it back in place, and we're going to use this one again.
Adobe what? I'm looking that up. You can make logos in Adobe. Is Adobe Logo Maker or something, or just Adobe for logos?
There we go. It's almost as good as new. Here, a little tweak. All right, we're gonna keep this one on. If it bends a lot more on the next one, we'll definitely swap this out. I got a lot more of those spoons. I just got hit right up at the boat. Let's see if it takes it. Oh man, that was like 3 feet from the boat.
Gripping off the hook said, "Nice video, bro. I'm glad you came over to the stream." I am too, man.
We're gonna try this again, see if we can get him to bite.
We're gonna get one more catch here, guys. He catches a lot more if you want to watch the full video, but we're gonna watch one more. Head over to Harrison's channel. Great video,
All right,
bro.
got it.
Great
there
video.
There we go. This one's even bigger than the first one.
Woo! Woo!
All right. Calm down. Calm down. You can jump yourself right out of the boat if you want to. Or right into... There we go. Right out of the boat. Made it easy on me. Now, I don't want to get greedy here, but that's 4 fish in less than 20 minutes.
All right. Great video. If you guys want to see the rest, it's not even halfway over. Action, 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 action. Grippin' Rippin'. I don't know if you've heard of Teespring. Teespring. Look up Teespring. I'm gonna look into them too, but I think that they do a way for you to put your logo on some pictures of some shirts and stuff. Put them online. If you have a website, you can put them on there. If not, you can put a link to the Teespring website. They'll make one for you. People can look at your stuff and they won't make it unless you actually someone actually buys it, so it keeps it a lot cheaper for the consumer. You just don't make a whole lot that way. But that is an option. Yep. Off the Hook is glad you came to the stream with us. So yeah, great video, man. I really love the intro. We love the logo, and the action was awesome. So look at this. That's his logo. Grippin', Rippin', Fishin'. Does it say surf or SNRF? I don't know what it says, but I like it. I like the logo. And then let's go over to Harrison's. Fish Layer, you got any videos you want us to play? Is it called One More Catch, One More Cast, or are you just saying that, Fish Layer? Is that what it's called? You got any videos you want us to play? Harrison. We're going to Harrison's channel. Sharp Fishing TV. He wants to play his carp thing. Look at that. Subscribed. Bell rung. That's how it is when you're rolling with the Sunfish King. Harrison does live streams. Catches a lot of nice fish in creeks. He's going to do some saltwater fishing in Florida soon. Beautiful green sunfish. Check out my man's channel. And yeah, look, he live streams with some guy named Sunfish King. Wonder who that is. What's it called? Harrison? Something about carp. Carp. Harrison, what's it called? What's it? Catching a ton of carp, guys. Catching a ton of carp in a feeding frenzy. He uses this song too much. The same song from your other video. I like it. Yeah, I'm an idiot. GNRF. I don't know why I thought that was an S. Grippin', in, rippin', fishin'. Thank you. I'm dumb. That's what the GNRF was in his logo. All right, Harrison, if you have a certain part you want me to skip to, let me know, or else I'm just going to start playing this thing with the same song you started your other video with. YouTube needs to upload some more songs. Actually, Harrison, let us know where you got the song from if it wasn't from YouTube. Woo! The nature shots.
All right, what's up, guys? Today we are here at a neighborhood pond, and we're going to be fishing for some carp and some common carp and some F1 carp. I brought my bass rod, and yeah, we're just going to see if we can catch anything. Should be a fun day.
Oh, man.
All right, guys, still going here. Just switch spots.
Edit game strong, man. You're making me think I need to change things up, LOL. It's hard to search. It is hard to search gripping and ripping fishing. Must be able to search it a couple times, though. That's why I made mine Sunfish King. Can't go wrong. I don't know. Maybe show my video after I make a fishing video someday, LOL. Yeah, Fish Slayer. You can't have a channel called Fish Slayer Freshwater without any fishing videos. Should have made your first video before you. No, you're fine. Just make some fishing videos, and you'll be good. If you have anything you want to share, we'll share. Harrison, am I skipping anything? Are you even still in here?
Because we saw some fish boiling over here. And try
Where's
to
the
get
action?
carp here.
Where's the action?
Yeah, I'm gonna chum a little bit.
He's chumming.
Oh, I'm definitely getting bites. Getting bites. Yeah. Yeah, I got one.
Oh.
Got one, guys. Oh, it feels good. Oh,
Oh.
yeah. Got that on the
So what'd you say you're fishing with, man?
camera. That was nice. You want to land him?
Yeah.
Oh, he's running.
That might be a better one.
Yeah. It might be the same.
You want me to stay up here and then you can go down and
Sure.
fight him?
Yeah. Or you can. Yeah, I'll try to go land him.
He's a small guy.
Yeah. I thought he was way bigger. Probably like another 4-pounder or so. All right, guys. Gonna come down here, try to land him. Oh.
Awkward with the dot.
All right.
Dude,
you gotta
don't
get him
fall
like
in.
kind of.
That is an awkward place to bring in a fish.
Here you go. Tighten that up.
Yeah.
Got him?
Oh, he's wrapped around.
That.
I can't see.
If you can,
There
take
we
him
go.
around that pole and you'll have easier to see. Put the rod around that pole.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And then you'll have. You want me to help you? You're good.
I've got it.
Dude, Harrison's working for this fish.
Oh.
Boom, 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 boom.
Actually? No, probably same. No, he's not a 5. He's not a 5.
No. Oh no, that's
That's a-
that. Nah, that's gotta be 5.
Mhm.
That's a decent fish.
I don't want to get wet.
That's a decent carp. Harrison, you gotta find a better fishing spot, man. It'll take you 10 minutes
There
to
we
get
go,
that thing out of the water.
Oh, I'm sliding. Okay. All right, guys, get him hooked here.
Let's see what this fish is looking like.
All right. Here he is. Not a bad one. Maybe another 3 or 4, maybe. All right.
Just throw them on the side. So we don't...
Yeah. All right. Not a bad one right there. Throw him back in.
I'm not falling asleep. All right, we're going to watch another catch. Let's see where the next catch is. Third carp. Okay, hold on. Apparently
I
there's
don't know what I
another
was
one coming.
expecting. I was expecting good, but like, I don't know. I guess not this good. All right, we gotta throw this guy back in.
Oh, missed the catch. Gotta be recording. Let's see. What do we got?
Damn it!
That was a good one. I set the hook on him.
I was like,
Missed it.
Go!
Oh, let's watch this again. Wait, hold on. Gripping Ribbon. Hey, brother, I'm going to head out after the video. Got to show my man Harrison some love. All right, we're going to watch one more catch here. Gripping and Ripping. It's right up here. Fish Slayer said, I'm going to stay until Sunfish King's out. All right, Fish Slayer. Well, Fish Slayer, think about what you want me to play next. What video you want me to play next? Famous video, one of our videos. What do you want, Fish Slayer? You're up next. You got to pick a video, bro. Fish Slayer.
Oh.
He's getting bit.
Go! I got him.
Hook set on point.
GoPro's on, right?
Yeah.
Big one?
I think so.
Oh, yeah. Make it.
Oh, man. Oh, he's a giant. He's a giant. It's a giant. It's a giant.
It's a giant.
I think it's huge. I haven't seen the top of it. I haven't seen him yet.
What do you guys think? He thinks it's a giant, thinks it's huge. What do you guys think? You think it's a big one? I'm saying just a little bigger than the one before. I think he's just getting excited.
Holy.
Oh, it's a big one.
It's a decent one.
Yeah, he changed from big to decent when it got close. No, this is awesome, man. That's a good carp bite.
Oh, it's my biggest one yet, probably.
Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh no, I thought it was bigger.
Oh yeah, I thought he was bigger too.
He was like a 5 or 6.
Probably 6.
Oh, he's fat.
That one was easier to land. You guys need a net.
I have my scale with me.
Y'all need a net.
It's only in ounces, so we'll convert it later. Awesome.
Nice.
All right, guys. This is a nice one right here. This is probably going 6 or 7. My scale's only in ounces, so we're gonna convert it later.
See what it weighs.
All right, guys, we're gonna get a weight on him. I know I shouldn't always hook him to the gills. Normally I'd have a net with me, but I don't have one.
The skateboards.
Apologize. All right, we're just gonna go through the gills really quickly. We're not gonna spend too long weighing him. All right.
That's why you need a net.
191.5 ounces. So we'll see how much that is in pounds. Hold on, let's get a release.
All right, guys. 191 ounces. Hold on, I gotta look that up now. 191. Harrison, why do you have a scale in ounces? 191 ounces is 11.9 pounds. That was not 11.9 pounds. Sorry. That was not 11 point. Yeah, keep it wet, bring a net. He remembers my thing. All right, well, that was the end of that one. That was not an 11-pound fish. I don't know what he was talking about. Let's see. Hey, Grippin' Rippin', I know you got to leave. Thanks for joining in. Anyone else who has to head out, that's cool. I'm just going to hang out as long as my people want to hang out. You're a very cool dude, Grippin' and Rippin', and I hope to see more content. And I hope to hang out with you more on live streams and stuff. And any other way we can work together, help each other out, and have a good time doing it. I try to work with as many people as I can in as many ways as I can. I know we live in different places, but any way we could try to collab would be cool. So check out Grippin' Rippin', guys, if you haven't. You probably have by now. Cool guy. And then Off the Hook also said, Grippin' and Rippin', I like watching your stuff. We may need to hook up and do something. He's got the same mindset as me. Awesome dude. What can we do together that would be awesome? Fish Slayer, keep it wet, bring a net. Exactly. Keep it wet and bring a net. I'm going to put that, Fish Slayer, I'm going to put that as the comment here. Keep it wet, bring a net. And then I will just say, nice fish. Nice video. Dude. There you go. Comment, like, all of it. Didn't comment on Grippins. I'm sorry, dude. What's wrong with me? Fish Slayer, you didn't tell me what you want me to play. I can't play a video if you don't tell me nothing, Fish Slayer. All right, guys. Since Fish Slayer didn't tell me anything, Fish Slayer, tell me what video you want me to play in the chat. Since Fish Slayer didn't tell me anything, can I do a Sunfish King video? Yes, Fish Slayer. I'm going to go to the bathroom right now. I'll be back in literally a minute. Heck yeah, bro. Let's figure something out, fellas. Yes, Grippin' and Rippin'. We'll be in touch. I'd also like to interview you, dude, in one of my live stream interviews. It might be a while. You want to watch the Trout Almondine short? Let's watch the Trout Almondine short, guys. Can't be going to pick a short video. Why don't we watch this live stream right here? Joking. So he picked a short video. He wants to watch the Trout Almondine. All right, guys. This is my most viewed video. 12,000 views. This is how you make a viral video. Or just do what Grippin' and Rippin' did. What's up, guys? Hold on. Let me get a full screen. Still going to be weird because it's a short. All right, you guys want to see some delicious trout? 12,000 views. What's up, guys? Sunfish King in the kitchen, experimenting with something here, making some trout amandine. First, you melt some butter in a pan. Dredge your trout fillets in flour. Put those fillets on there, about medium-high heat. Brown them for about 30 seconds to a minute on each side. Brown both sides. And then turn the heat down to low. Cook for about 2.5 minutes on each side. A little more if you got bigger fillets. Add browned almonds after cooking. And I added some fresh squeezed lemon, some fresh basil, and whatever seasonings you want to put on there. Enjoy. Sunfish King here. Thanks for watching. If you like that, go ahead and hit the like button and subscribe. And be sure to check out my channel for more fishing and outdoors content. Shut up. God, a guy always telling people to subscribe. So yeah, that was that. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta pee really bad. So Fish Layer, somebody, anyone in the chat, comment a video you want to watch as long as it's appropriate. It can be a famous video, it can be one of your own videos, one of my videos, anyone's. I gotta go pee. I will be right back. What video you guys want to watch? If you don't tell me a video, I'm gonna play something random when I get back, and you're not gonna like it. Later, Grippin' Rippin'. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. 2 minutes. All right. No one said anything, so here's what we're gonna do. Fish Slayer, didn't you just come out with the? Hold on. Fish Slayer. Didn't you just come out with a video called like my 2020 fish or something like that? I was working, so I haven't watched it yet. Oh look, subscribed, rung the bell. Catches of 2019 and some short announcement. Play Fishing's good. Fish Slayer, can I play this video? I won't play it if you don't want me to, but can I play this video? I'll play Fishing's good. I like that one. I want to play your catches of 2019. I made a top 100 catches of 2020 video as well. Fish Slayer wants me to play Fishing's good. I want to play his video. Come on, Fish Slayer, give me a yes. I want to play your video. Yes? No. I want to see your catches. I don't know, up to you. All right, we got a thumbs up. Guys, Fish Slayer, new channel, 64 hook sets. Just got a 5th like on this video. He made that logo himself, drew it himself. He's got some fishing content coming up. I know it's going to be good. Here's a sneak peek of what to expect.
Hi guys, Fisher Freshwater here. This is a very short upload. I plan to make it a short, but I still wanted to make a full-length video because it's still pretty long, I guess. So there's some crazy stuff going on here. Mainly because my school is gonna we're gonna go in person learning soon. So
all right, so I'm gonna play this. I'm going to play Off the Hooks Bass Picks video. I did an awful job of talking, LOL. You can always re-record. I think it's fine. But yeah, if you ever think it's bad, just re-record. It's fine. Thanks for checking out the vid. And I was fishing with Jack. Who is Jack? Do I know who Jack is? I don't know if I know who Jack is. I saw that guy you were fishing with. Thanks for checking out the vid. I was fishing with Jack. All right, I'm going to keep going this. I'm going to play Off the Hooks Bass Picks video. I might play my best picks of 2020 just because we're playing everybody's best whatever, just picture videos and stuff like that. I'm trying to show you guys that if you don't have a lot of content, You have some awesome old pictures. You can still turn those into videos. Here's an example.
I'm not gonna have that much time to edit my videos and stuff like that, so I have like 3 videos right now waiting for me to really going and edit them. So hopefully one will come out by this Thursday, Wednesday, or Friday. Very near hope that it's gonna be Wednesday, but you know, I'll try my best. But Albert is still doing online, so he might have some footage for us to watch and for me to post. That's
I was just about to say, if you do want advice, I try to keep my intros of talking less than a minute, but it looks like you're wrapping it up right at a minute, so it looks like you did good.
pretty much it. I'll explain more on my schedule in my first video of a vlog soon. I have a vlog channel. I don't know if you guys can find it because I haven't posted a video on it yet. But so I'm gonna explain more on that channel since I still want to keep this channel fishing related.
Yeah, a minute or less on the talk.
So that's just a very, very quick announcement. Also, shout out to some people. So shout out to these following people: Black Q Bass Fishing, 217 Bassin, Linton Cochrane, and Last Cast Outdoors. Thanks again for subscribing. If you want to get your shout out and you've already subscribed, but I didn't get you a shout out, please go down there and see if your subscriptions are public. If they are private, I can't see you and I can't give you.
Cool, man. Cool that you do shout outs with people or for people.
Your shout out. If you still want your shout out, please privately contact me either through Instagram, Fishbrain. I use all of those. You could try to do it on Twitter if you have Twitter. Or you could just do it in the comment section below. That will be fine with me too.
Where's the fish?
I also have a video on how to turn subscriptions public if you do not know how. Just a very special shout out to Randy. Randall Bonner is his YouTube channel. He does.
Where are the fish?
Awesome
Oh, there we go.
fishing
Sorry, I had to skip you. Talking to talk for the whole video.
So hope you guys enjoy the video.
I'm joking, man. Dude, that's not all right. Does anyone see what he caught that catfish on? Yes, that is a rooster tail. The bass we got This bass we got 19 and 20. This bass we got 19 and 20. I don't know what that means. Oh, from 2019 and 2020. There's a bass from 2019 and 20. Gotcha. That is a rooster tail, guys. And that is a catfish. Fish Slayer, you gotta have music when you're playing pictures. Gotta have some sound. They make it a lot more epic. Nice bass. So that's your, hold on. That's your PB you're telling us about? That's his PB, guys. We all got to start somewhere. It's a pretty little bass. Channels are infamous for eating spinners. Really, I've never had a channel go after a spinner. Happens to a lot to me, at least. Wow. That's a pike minnow, I'm pretty sure. Looks like he ate it.
Thanks for watching. Please go down there and click the subscribe button. Like and share my videos.
You're welcome for watching. I did just share your video, so there you go, man. Let's see. That's his PB. Comments are turned off, so I can't comment. That's fine. There's creepy people online anyway. I don't blame you for turning your comments off, man. I had a bunch of trolls in here tonight. All right, who did I say I was going to play next? You wanted me to play. All right. We got Fishin's Good. He wanted me to play Fishin's Good. That was a request. That's one of my videos. Fishin's Good. We're going to play Off the Hook Outdoors. Off the Hook. I want to see your bass, man. That muskie video was tight the other day, too. Off the Hook. 2019 and 20. Yeah, it took me a while to get that, but I got it. You already answered. All right, so Off the Hook Outdoors. Look at that. Subscribed, bell rung. You already know what it is. Off the Hook videos. Guys, let's see some bass. That's what this whole thing was about tonight. Bass. PA, Big Bass Pictures. That's what it's got to be, right? Yeah. All right, guys. Let's watch this. And then we'll watch my best of 2020. At some point, I got to show my Fishing's Good video, but I don't want to play two of mine. Sick.
Yep.
Small mouth on a drop shot. Got him?
Drop shot works. I thought we were going to be seeing some pictures. This is even better.
Got him.
I love smallmouth.
That's how you do it. All right, your first bass on the Senko. What do you think?
Fish said, I don't know how my comments are turned off. Never did anything to my settings. You posted it as 4 kids on accident. If you posted it as 4 kids, then you won't have comments. You have to make sure every time to click not for kids. I have mine permanently set to not for kids, but I can't tell you how to do that because I don't know how.
Huh? Do I get? Hold it up to the camera.
Oh, nice.
Awesome. First one
That's
on the Senko.
Beautiful.
Good job, babe.
Bro, his kids catch better fish than half of us in the chat right now. Beautiful fish. Some beautiful fish here. Oh, wow. That's a hog. Hog alert, guys. The music's epic. Nice. Everyone's catching them. Everyone's getting in on the action. Love them smallies, bro. Oh, nice. Ooh, how many people you take fishing, man? Awesome. Oh, freaking hog. That looks like bass heaven in the background. Topwater heaven back there. Oof. Oh, no. There goes the hat. Did the hat fly off while you were riding? You had to go back and get it, or did it just fall off your head? Look at the arsenal. It's a lot of rods. Nice. So many freaking bass. You're gonna make me go bass fishing tomorrow, man, I swear. If I do, I'm bringing your plastics. That dragonfly is crazy. Custom dragonfly. Wow. Tail's torn up right there. Might have been a pre-spawn fish. Or a spawn fish. Hat fell in the water. Oh, he fell in the water? He fell in? Oof. You're not supposed to fall in the water when you're going fishing. You're supposed to take things out of the water, not put things into them. You're supposed to pull fish out, not put yourself in. Oh! Oh! Are you serious? That's a beauty. Great video. Great video, man. Oh, man. I'm going to have to get to Arkansas soon to get on smallies like that. I'm going to start grinding soon to get on largies like that. But I got bass fever. If you guys don't have bass fever, watch 10 more videos like that, and then you will have bass fever. Okay. I'm going to play a video of mine, I guess. Guys, if you can't tell, I really don't have anything planned right now. There's only 3 people watching, too. So if you guys have anything you want to talk about or anything else you want to watch, we can do that. It's literally 11:30. I got nothing planned. And since there's only 3 people in here, not getting a whole bunch of feedback. But you guys are awesome, and thank you for being in here. I'm going to play my best catches of 2020, and then we'll see where we want to go for there. I know FishAngler said he wanted me to play my Fishing's Good video. Maybe we'll end it with that unless you guys have something else awesome that you want to watch or talk about. Where is my, let's go to playlist, picture videos, my top catches of 2020. Guys, and I'll let you know it's every freaking species. Let's see. And you can let me know in the chat if there's anything that you want me to play, anything you want to talk about, anything. Why are comments off? What do you mean? Comments are off on your video because you have it set for kids. When you posted the video, you clicked set for kids, or you didn't unclick set for kids. You have to set it not for kids, or else you won't have comments. You have to go in and edit it and set the comments to not for kids. Or set the video to not made for kids. I turned the kids off. You wouldn't turn the kids off on that video? I'll go back and check it for you, FishAngler, before I play mine. FishAngler, freshwater. I'm not seeing comments, dude. Yeah, comments are turned off. Your comments are turned off. Minor protection. Oh, yeah, because you told them. Because you told them that you're a minor. Yeah, that's why. That's why. All you have to do is go in and change it to saying that you're 18, and then it'll let you do comments. Just lie about your age. Sunfish King. It's hard to build a family without comments. Hard to build a YouTube family without being able to talk to people. If you don't want comments, though, for safety reasons, that's fine. I get it. Let's see. Playlist. Guys, I'm going to play my best fish. Has anyone already seen this video? My best fish of 2020? Fishing picture videos. Oh, there it is right there. Top catches of 2020. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, y'all. Is this in 1080? Looking good. All right, guys, it's 3 minutes. Apparently, I am a minor. Yeah, FishAngler, you're definitely a minor. Till you turn 18.
I've been thinking lately about the people I meet. The car wash on the corner and the hole in the street. The way my ankles hurt with shoes on my feet. And I'm wondering if I'm gonna see tomorrow. Father, forgive us for what we must do. You forgive us, we'll forgive you. We'll forgive each other till we both turn blue. Then we'll whistle and go fishing in heaven.
Ooh!
I was in the army, but I never dug a trench. Used to bust my knuckles on a monkey wrench. I go to town and drink, give the girls a pinch, but I don't think they ever even notice me. Father, forgive us for what we must do. You forgive us, we'll forgive you. We'll forgive each other till we both turn blue. Then we'll whistle and go fishing in heaven. Fish and whistle and fish. Eat everything that they put on your dish. And when we get through, we'll make a big wish that we never have to do this.
Look at that launch.
Again. On my very first job, I said thank you and please. They made me scrub a parking lot down on my knees. Then I got fired for being scared of bees, and they only give me 50 cents an hour. Father, forgive us for what we must do. You forgive us, we'll forgive you. We'll forgive each other till we both turn blue. Then we'll whistle and go fishing in heaven. Fish and a whistle and fish. Eat everything that they put on your dish. And when we get through, we'll make a bigger wish that we never have to do this again. Oh, Father, forgive us for what we must do. You forgive
I love
us, we'll forgive you.
Hold on, guys. That's the only smallmouth I caught last year. Look at that dink. But what I want to show you is, first off, hold on, where'd it go? What is that? I literally can't identify that. That is the most hybridified sunfish I've seen in my life, and there's literally, it's got to have long ear in it, but I don't know what else it has in it. That's crazy.
Oh, Father, forgive us for what we must do.
That's what I wanted to show you guys. That's the most beautiful freshwater fish, bro. Thank you, Off the Hook. That's John Prine. Rest in peace. He actually just died. I got to see him right before he passed. Awesome guy. But yeah, just a couple more catches here. Pumpkin seed bluegill hybrid. It's not a pumpkin seed bluegill hybrid. So the only fish that it's definitely got in it, we don't have any pumpkin seeds at all in our state. The only fish it's definitely got in it is long ear. Look at the face. Very clearly, look at that irregular pattern of swirly blue lines. The ear resembles a bluegill, so it could be a long ear bluegill hybrid, but that's just not super common. But it's either a long ear, which incredibly weird coloring. It's got the same face, or it's a long ear bluegill, long ear something hybrid. It's definitely not a pumpkin seed bluegill hybrid. But thanks though. We don't have any pumpkin seeds at all. That doesn't look anything like a pumpkin seed either, besides the face. Ooh! Drum. White bass. See, this is what happens when you're in your song before the pictures. It's just weird silence at the end. Weird silence. But I had to get to 100. Didn't plan the song out very well. I took that picture in Colorado. I love that. That's my favorite picture I've ever taken. And look, that's so long ago. Did you see that? So long ago, it was Kieran Payne on Fishbrain, not Sunfish King. Even though I wrote Sunfish King at the bottom. Thanks for watching, guys. I just want to show my favorite, or my top 100 fishes last year. Now I got to beat that as best as I can. Yes, it's a long ear and blue marlin mixture. Yeah, Jay Franks, I'd love to catch a pumpkin seed. I used to call a bunch of fish pumpkin seed when I first started fishing until I found out what an actual pumpkin seed is. And we don't have pumpkin seeds in Missouri at all, which sucks because they are beautiful. Beautiful as sunfish, except for the long ear. Just a little bit prettier. Does anyone else have anything they want me to play before I play the or anything they want to talk about, or anything they want me to play before I play the Fishing's Good? Because I'm gonna play Fishing's Good here in a little bit for Fish Slayer. He recommended it. It's a great video. Probably a good video to end it on. So if anyone else has anything they want me to play first. What Jay Franks has a pond right next to me full of them. Been trying to stock with bass and catfish recently. Oh, full of pumpkin seeds? That's awesome. They're beautiful. Beautiful. But if anyone has any videos they want me to play or any, like, what's your, I don't know, what's your favorite YouTube fisherman, I can go play part of one of their videos so we can see what the difference is between these ones we've been watching and actual, like, professional videos. I do want to end this on the Fishing's Good video since that was recommended and that's just a great message. But I will play anything you guys want to play or talk about. Until then, the Multispecies Weekly discussion's basically been over for a while, and I have not planned anything else, but I'm just hanging out with you guys as long as you're here. We got 5 people. Catch them all fishing at some cool video. Catch them all fishing. Got some cool videos with exotic fish. Okay, we'll do that. See if anyone else has anything else. Catch them all fishing. Let's see, catch them all fishing. Sounds like my type of fishing. Is it appropriate? Is there cussing? I don't want to play it if there's cussing. Catch them all fishing. Is it catch them all like that? Got some exotic fish. Fishing with a chicken. Fishing roller coaster that's safe for fish. The rarest fish you can own in Florida. Let's see videos. No cussing? Sweet. The blob catfish. What should I watch? Buying giant rare pet. I don't know. Is this even fishing or is it just fish? I don't think I see a fishing rod. Oh, that's the first one I actually saw a fishing rod in. Plastic found inside the fish. Big mistake. Man, I don't know what to watch. This guy's got great thumbnails, but none of the videos look like they'll actually be good if you click them. Search up catching RTC. Well, you just told me this, and now you're searching. I gotta go, guys. It's 12:45. Yeah, as you can tell, I don't have anything planned off the hook, so I'm just hanging out with my people here. Thanks for joining in, guys. Please go scoop up off the hook if you have, or the koi one. All right, we're gonna go look at the koi one because I don't know what you mean by catch RTC. Koi. Oh, fishing with an RC boat. That's what we're doing.
All right, here we go. We're waiting till all the bigger fish come up.
Ooh, big hit, big hit.
I missed it. I missed it.
Big hit.
I missed it.
Yes, I'm sitting there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
It's too strong for the boat.
Let's hit him up.
His stuff is so loud.
Look at this fish.
Hit him up.
Dude, did you guys notice the difference in volume between his stuff and other stuff?
Yep,
Wow.
we got ourselves
Good night,
a
bro.
remote control RC fishing boat from my favorite Bass Pro Shops. Guys, we're not going to waste time doing reviews like that. We got this bad boy set up. We haven't done a test drive yet, though, but check this bad boy out. Look at that. Tracker boats. It even has a little trolling motor on them. So anyway, guys, I have Farley and Joy over here. Come on, guys. Come on over here. This is a remote control RC boat. And what we're going to try.
Yeah, you guys get it. He's got an RC boat. He's going to catch fish with it. Let's just see it. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Right in the meat. Look at the action.
Yes, not scaring the fish.
Not scaring the fish. Oh, look, there's a fish actually right on it. Fish right on it. Okay.
Oh, I see it.
But we'll be able to see once that bobber starts getting pulled a little bit. All right, check out the bobber in the boat. I can't tell yet. we got some. It looks like we got some.
Hey, what's up, Cowboy Bassin? We're watching somebody catch fish with an RC boat, man. Cowboy Bassin, you got any good videos you want us to play?
Set the hook. I can't tell. I can't. Oh, there's fish still rolling right here. Oh, that was a big one. I think that's what we're looking for. We're going to leave that thing sitting there for a second. We definitely still have bait on the end. Oh, look, see?
Oh, yeah, it's moving.
Yeah, zoom into that. Zoom in. Zoom in tight.
I must say the rod and the reel is a more effective tool for this. I would have caught 3 by now, but still very interesting.
Something got it. Something's trying to pull it.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'm going to let it set itself, though. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let it set itself. We're just going to be patient right here. We're waiting till all the bigger fish come up.
Ooh, big hit, big hit.
I missed it.
Big hit.
I missed it.
Yes, I'm sitting there.
Oh, yeah. Come on, buddy.
They all freak out, man. Okay, check out Creek Fishing Adventures. He has some awesome stuff. Okay, Cowboy Bassin. We'll look up Creek Fishing Adventures after this. That's my favorite type of stuff is creek fishing.
Come on, buddy. Come on, you got this. You got it. No. No, survive. Wait, where's the pole? Where's the rod? Where's the rod? I think we might have lost him. You think? Bring it back. Wait. Hold this. Oh, my God. That was a big hit. Oh, my God. Come on back here, buddy. Let me guide the boat. I think I can bump the line or something. I don't know.
He had a big one. What we got? Oh, there we go. More action.
You saw that?
Oh my God!
Did you get that or no?
I'm not sure.
That was a big one.
Oh my God!
We got a bite.
You think so?
Oh.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, that's a bite. That's a hardcore bite.
Are you able to move the boat or no?
I'm trying. I'm going like full send right here.
I see it right there. Look at that stuff go.
Oh my God! Look at that! Look at the size of that. There's something giant over there. All right, come on. This boat.
You don't want the giant. He goes towards the giant fish that'll clearly just take his boat and just destroy it.
All right, maybe backwards. No, I don't want to get in the line, dude. Come here. This is 80-pound test. This is 80-pound test. The boat is not responding to me. Hold on, maybe backwards.
That speed.
I know. Hold on, look at that goal.
Turn.
Come on. Find it. Let's see, we got like a blue or something. Oh no. Find it. Look, there's something big right now.
Let's go.
Oh,
Dude,
oh my God.
They're popping off right now.
Let's get this off the hook, whatever this is.
You need that little stick to gas?
Go. Yeah, I need a little gas thing. No, actually, no.
Come on.
Guys, I want to see. Hold on.
I think we lost it. Think? No? No,
There it is. I thought he lost it
Oh,
too.
yeah, we got a little fight right here. Oh! Oh, no.
There's something about stopping at a blue, clear roadside creek and catching some beautiful brim subspecies that I just love. Yeah, I love just stopping at random creeks and just going and catching everything. I've caught some big carp and catfish and everything out of little creeks too. Gar, all types of stuff. Not just bluegills and stuff. It's like my favorite thing. If this year goes how I plan it to, you guys are going to see plenty of creek fishing adventures. I've already got some awesome creek fishing adventures. I just haven't uploaded them yet because I haven't edited them yet. I've been fishing too much to actually edit. But let's see this thing.
Oh my God! It's a little one though. It's a little one. Dude, imagine how big the other one was. That dragged the boat down. Look at this thing. Yeah, no, I can flip her down. This is 80-pound test.
There you go.
This is 80-pound test.
You got it.
No, I got it. 80-pound test. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Bam. Oh my God. Relax. 80-pound test. We're gonna keep this guy actually. Hey, pass me the net. Pass me that net. Let's keep him. All right, ready? 3.
That's freaking nuts. All right, we're going to watch the creek fishing adventures like you said. I was just about to ask what type of fish it was, and you said pacu. Awesome. Perfect. So that is a South American fish, I believe. I got someone on Fishbrain who catches those a lot. I saw a pond that was so full of pacu, giant ones, that some guy went out there and he was holding food in his hand and he was just sprinkling it in the water and they're coming up and just going nuts. I was like, dude, I wouldn't want to be in there. It's almost too scary. Just giant mouths coming up going blah, blah, blah. It was crazy. Crazy. Have teeth like us. They have human-like teeth. Yeah, that's even scarier. Even scarier. Hey, Jay Franks knows his stuff. All right, so we're going to check out something. Creek Fishing Adventures. You have a particular video? You want me to just play something? Creek Fishing Adventures. The bass were stacked up? No. 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 Oh, largemouth crappie, yellow bass? Maybe. Let's do that, maybe. Crazy rare creek fishing catches? It's a good one. I've actually seen this guy, I think.
This is going to be another fishing video.
You got 2 ponds. It's full of bullheads, green sunfish, bluegills, and shiners. I got 1 pond. I put some bullheads in there. I put some catfish in there, some channel cats in there. Put a couple random fish in there. Put some carp in there. But it's got bass and bluegill already. Maybe some catfish as well. I put green sunfish, hybrid sunfish, red ear sunfish in there. So should be a lot of fish in that pond. Ponds are fun. They're almost like cheating though.
Yeah. So I don't know what we're fishing for. Hopefully some maybe catfish, maybe panfish, maybe nothing, maybe everything. But I'm down at the Tennessee River, the Blythe Ferry Road here, and I'm just gonna. I've never fished here before, so I'm gonna get out here and check it out.
All right, let's get right to it. You want the green sunfish to grow more? Green sunfish are horrible in ponds, man. They're really bad in ponds. They'll take over quick. So I would just take out as many as you possibly can if you want them to grow more. But they're not a good pond species. There we go.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, what do I get? Oh.
How did you feel that bite?
That's what I'm... Man, there must be a ton of them. I just had one hit.
That is the tiniest bass.
Well, he's going to get all dirty. Can't show off your trophy colors. All right, at least we caught something at this spot. That counts as a fish.
That counts as a fish, he said.
Yeah.
He said it counts as a fish.
There's probably another place really close to here that's really good that I just don't know. Once I come this far, I really don't know a lot. I know over in Dayton, a couple places I weighed. Oh, holy cow.
That rod looks fun, man. That little rod looks fun.
On the trout magnet. I don't know if he's going to stay hooked because I barely hooked him. I'm like not moving this thing either. Hold on. Let me tighten up my drag a little bit. Or actually, I don't know. I got a net in the back of mine if you ain't got one. Where's this drag at? I gotta make sure this drag's not too tight. This is that Lew's spin cast. Came with 4-pound line.
I knew I liked it. It's a Lew's.
I got my catfish rod over there, and I throw around this lure, and a catfish hits it. It's a decent channel cat, looks like. I don't know if I'm gonna get him in there. I can't put too much pressure on him. I feel like I got a whale on here. How's this catching catfish, but I can't catch one on that cut bait over there?
No. Apparently his older videos are better. Let's see if he gets this one in, and we'll watch a little bit of one more video, because apparently your older videos should not be better, though. That means you should always be improving.
He must be on there, all right. Hopefully he stays on.
He needs to be constantly improving.
First catfish on a trout magnet. I know I've seen a lot of people catch them, but I never.
Dude, this is a fight.
Yeah. All right. I ain't gonna be able to budge this guy. I don't think he's that big, but man, I can't really move him. He just keeps digging. I'm gonna keep him out here in the middle until he gets tired. Then I'll work him over there to you. I don't know how. It's got to be 7 or 8 feet deep right here at least.
We've all seen Richard Jean, the fishing machine, cowboy bass, and he is awesome. Richard Jean's the man. We'll have to watch. All right, we're gonna have to watch a Richard Jean. All right, so I got a lot on the list now. We got to watch this catch. We got to watch one more, like maybe a catch or two from another creek fishing video. We're gonna watch something by Richard Jean because he's the man. Then I'll see if there's anything else you guys want to watch, and then we're gonna finish it with the Fishing's Good video by Sunfish King, because that is what Fish Slayer Freshwater said he wanted to see. I don't even know if you're still in here, Fish Slayer. Let us know if you're still chilling. You said you'd hang out here till the end, but he's famous for popping out and popping back in. I bet he's still in here. I bet he's lurking in the shadows. I bet he's hanging out.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
I bet he gets this catfish. He wouldn't have left all this in here if he lost it, would he? Well, I guess he still could.
There he is.
Doesn't even look that big.
Little catfish.
Doesn't even look that big.
Are you done yet? Oh, my goodness. There we go. He's wearing down. That may be a blue. I can't tell what that is. Is it channel? We'll get it over here. Good thing I got a fishing partner. Oh, hold on. Oh, no.
I never got a partner to work the net for me.
No. I thought he was done. Get over there. All right, here we go.
Got it.
All right, don't hurt me. Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Guys, both fish he has caught so far, he's thrown on the ground. Did you notice that? All right, Richard Jean. You said you want to see a Richard Jean creek fishing video instead of just any Richard Jean video? Richard Jean. Oh, Fishing Machine Creek Fishing. There you go. Creek Fishing Adventure with Richard Jean, the Fishing Machine.
Good morning, folks. It's Richard Jean here. Hey,
how am I not subscribed to him? That makes no sense. Guys, I don't understand.
Read each and every comment that's on this channel. And I've been getting a lot of good feedback about creek videos. Now, right here where I live, get out of here, you old boy.
All right, let's get to the action. I love this guy. If he doesn't scream woo when he gets out there on the water, then it's not Richard Jean. All right, guys. Sorry I paused it. I missed something.
I'm going to pack light with some night crawlers, and we're just going to walk. Come with me. Let's see what we can do.
Oh, man. Nope. Fish Slayer Freshwater left us. He said he stayed till the end. He's a liar.
Don't move.
A liar.
Walked on up here, and right here in front of me looks like a pretty good bass. Now, I can't tell what kind he is. I'm hunkered down. This water's real clear.
I really like Richard Jean's bluegill and catfish videos. I really like those ones.
But if y'all can help it, don't move. I got on a night crawler here. I'm just going to use the whole night crawler. He's not no giant, but he's a good-looking little bass. But I'm going to spot him and make an accurate cast to him. There's some smaller fish in there with him. But I'm wanting to target him if I can catch him. Let me get up here and take it. Yeah, there he is right there. Look here. That fish is going to grab that.
So guys, look, even professional channels like Richard Jean, this is why you can't use the GoPro chest mount. The chest mount footage sucks. Who wants to see this? If you're looking at a Sunfish King video right now, same exact spot as Richard Jean, I've got my GoPro on my head, and you're seeing everything you want to see right now. You're seeing exactly where you just cast it. You use a chest mount, even professional guys like this with tens of thousands of views. This is terrible. Who wants to see hairy arms? So the angle's not good.
Yep, he's got it. Look here. There he is.
Chest mount sucks.
Now I just have 2-pound line.
Not good for fishing.
Here with him. He's not a giant bass.
No, but 2 pounds fun.
Done went up under a rock.
Oh no.
Dead gone it. Come on out there. They'll do it every time in these creeks. We'll see what kind of he is right here. I'm excited. I'm in this little rocky hole here, and I've hooked a little.
Hey, let me know in the chat if anyone's still watching. No one's watching. I'm just in this thing. I only see 2 people in the chat.
Yes, but I'm excited, folks. What I'm excited about is I was able to pick him and choose him and put a whole night crawler on and catch him. Let's see what he is right here. He's pretty. There he is. Look at that. Pretty.
Oh yeah, Jay Frank's still here. Right on, Jay Frank.
He's got a tough mouth. Ain't that pretty though? Look at the colors.
Jay Frank said, if there's anything you want to watch or anything you want to talk about, let me know. I'll watch one more catch here. That's a nice fish. And I'm probably going to head over and just play one more video to end this thing up. Unless anyone wants to talk about anything. Because I keep these live streams kind of going as long as I got 2 or 3 people in there hanging out. As soon as it gets low, which no offense, really appreciate you being in here, Jay Franks, but as soon as it starts to get really low on people in here, it's like, you know, is it worth a couple people's time to hang out, or is there something better they could be doing? So let me know if there's anything you want to talk about, anything you want to. I got a VPN. I'm going to stick with you to the end. Okay, Cowboy Bassin, let's watch a couple more catches here, and then while we're watching this, if there's anything else you guys want to watch or talk about, let me know. But it's already past midnight here, so I won't be offended if you ain't got nothing. Jay Frank, yeah, no, you guys are awesome. Jay Frank and Cowboy Bass, and I'm not going to forget you guys. Do I know you? Do I know you, Jay Franks from Fishbrain or anything like that? I'm really bad with names, and especially when it's just like Jay Franks 06 or something. But I really appreciate you guys' support and being in here with me and just hanging out. Multispecies Weekly ended a long time ago, and we're just hanging out watching videos now. So I'm going to play this, and then let me know in the chat if there's anything you want to talk about, anything you want to watch, or else we'll just get to your Harrison's friend. Okay. Okay. Oh, are you Jack? Are you the one who was in that? I'm probably messing this up. I fished with Jack. He was the kid in the carp vid. Okay, cool, dude. He said do fishing charades. I'm not doing, what is fishing charades? I'm not doing fishing charades. I don't know what that is. Fish Slayer. Charades is when you act something out. I'm not going to, the only thing you can act out is hooking a fish. Let me know if y'all want to see anything or talk about anything. I want to play a couple more catches here. If not, we'll end it up. But I appreciate y'all being in here. I don't really have a lot of questions for you guys. Let me know in the chat if you ever caught a smallie. Smallmouth bass.
That fish. I didn't bring my pliers. So what
I caught my first smallmouth last year. Last year was my first year of fishing.
Just as easy as I can without hurting him. There's no reason.
I did not mean to do that. Wow. And I caught 2 smallmouth this year. Wow, guys, I totally didn't mean to do that. Well, see if we can't see one more catch here.
Take your time. There's no hurry.
But yeah, guys, this weekend, I'll probably do a fishing, like an open mic where people can come on. Like people who have channels, small channels. People keep asking me to come on my videos. So I might do something where I let a couple people at a time come on and talk, just if they have channels, stuff like that. So if you're interested in finding out about small YouTubers and stuff, that's cool. And then soon, I don't know if it'll be this weekend, I'll try, but soon. I don't know if any of you were here. I know FishAngler was. We got 4 people in here, it says. Yeah, cool. So if anyone here was part of my fishing trivia thing, I'm pretty sure that it went over well and everyone liked it. Most people liked it. If not, let me know in the chat if you don't want to do it again or you don't think it was fun. But I think it was, you know, I think it's worth doing again. I really liked it, and a lot of people stayed for like most of the thing. So I might do another fishing trivia thing. I can't promise it will be this weekend, but probably pretty soon. Because I'll just probably make some new questions, use some of the old ones, stuff like that. That fishing trivia. The next one won't probably go 7 hours like the last one did. Okay. Harrison enjoyed it. Thanks for being in here, Harrison. Cool. See if I can't get another catch on here. And again, if anyone has anything they want to talk about or watch, let me know. If not, again, I'll just probably play one last video after this and just end it. The one that FishAngler requested. But if anyone has anything they want me to play, that's cool.
It's a good spotted bass.
Spotted? Oh, I caught a smallie and then a spotted, dude. That's awesome.
So
I got to go like 2 or 3 hours away to catch stuff like that.
I thought they were bigger, but they're not. Now, he's wore plumb down. Now, this is sporty right here. And let's talk about it just a little bit. Yeah, that's a spotted bass. Right there. And a good one. Look how beautifully colored that fish is. No blemishes at all on him. And look this tiny hook. Oh, look, I just barely, look, watch this.
Am I the only one that thinks that that's a smallmouth and not a spotted bass?
After all that. Now, is that not luck, folks? Look at that.
Am I the only one that thinks that's a smallie? Cowboy Bassin said, I don't think it's letting me post comments. It definitely is. You're commenting more than anybody else in here. Cowboy Bassin. That's got to be a smallie, right? Am I wrong? That looks like a smallie to me. Anyway, I want to have a southern accent for 24 hours just to see what it's like. Like his. He's got a thick southern accent, man. Yeah, Cowboy Bassin. I can see yours. You said, let's talk about what Cowboy Bassin said while we look at this beautiful fish that to me looks like a smallmouth. Jay Frank said you're not wrong. Okay. It could be a spot. It just looks smaller to me. No, I saw it. What are good baits for sunfish in creeks or ponds? I'm new to it, particularly lures. So everyone comment, what's great lures and stuff for creeks and ponds? So the number one thing when I'm going to a new creek or pond, I'm just throwing worms. It's live worms. It's amazing. You catch everything. Like he's throwing live worms right now. It works fantastic. But I mean, pieces of bread and other food. Harrison goes to creeks and throws crappie nibbles. Like the little crappie nibble things. He catches chubs and stuff on there. I'm sure you can catch sunfish on there. So little pieces of like bread and food work. And then crickets are great. But you said particularly lures. I just wanted to start with live bait. I do my live streams here from my fishing room. So you want to have some small bobbers. Let me take that out so you can actually see what you're looking at here. This is about a 1/2 inch, anywhere from a 1/2 inch to a 1.5 inch bobber. Have some of those, especially if you see gar. I just like to throw a worm and bobber in front of a gar. I catch a lot that way. But yeah, bobbers, bottom fishing. It never hurts, and obviously topwater works the best with braid and stuff like that. But it never hurts to bring like some topwater frogs. And I don't care how small the freaking creek is I'm going. I always, and I mean always, bring some Senkos and some bass hooks. So like some 3-4-aught offset hooks that you can do wacky rig or Texas rig. Always got to have some bass baits with you. But one of the best baits for sunfish, panfish, anywhere is just little crappie jigs of any form. So you guys know the Bobby Garland ones, I'm sure. You got your little tube jigs in all different types of colors. Any little panfish jigs like this, you put them on a small jig head and fish them around. Start off by just dipping him in front of rocks and in front of holes in the rocks in shallow water. I'm gonna get to the chat in a second. And then these are money. These little grub jigs with the curly tail, money. Any Bobby Garland jigs. And then if you catch a few fish and you want to try something else, or if you don't catch any, just jigging them in front of the rocks, like I say, start casting them out, letting them fall a little bit, or even flow away from you a little bit in the water, and then just start slow retrieving them, steady retrieving them in, and just twitching the rod tip the whole time. What also works good, trout worms. Works good for trout, works good for panfish. You can put it, there's so many ways to fish these. You can fish it weightless, you can put a weight on the bottom and let it flow like this on the bottom with the weight sitting down there. And then kind of like trout worms, mouse tails in different colors too. So all types of little soft plastics. I'll get to the chat in 1 second. There's one more type of thing I want to talk about. Spinners, rooster tail spoon. Those are just amazing multi-species baits of like any form. So spinners, rooster tails. These are spinners. You can literally get Walmart spinners for super cheap, and they work good. They're just not quite as good as the Panther Martin ones, which cost a little more. Let's see what people are saying in the chat. So you got Harrison, curly tails, worms, Ned rigs, spinners, power bait. Pretty much everything I just said. For a pond, he uses live bait for catfish. For bass, after spawn, Texas rig. Yeah, and as soon as they stop biting on the Texas rig, when they've been biting all day, take that same bait, pull it off, and put it on wacky rig, and it'll look completely different to them. That's the cheat code right there. Switching Texas to wacky, and then back again, and then switch colors. I caught some bluegill from my local pond the other day, and I'm hoping to use it on the Potomac River this week. You're going to use the bluegill and try to catch some cats? Nice. For some big cats. Yep. Okay, good to know. I have some crappie bites. And I love wacky rigged Senko. I caught an 8-pound bass on one. Yeah, that's a tank bass. You probably won't get an 8-pound bass out of a creek, but I've got 2-3-pound bass out of creeks, like tiny holes. I did not think they would be there. So it never hurts to have bass stuff with you. Never hurts to have bass stuff with you. Yeah, I know, 8-pound bass. That's crazy, cowboy bass. I love big bass, and I cannot lie. All right, so that is Richard Jean, the fishing machine. Am I supposed to, is there anything else? Huh, it's like a weird hybrid. It could be a mean mouth. It could definitely be a mean mouth. Hybrids are super, super common in creeks because it's just whatever couple fish are there, they just mate with whatever they can nearby. And if it's something they can mate with, So it could be a mean mouth. Could be a smallmouth spotted bass hybrid. Are you streaming tomorrow? Said Fish Slayer Fresh. Well, never mind. I just said that. LOL. I'm down south from Alabama, so I gotta make sure I don't meet a cottonmouth. Never mind. I just said that. Are you streaming tomorrow? Fish Slayer, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I don't think so, unless I do a surprise stream. I'm planning on streaming this weekend, once or twice. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm planning on streaming this weekend. Maybe doing trivia, maybe doing an open mic. I don't know. And then Tuesday, I will try to do Multispecies Weekly on Harrison's channel. We've all got our fingers crossed that nothing is going to happen. There's not going to be any issues. But yeah, Harrison's got to leave later. Harrison, we can do Multispecies Weekly on your channel next week as long as you think your channel is completely secure. If anything happens to it, though, we'll just pop over on my channel. Cowboy Bassin going to hang out to the end. All right. Well, Cowboy Bassin, is there anything else that I need to play or talk about or discuss? Let's actually, so Cowboy Bassin. Let's see. Fish Slayer said, do you do any hunting? No, man, I'm sorry. I want to add some hunting to my channel, but I don't have any hunting footage to add right now. Yeah, I know, bro. I promise you I got everything under control. Yeah, we'll do it on your channel for sure. Because Harrison, you of all the like minors, I guess, people under 18 that I deal with on Fishbrain, YouTube, all this stuff, you and Fishing with G, and I'm probably forgetting one or two, are by far the most mature, the most adult, and you know what I mean, the easiest to deal with. You got like even some of my friends who I really get along with who are younger from Fishbrain and stuff like that are a lot more mature. So I do know that you're dedicated to your channel and you're really mature for your age and stuff like that. I know it wasn't you who did that. It really made me upset, and I know it's not your fault. So I'd love to keep it going on your channel. We'll have to talk to Griffin and see if he's wanting to get out for a second. Cool. No, I don't do any hunting, but so this is my channel. Fish Slayer Freshwater said he wanted to watch my Fishing's Good video. I don't see any point in acting like a troll or anything like that. Yeah, I don't understand why people do that stuff. It's super annoying. So yeah, these are my playlists. I don't have a whole lot of awesome stuff uploaded yet because I've been fishing like crazy and I've been filming it all. I haven't got the chance to edit. So as soon as I get a couple days, like I just started putting stuff on my computer and I've got at least like 10 different fishing days to go and make into videos. So I got a lot of stuff coming up. Night, Harrison. So Cowboy Bassin. These are my videos. I've got carp stuff, catfish stuff, micro fishing stuff. As far as my actual fishing videos, where's this? Where are we at? As far as my actual fishing videos. So yeah, I started off making some picture videos and stuff like that. Not very super exciting. Colorado trip. And then I made a couple creek fishing videos that were okay. The editing's not very great because I first started out. I got a lot of fish in one of them. This one only got a couple. And then just like a lot of trout videos. Got a bunch of trout videos here. So I have a lot of like, I don't know, work to do and videos to come out with. And I want to have more bass videos and more everything, but it's just an editing issue for me right now. So Fish Slayer saying see you at a sharp. So Fish Slayer, Cowboy Bassin. You guys just want me to play the Fishing's Good video that Fish Slayer recommended earlier and just end this thing? Is there any other of my videos you guys want to see? Or is there any videos of anyone else's you guys want to see online? Is there anything that I can do right now besides just ending this thing and playing one of my playing that Fishing's Good video? Because if there's anything else you guys want to see, want to talk about, that's fine. I literally have nothing else planned at this point. Fish Slayer, you want to watch Fishing's Good and end this thing? It'll be a 4.5 hour live stream, pretty short for me. Let's see. I wonder which trout video Snatcher played the other day of mine. Let's see. Do you do any off camera? I just started hunting last year. I've heard your area has lots of opportunities for deer, turkey, ducks. Yeah, I do research around here, so I mean, I settled a lot of trail cameras, and I see a lot of nice deer and turkey. I don't shoot anything. No, I don't shoot anything at all. It's very illegal for me to shoot anything. I'm not legal. I would get in a lot of trouble. But yeah, I have a fishing outdoors channel. It'd be cool to add that, but I don't see any time for hunting or anything in my near future. Sounds awesome, but I just don't see the time for it. Where's my trout playlist? Guys, I'm having a hard time right now. All right, so Fish Snatcher the other day played one of my videos. I think it's probably this one. All right. Is anyone saying anything? Nope. All right, so before we play the Fishing's Good, guys, let me show you. See if you can see any difference between one of my very first videos and one of my very last videos as far as fishing. Let's see if there's any improvement, because I'm curious. So the playlist, let's go to, I want to find my creek fishing video thing. And I'm still watching the chat in case you guys got anything you're saying. Where is all? There we go. I'm trying to find my creek fishing episode 1, not 1.5. Creek Fishing Adventures episode 1. Where'd it go? Guys, I cannot find this thing. Why did I just put everything in a random order? Oh my goodness. Why is it so hard to find videos on YouTube? Okay. Sunfish King. Creek Fishing. Like, you literally put a video on YouTube and then you never see it again. There it is. 80 views. All right, guys. So this was nice town and one of my first videos. It's a nice area for nature too as well. But I'm gonna get to the action.
Xfinity with me, 6-foot rod. It's light.
Creek fishing.
I'm starting off with just
this is what I'm using.
1/4 ounce of weight.
Cowboy bassing.
Clip swivel.
When I'm going to a creek I've never been before, I usually start with worms to see what's there.
And a size 6 hook. We're gonna be doing some worm fishing for shiners, sunfish, and creek chubs to start out. And take these rods.
And then I'm using this tiny rod too.
And we're gonna walk right on down.
This creek's awesome. It's really shallow, but it's cool. I like the music. So shallow. Like, this is such a shallow creek. Most people wouldn't even try to fish there. Man, I respect your dedication to your viewers. 1/5 of your day dedicated to socializing with us, and that's really honorable, man. I appreciate that, man. If not more than that. Yeah, I've done a couple 7-hour live streams. That's definitely more than 1/4 of my day, which I don't even think about it like that. But yeah. And usually I have a lot more people in here. A lot of stuff's been going on tonight and stuff like that. So I got a couple people, but I really appreciate the people who are in here. And normally I've got more planned than just, hey, let me play a bunch of random videos and stuff like that. But yeah, hopefully you can, if you don't do a lot of creek fishing, hopefully this taught you something or teaches you something, because that's the rig I'm using. I like little light rods and light line and stuff like that. And then you'll see here in a second how effective it is once you find a good hole, because this is just really shallow. Most people, guys, would get to a creek like this and wouldn't even think to bring a rod, because you see how freaking shallow. It doesn't look fishable at this point, but I just kept going. All right, too much walking around. Let's get to it.
I'm gonna go to this bank.
There we are.
Looks a little less eroded. And what I'm gonna do here.
So guys, that spot right there looks so awesome under that bridge. Let's see if I can look up and show you. Yeah, this is chest mount video. So this is the difference. This is old chest mount video. My new is head mount video. You'll see how much better it looks. But under that bridge now, somebody dumped like tons and tons of wood and just totally made this spot just completely different. It's really crazy.
Oh.
I don't know who did it, when it happened, but it happened over the winter or something.
Let's see.
I came back to this spot and it looks so different.
Here. It's very professional.
Let's get to the action, guys.
A professional rod stand I got there.
See? The chest mount, just like Richard Gene, you see, all you see is the arms. The chest mount sucks. And then my next video, I'll show you a little bit of, it'll be head mount. Show you the difference.
All right. On the dock runner.
It had been, this water is super cold by this time, so there's a train going over. So it was like almost only chubs and shiners and cold water fish at that point.
We got a common shiner. It's a good one, probably like 6 inches.
You know you're a creek fisherman when you hold a fish that small and you say it's a good one. You know what I mean?
Is it release? And there he goes. All right, first catch.
And it was pretty much nonstop action. I need to get a little bit better. I mean, back then I didn't cut out enough to like keep it nonstop action. I should have cut out all this stuff where I'm throwing rods and stuff like that. Didn't know what I was doing.
Pretty. Ooh. Little thing casts pretty good, doesn't it?
Look how fast. I usually get a rod bite immediately out there. Oh no, I cut it out. Usually get a bite immediately on those rods.
There we go. There we go.
So the other day I went to this same spot and literally caught like 40 fish out of the same spot.
Look at that. Another one.
All
Another
tiny ones.
common shiner.
But yeah, it's nonstop action the whole time you're out there. So for those shiners, I don't know if jigs and stuff would work. They probably would. I bet they would. But definitely for chubs and stuff. Chubs and bluegills. You can throw jigs. You can throw little spinners, rooster tails, stuff like that out in the creeks. And then obviously live worms always work. See 1 or 2 more catches here.
Gotta get my Fishbrain picks.
Fishbrain picks.
Guys.
Like I said, I know my priorities, guys. Yeah, let's see 2 more catches here.
Well, 5-inch common shiner. Get them back pretty quick. They're so shiny. You can identify them really easily by these.
They have
missing looking scales and then the really deep lateral line. See, it goes way.
If you ever catch a little tiny minnow that looks like it's missing a bunch of scales on its side, it's probably a common shiner.
Down here and comes back up. Let them go.
Yeah, that bridge spot was freaking money, man. They really changed it. Still good.
Yeah, looks like a creek chub.
We'll see 1 more catch after that. But yeah, I was just nailing them nonstop out there.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that guy.
All right.
Little creek chub. Let him go.
Now I need to make a video where I catch something like that, then I go to a deeper part of the creek and use it as bait and catch something bigger. Like start out micro fishing. In Belize, you can buy water in a bag. In the Philippines, you can buy Pringles in a bag. I just thought I would share. Haha. Gotcha. Water in a bag. Yeah, I don't know about the water in a bag thing. I don't see how that would be helpful. I want water in a bag. Pringles in a bag, they would get destroyed. See, America's got it figured out. Put the delicate chips in a hard container and put the water in a bottle.
2 species down.
It's a bottle. People don't drink out of bags.
I said I was coming out here for chub, shiners,
Freaking
and sunfish.
Belize. That's hilarious, Cowboy.
See if we can get some of these sunfish.
All right, one more catch here. Look how terrible that freaking my own camera was in my pocket.
There we go.
With my waders.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Yeah, I did end up with one bluegill that day, but just a bunch of chubs and shiners. All right, so that was like one of my first videos, and then Sunfish King. I don't know if it changed much, but let's go to my trout videos, and then I'll put like one of my most recent uploaded videos. Where's trout? Trout. Did you guys see something that said trout? Because I think I went straight past it. There it is. That's a short. You don't want to see a short. Catching rainbow off the dock. Is it that one? That might be it. Let's try that one. So change the intro for sure. There, look at that. So yeah. And I want to change my intro.
What's up,
again.
everybody?
Make it even better.
Busy, 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 busy.
No one wants to hear you talk, man. Let's get to the action. That's the lake. That is the lake. Oh man, guys, there it is, Johnson Lake. Play the video.
Lakes I ever fished for trout last season. Over there near where that guy's walking is the spot I normally fish.
I tore it up at this spot the other day, guys. I got a video coming.
I might even end up there.
I got a video coming, guys. I cannot make this up. I threw a brand new bait in the lake on accident. It started hailing. I'm going to the bathroom. Be right back. All right, Cowboy Bass, and I'll tell you the story when you get back then. I'll tell you the story when you get back then. Let us know when you're back, Cowboy Bassin. I'm just going to keep playing this then until Cowboy Bassin comes back. All right, guys, I was going to tell you the story, but I'm waiting for Cowboy Bassin. Tell me when you're back.
Today, but since this dock,
Crazy day.
I'll go ahead and fish this dock. Got a little bit of a railing reach.
Better hurry up, Cowboy Bassin. You're going to miss a...
Notice I say when and not if. That's the confidence.
You're going to miss a catch.
When as in I'm going to catch a fish.
Oh, that's dedication.
On this day of days.
What up, Mike Turner? How you doing, man? We had a nice pre-spawn bass discussion tonight. It literally ended like a long time ago, and now we just got a couple people hanging out in here. And I just played one of my very, very first videos. You know, bad editing, bad filming, all that. And now I'm playing one of my more recent videos. A little bit less bad editing, filming, whatever, but still needs work. So I'm playing a little bit of that. I'm waiting for Cowboy Bassin to come back because I was telling a story. But as soon as Cowboy Bassin comes and says he's back, finish my story. But yeah, Mike Turner, not a lot of people in here, man. I hope you're having a good night. And I totally understand if you got to run because just a couple people, and I'm going to wrap it up fairly soon anyway. I know I say that a lot, but I actually am. So let's get back to the video and wait for Cowboy Bassin.
Oh, I actually thought about busting out the Panther Martin today and doing some spinner fishing, but as you can hear by the audio, it is windy today. Ah! Well, that wasn't good. Kind of Carolina rig going on. 2 foot a leader. I have no idea how deep it is out there where I'm fishing.
Sunfish King, hold on.
What?
You are also a live stream king, LOL. I'm good at doing the marathon live stream. I'm good, bro. Just woke up. Mike, you just woke up. The time change really got you, huh? I mean, I woke up late yesterday. Today I had to work, so I've been up and at it all day. But yeah, I don't know if like it's a 1 hour time change, and also I've been doing these live streams. But I keep freaking like, if there's nothing to wake up for, I sleep till 1, and it is destroying my days because I usually don't stay up super late. Like the second I end these live streams, I usually go to bed 1, 2, whatever time it is. So yeah, Mike, I'm all messed up with my time and stuff like that. Craziness. It's like jet lag, even though it's a 1 hour time change. I don't know if the time change is what's affecting you or if you always wake up this time, but shoot. Fish layer freshwater. I don't know if I'm a live stream king, but I appreciate that, man. See a couple catches here. We haven't even seen a trout yet. Go with Bass, and if you're back, let us know. I love that dock, guys. I tore it up the other day. As soon as Cowboy Bassin gets back, I'm going to tell you the story about what happened the other day because it was nuts, and I got it all on camera. Let's see a catch.
Something going on here.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh! Got him. They put a nice bend in those rods.
Oh, there we
There's
go.
the whole netting them from the dock ordeal that I was not prepared for.
Not easy to net. That's a good trout.
Let's see.
That's a really good.
Cowboy Bass, and hey, man, I hate to drop out. Yeah, you said you were going to stay until the end, Cowboy. I'm just joking, man. Dude, I appreciate you being in here. You got to get up at 7 in the morning for an online class. Yeah, dude, you'll stay for the story, or I'll tell the story real quick for you, Cowboy Bass, and I'll keep it quick. And you can head out after that. That's fine. So I went fishing this dock right here. As you can see right here. Except the other day, there was a couple fish in here. So I went to go fish the other side. And they were packing up, and the weather was getting kind of bad, whatever. Okay, fishing over there. Threw my brand new bait down. Like I had a spinner on it, cut it off. I went to toss it on the dock. Literally bounces off and goes in the lake. Never got it back. So I was like, all right, that's how this day is going to go. Probably missed fishing with power bait. Probably missed about my first 15 bites from the trout. And I was like, oh, this day is just going to be wonderful. I was recording the whole thing. So I was like, maybe I'll just make this a comical video where everything goes wrong. Second I say that, tornado siren goes off. I was like, are you kidding me? Starts hailing. Like pouring, raining, hailing, and thunder. And I'm like, I should go inside, but this dock is kind of covered. My car was like so far away. I did not want to walk to the car. So I just kept fishing. Dude shows up and says, oh, the pressure's crazy. And he catches 2 bass just right in front of me. And I was like, oh, the pressure? Okay. And then right after that, the bite just goes crazy for him. I mean, all 3 of my rods just start going at once. I can't even keep up. This is all on camera, mind you. This is gonna be a video. And then freaking conservation agent shows up, of course. I'm legal and everything, so I wasn't worried. But he kept entering my name wrong. He goes, I'm not finding you, man. So it was a whole dumb ordeal and everything. But got done talking to him, so it should make a pretty good YouTube video. I mean, I got talked to by law enforcement in the middle of a hail, in the middle of a freaking storm, in the middle of a tornado, basically. Catching a ridiculous amount of fish, threw a brand new bait in the lake, and then I went down to take a picture of one of those trout, and I couldn't find my phone anywhere. Apparently, at one point when I had ran to my car to grab some gear, my phone had fallen out of my pocket, and so for that whole freaking storm, rain, everything, my phone's just sitting in a puddle getting rained on. I pick it up and look at it, and it's just flashing and doing all types of crazy stuff. Took it out of the case, turned it off, whatever, turned it back on. For a while, it didn't work, but now I've got it, the same phone. It's literally working right now, so I don't know what the heck happened. But yeah, almost ruined a phone, got talked to by conservation, caught 30 fish. Like literally, I probably caught 25 to 30 fish during the storm. It was nuts. I mean, I've never seen stronger rain, hail, thunder, tornado, everything. You would have thought there's no way the fish would be biting. They'd be taking cover. They were going nuts. They were jumping out of the water all over the place. The second I would cast the bait out, I was getting a bite. I ran out of power bait, and there's a couple pieces of power bait like smashed to the dock and stuff like that. I was like scooping it together with my fingers and rubbing it on the hook and still catching fish on that. It was nuts. So yeah, that's the story, Cowboy Bass, and you can head out now. Thanks for joining us. But yeah, I got that video coming out at some point. Got like 7 more videos coming out before that though. If I'm having an in-person school tomorrow, I probably won't be able to stick to so late. Lucky I'm having school on Thursday, not Wednesday. Gotcha. All right, Fish Slayer. Let's see if I catch anything else in this video. Thanks for hanging out, Cowboy Bass. And then let me know if there's anything else you want to see or anything else you want to talk about, Fish Slayer, before I play the final video that you suggested and wrap the stream up. If anyone wants to see anything or talk about anything, I'm here. Prespawn, because that was the topic tonight. Anything about my channel, if you want me to play one of your guys' videos, whatever. I am going to play a little more of this and then wrap it up otherwise. But thanks for hanging out.
Trout, look at that. There's still nice ones in here. Oh, wow.
This video got featured on Snatcher's channel the other day.
Look at that fish.
That's insane. I'd have been scared, but hey, man, that'll make an amazing video. I'll go back and watch what I missed in the morning, but see you later. All right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Cowboy Bass, and thanks for being in here, man. Hope to talk to you more. Definitely been cool hanging out. See what else I catch here, guys, and then wrap it up, unless Fish Slayer's got anything for us, or any of you guys got anything for me.
All right, we're going to release this one since it's such a good one.
I'll play at least one more video before my last one if you want. If not, I'll just play the last video and get to it. Look at that release.
Swim away. That was a nice trout.
It's hard to release them close to the water because the dock sucks. It's just too tall with the railing. Oh, yeah. They see that jump? Ooh! I love them. Love when they jump. Except when they spit the hook. Then it's not as fun.
There's a second one. Easy there, fish.
Is there any other cool catches here? Yeah. My battery died. I caught one before I could place it, but got the release footage. Okay. Apparently got some release footage of the third one, but I didn't get the catch footage. Yeah, my GoPro always dies at the worst time, guys.
Well, folks, we got another one. While I was changing batteries, I didn't get any footage of the catch, but there's a trout flopping around. It's dark, so it's probably going to be terrible footage, but here's the release. Ah, kicking my mouse.
Let's see him swim off. See that fish
Here's
swim
the
off
release.
healthy. Oh,
There he
yeah,
goes.
just warms your heart. So yeah, that's my slightly less crappy video. No one else said anything. Fish Layer doesn't have anything for us, guys. All right. You can let me know while this next and final video is planned. If you have any questions, comments, anything, guys, I'm all ears, and I will discuss whatever you want to discuss, play whatever you want to play. But if not, that's cool. I'm going to play this last video unless you guys have anything for me. Fish Layer suggested. Fish Layer Freshwater, this guy right here, my awesome moderator and friend, suggested that I play my video called Fishin's Good. Fishin's Good. Sunfish King, Fishin's Good. Where is it? Where's Fishin's Good, guys? It's my channel trailer. How do I get there? Hold on. Hold up. There's Sunfish King. Let's go over here. There's a search. You search for Fishin's Good. There it is, guys. 150 views. No one's commented. Oh, yeah, no one commented in the chat. So let's just get this video going. All right, guys, we're going to play this whole freaking thing unless someone else has something going on in the chat. I'll keep an eye on the chat. Let's watch it. This video, guys, explains my love for fishing, and I hope that you can relate to it, and I think this video has a good message. So this is my channel trailer. It's not really like a trailer for my channel, but I set it as my channel trailer just so when people come and they've never seen my videos before, this is the first one they see so they can know what I'm all about. All right, guys, you ready? Fishing, for me, and probably for a lot of you, is more than just a hobby. It's more than a sport, a pastime, or an excuse to get out of the house. It's more than being able to put food on the table and having the satisfaction that you went out and caught that food yourself. Fishing is more than a bonding experience that brings people together, creates amazing memories, and forges lasting friendships. For me, fishing is a way of life. If you don't fish, that probably sounds a little bit strange, but if you do, you know exactly what I mean. No matter how many hours I spend on the water, it just makes me want more and more. If you are anything like I am, you probably daydream about fishing. When I go to Walmart, I literally have to close my eyes and walk right past the sports and outdoors section, or I'm spending $100 on baits that I don't need. But somehow I've convinced myself that I have to buy them. But most of the time, man, in that one shot, you look like a young DMV Whisker King. Which one? The one where I was holding up the two cats, or which one, Mike? I'll take that as an honor, bro, because he catches some nice fish. That dude's got all the tricks, man. He's a cool dude. No matter what I'm doing, if you say, hey, man, would you rather be fishing right now? Well, I think you already know the answer. As for my fishing rod collection, it's never complete. After all, is there really such a thing as too many fishing rods? If you're sitting there relating to everything that I just said, it's official, my friend. You, just like... Oh, hold up the bass with the hat on. Okay. Okay. Me gotcha. Are addicted to fishing. I only started about a year ago, but it's been one long, wild roller coaster ride. From catching giant carp in a neighborhood lake to wading Missouri creeks, searching for new species, to slamming 50-plus rainbow trout in one day here in Missouri and catching hogs at a local pond, to catching wild brown trout in the Colorado River, just having the time of my life this fall. It's just been an absolutely amazing first year for me. I've caught over 4,500 fish in the first year of fishing, 2020. Show off. 30 different species. And I'm not bragging, I'm just so happy that my first year went so well. Show off. And you fishermen know that my hunger for new species and bigger personal bests is never going to be satisfied. I just love fishing. Not only does it keep people out of trouble and give them something to do with their free time, it can teach valuable life lessons like patience, perseverance, responsibility, and more. Some of the best buddies in the world are fishing buddies. I wasn't brought up the same way you were. You've had a different life than me, and I've experienced things that you haven't, and vice versa. Everyone is a unique individual, but those of us who fish at least share one thing in common: the fishing lifestyle. We can all relate to the agony of a skunk day or losing a giant fish right there at the bank, but we can also all relate to the ultimate relaxation that is getting out and fishing and enjoying nature. The pure joy and excitement of hooking up with and finally landing that new species you've never caught before, or that brand new bigger PB, man,
I'm so glad to be able to share those experiences with you, my fellow anglers. 2020 was a great year for me. I'm sure it was great for all of you. And I want to wish everyone the best of luck in 2021. Let's challenge each other to set new goals, try new things, and become better anglers. Let's clean up our trash. Let's take some new friends fishing. And let's all be able to enjoy the beautiful fishing life. Thank you for watching this video. I will be working hard to make entertaining fishing videos for you guys all year long. And I look forward to you joining me on my fishing adventures.
Look at that sky, man. The day I filmed this outro, it's on all my videos, I got skunked so hard it's not even funny. And I was like, this day can't just be useless. The sky looked really good, so I just set my GoPro on the ground. I went and took some fake casts out there off the point, make it look like I'm actually fishing and stuff. So now you guys know how I made my outro. It was the skunkiest day. Skunky as it gets. So I'm out there. I'm not even fishing right there. I'm just totally pretending. Just getting some footage. That's all it is. Fish Slayer said thumbs up. I already hit the thumbs up. That's one of my few videos that doesn't have a thumbs down. I don't know who I made mad or if it's just a troll, but like halfway through, I started putting out videos. Everyone, it's like the first person to watch it, it always thumbs it down. I don't know if it's the same person who keeps coming in here being a clown or what. Thank you, Fish Slayer. Appreciate it, man. If you guys have nothing else to discuss, I'm probably going to go ahead and wrap this thing up here. It's almost 1 o'clock, and I got a couple people sleeping in my house. I've probably been too loud for the last little bit. So I really, really appreciate everyone who's still in here. You guys are super awesome. Fish Slayer, go ahead and check out my man Mike Turner 712 catfishing. He is definitely a member of the Sunfish squad here, just like you are, Fish Slayer. All part of one big fishing family, man. Appreciate y'all being in here. I got nothing else for you guys. Unless you all got something for me, I'll give you about 60 seconds. Let the chat come up if anyone wants to say anything. I'm just going to put in the chat. See ya. Have a good night. Because I'm ending this thing in 60 seconds unless anyone has any dire questions or nothing. Appreciate y'all being here, man. So here's the plan. This weekend I'm doing some form of live stream, if not two. I have one live stream that I'm probably going to do where it's like an open mic for small YouTubers to pop on. See ya, Fish Slayer. Yeah, I'm going to have some small YouTubers pop on. Fish Slayer, you can come on if you want. I know Backbone's been literally grilling me about coming on my channel, so I'll probably let him on for a couple minutes. Just talk about their channels, and then I might, during the open mic night, play like 2 or 3 minutes of one of their videos or something like that. I haven't decided, but it'll just be like a small YouTuber spotlight or feature or something like that. Just help some people out. Just HOOKSET and Mike Turner. Awesome. Yeah, Mike Turner's a really, really cool dude. And then I may or may not do another fishing trivia soon. That was super fun. I really did like the fishing trivia. So if I have time this weekend, I'll do that. If not, if I don't do a fishing trivia this weekend, expect it pretty soon. And then Tuesday, guys. Tuesday is Multispecies Weekly. I don't know what we're going to talk about this time. I kind of want to talk crappie. Anybody have any interest in talking crappie? That's what I want to talk. Kind of just want to talk about crappie. Just catching crappie. It's around that time of year. They should be biting pretty good around here. Probably where you guys are at too. Talked about pre-spawn bass this time. I want to catch some slabs and I want to talk crappie. So guys, join us next Tuesday on Harrison's channel, which is in the link. His link is in this description. Sharp Fishing TV. And yeah, so thanks guys for being here. I have no more subjects to talk about, nothing else to cover, and I feel like that video is a great way to end it, y'all. Yeah, crappie's good. We will talk about probably crappie next Tuesday, unless Harrison has anything else he wants to talk about. Great tasting fish, fun to fight, everything. Light line, light rods, they're super fun. So thanks, Mike. Thanks, Fish Slayer. And it says there's 2 other people in here. I'm not sure who you are, but thank you guys so much for being in here. I'm going to go ahead and end this thing. Sunfish King videos coming out soon. More Sunfish King live streams coming out soon. And I love, love, love hanging out with you guys and talking fishing. One of my favorite things to do. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the end button on this broadcast. Thank you all for being here. Have a great night. And I hope you guys have really, really good luck out there on the water. Later, Sunfish King